Hey, Philby, number one. Morning, Age Lage. Hello, everybody. Morning. Still number one. Did anyone join us? No. Nobody's joined us yet. Hey, Ultimate Chris, good to see you guys. Okay, we gotta fix this clock. Let's let the big team spin. While we're doing our morning maintenance. And we gotta make our dwarf team, and we're gonna spin 5 teams at once. That's today's plan. I'm done deciding what to do. We're gonna do everything at once. We'll get the best match. With 5 teams spinning, we should get the best match among the 5. Which will almost certainly never be these 2. But I can give them the head start like we have been doing. You never know. Hey, Kiwi. Okay, so I forgot to pause yesterday, I'm pretty sure. I can actually check in the log. I forgot to turn the bot off. You just spammed it all night. Yeah, I forgot to pause. People saying goodbye. So we'll have to go to the VOD. Burr, burr, burr. Videos. Yesterday's video. 1 hour 53. And 51. I think that's pretty much the end of it when I was naming these guys. So let's get back up to 1 to 51. Pardon me. Okay, add time. Let's just try 12 hours and see what that does. That should get us in the right ballpark. And add a little more if I need to, but I might actually need to add a little more. I don't think we went overtime yesterday. You're gonna make a dwarf team, a cheesy 1 million dwarf team that's gonna stay 1 million for like 10 games. Okay, we do need a little bit more time, another 20 minutes. We'll get it to 2 hours. There. That should account for the proper amount overnight, and then some. Do it in your guys' favor. Mm-hmm. There, nobody can be sad I'm playing dwarves if there's Kirby's supporting the dwarf team. They are full-on cheesy, abusive dwarfs, though. There's a chance I only want one blitzer, maybe no blitzers. That's a little too risky, though. if this guy explodes. You don't want to be running on a lino. I can't even spend all my money on dedicated fans. I guess we could take a bench and can it when we need to get back down to 1 million. I can't can a reroll. Sucks. I can can an apothecary too, but apothecary is easy to be the trimmed thing. Yeah, we'll the apothecary, but we could do the other lino because we can't fire a reroll is the thing. I want that 50k to be 5 random skills. Hey, Fiendish Fairy. More likely actually 2 skills than 1 random. This way we can hide the runner on defense. Yeah, I like this build. Okay, so we need 12 dwarfs. Okay, let's do... I don't know if we have 12 people here yet. We're going to hire the number 1 on each leaderboard. Which we just did for the undead. I guess they might have changed. Particularly the clip one might have changed. It'll be Zarfax and Kassabar. Kassabar doubling. It is still Gaming Dead here. Gaming Dead there. Kassabar here. Do Zarpax. Oh, holy crap, we found a game. The KHORNE found some dwarves. My god. Our dwarf creation will have to wait. We're gonna have to tear apart some dwarves to see how they tick here. I did not think that was gonna happen. I've only been live for 13 minutes, so spinning for like 10. There might be people to actually play above 20 games now. I am fine with waiting 10 minutes a game. Excuse me, frog in my throat. Alright, we get to play with KHORNE. We get to play with KHORNE. Hey, Fiendish Fairy. I'm glad we put Claw in the Mighty Blow Lino. You get a lot of inducements. Oh, they do have a loner. Which game are they on? 24? On game 28? 29? Oh, their team value's low with all this move up. Speedy dwarves. A blodge? Oh. Blodge Lido. Triple Mighty Blow, triple guard. And a whole lot of stat ups. Too bad there's no armor ups. Get 185. Dwarves with the wizard aren't the scariest, but they do have agility up, move up, runner. So it kind of returns to being scary. The agility up is showing in red. Number gets smaller. It must be bad. Right in with the core. Damn right, Philby. Quick cord match. Still want to know what this thing is. There's a wizard, but there's another card next to it. Let's blob them. Apparently I have a fend. I guess it's good in the corn mirrors. This guy's so getting blitzed if I do this. But it keeps the Linos from getting ravaged. They might actually fireball me. It's happened before. What's their rank? 1796. They're trying to break through to diamond. I'm just above diamond. $15, 3, and 6. It's so many draws on my corn team. Well, yeah, I guess this doesn't work because I just punch in. Feel the music. Excuse me. Start with a 1 die. They burn a reroll on it. They didn't want the punch in 2 die. Or they derped it. Another 1 die. That one punished by just being a push. And the 2 die works for him. Oh, stun. Whew. Blitz. All right, so we have a dwarf that loves 1 dies, I think is the situation here. Oh, I didn't add time for the sponsor stuff yet. Got more time waiting in the clock. Got his pick up deep in the backfield. So our claws are right here. We could tackle claw that. We'd end up stuck here. This is not great. I could put a guard there. Then he could put guard there and hit me back. I think we'd rather stay disengaged from the dwarves. Not mush in. Maybe when this guy clears his thing. Strike the one on the edge. Hit and run. Juggernaut. It is a hit and run. I might stand and engage next turn. This feels right for this turn, though. In my experience, the dwarves will get frustrated already and base us, and then we get first punches. Probably should have brought these two back. They're not particularly good at getting punches, even though they're next to the guard. The frenzy. So I probably shouldn't have linos in this. Hopefully they don't engage yet. I can fix that. Like they will, in fact, not engage yet. We do have a dirty player, too, if they try to sneak something by. Ooh, they go after the dirty player. All right. Yeah, I regret leaving the linos up there. Because these hits aren't even particularly going to be great. Well, we could actually do this blitz. And then probably get that punch, doubling the guard over. We could put the... Yeah, this guy's just too far behind. He can't be the first one to take a hit. We could blitz there, and then so that we actually get that hit. Because after blitzing there, we'd have a chain push, so we can shove that away. But it's a worse target to hit with my claw. And this is an unlikely hit to work, so I don't think I do that. What about this? Guard in here. This hit. It'd be that that hit would be a lot better if the dirty player wasn't stunned. It would leave my low armor lino engaged, which isn't great. Would end up stuck on him, but I guess we could surround him. I'm gonna do it this way. Pulling him back for a future foul maybe would have been fine. Nine. Go away, what a 9. Stun! Thick skull stun. We got an 8. Would have been a glorious KO against a normal person. Oh, a fun flame. Dauntless attack gets us eventually. Facing the loner. Yay, loner's gonna get a hit. Didn't break armor. It doesn't look like they're fouling. Looks like they're dodging. So warriors bullying their dwarves. Looks like they'll run away from that. That is good to know. Oh, never mind. Disregard. He gets raided there for a 1-die. Gets a stun. Tackle's just next to the blodge now. With that stuff running that way, I thought they were running from this fight, but they kept exactly the right amount of resources, I guess. I want to blitz this move up one. Oh, there was a way to chain push that guy to there. Shoot, I saw it as I was double clicking him. I think it would have been 2-die, 2-die. We could have hit the ball. Damn it. A missed opportunity. Oh. Getting pushes into that thing. Blow hit. Push. Stay here. I think tighter with this blob is good for me. If I hit that one, we can have a no assist foul there. If I hit that one, we can have a 1 assist foul there. But that's the blodge. It's also, it wouldn't be bad to push the blodge away from him. But I kind of want to keep support here too. Setting up the surf isn't the worst. Ooh, the POW. Set up the surf. Oh, I'm going to need an assist over there. I was going to reinforce him. I guess the dirty player's reinforcing him, kind of. Smash! Neck injury. Agility bust on the move up one. Got 2 concussions. Apothecaries with 2 concussions. Rolled a 5, but it's still a Mistex game. 2 concussions is rough. So that is 2-die into 1-die. I think that's worth to reinforce here. I am letting the runner just run this side of the field, though. So getting over here is good for field position. Maybe we don't take a 1 assist foul. We just reinforce. Because if we don't break armor, that thing just stands and then he has his 1-die again. Alright, that's not bad. We didn't... I was about to say we didn't kill anything, but we actually literally did. But the turn was also pretty reasonable with the knockdowns. This guy can't stand anymore. Immediately throws a 1 die. It's punished. The push means no reinforcements can get in here. Some dwarf coaches just actually like 1 die hits. They're not even considering bringing the assists over. It's just how you play Blood Bowl. It might be a better way to play dwarves, because you do end up with, like, your... what should have been assists in my mind, now get to do other things. Like assist the split. Ooh, he's going the long way. Roll 1 die. Gets the rush. Skull on the attack, though. Rerolls a bonk. No frenzy. Claws based. I didn't assist, but he did tie up a warrior instead of helping a 2 die happen. Failed dodge. We punch here, we can get this one free to go surf that. I punch there by getting this guy back up here. If I punch there, I could go with this, but this one doesn't surf. This one doesn't need an assist, so this one would 2 die it. Awkward. We're 3 rolling. Think so. Very awkward though. Maybe I was supposed to reroll that, actually. Now I have to dodge after the ball. I guess we could 1 die into 2 die here. We could 1 die here, which has block, and then follow up, and then get the 2 die, 2 die. Should have done this one much earlier in the turn. I don't think he can score from there. The safety is kind of enough. Well, I'm tempted to put him here, so I just get to smash it with the claw when it stands up, and it will stand up. It 100% will stand up. At the bush. 2 die, gets the pow. Alright, 1 die surfs. 1 die surfs. Oh, 1 die pow, we'll take it. Sold. Failed pickup gets me surfed. And I have to do a go for it. And they're going to come hit this guy either way. If I go here, we could be a frenzy trap. Yeah, let's do that instead. Well, if I go there, I also get served by the Troll Slayer. Dang it. I saw one line of play, I was like, yeah, that seems good for me. But I didn't fully consider what he could do. Apparently he doesn't want to serve. Where's the big guy? Already knocked out. Worse than that, temporary retirement. Big guy picked up a bad knee. Skulls! He's out of rerolls! Scott Skulls takes down the dwarf. But you can heal injuries now. So I think Casimar's going to go into temporary retirement. And we're on game, like, we're approaching game 30. So he'll miss like half of this redraft set, but we can bring him forward to the next 20. Or we could play with them. The decision's not locked in yet. This stuff didn't stand first. What are we going to do? I would obviously like to pick up with him, so we could blitz with him after this punch. So I think I want to be here. Here? Not fouling makes me sad, but stealing this touchdown is going to be worth, probably. So 3-die this hit. We blow first. Oh, I wish this guy was in here. That would have been better. Ooh, 1 in 27. Your roll fixed it. Ooh, 1 in 9 with a POW. Thank you, 3 dice. Those are scary dice averted by actually throwing the 3-die hit. Now we can get that guy in. Oh, I failed horribly. Good lord. Now I have to push to there. It's awkward positioning. That should fix it. Whoosh. Thank God I fixed it. Oh, the claws get a KO. Woolly Wolf has been tearing these dwarves up. They've got our 2 removals. The wolf howls tonight. Pick up attempt. Nailed it. Didn't leave myself a good go for it. So we'll go to there. Sidelining with a fireball incoming. Not great. Yeah, I should have pushed that one there. And then we could have gone here. Oh, Gary Potter showed up. Where's my Gary? Oh, I think I put him in a box that I was cleaning. Alt F4. He went to the Wizard Temp Agency. Uber balls. He thought he was getting to Harry Potter. That was what was on the listing when he ordered his wizard. But his old Uncle Gary Potter showed up. Gary Potter made these guys uncomfortably warm with his fireball. Ooh. All right, the KHORNE are absolutely destroying the over 20 ladder. Absolutely killing people's desire to play Blood Bowl. Sometimes outright killing the team. Should hire Dresden instead of Malfoy. All right, let's get the sponsor time added while we're waiting. There were less events overnight this time than before, but there's 3 or 4 of them. Okay, what are we at? 45, 45, 40. We're closing in on getting the 3rd goal completed. 22, 26, 19, 16, 13, 12. Holy crap, we get a lot of heroes. The dozen early players are kicking ass. There's still 6 days left in this sponsor. Hopefully that's enough time for these dozen champions to get the 40 minutes too. That'll add a lot of time to the clock. If these 12 people push on, that's like pretty close to paying for a full day. But we have no idea of knowing how long it takes. It might not be realistic. But they might all come through in 3 days. Just found out when you redraft, you don't need 11 players. Yeah, it's a bug. The redraft rules clearly state you have to have 11 players. But it lets you spend your money, overspend your money on like 6 players, and then just get loners for 5. Which I'm not even sure is a good strategy. Loners kind of suck. You could hire the one that steals the MVP. So, like, it's kind of alright. Seems like a really, really powerful dwarf strat, though. Dwarf loners are insanely good. Okay, so we get 6, and 14 is 20 minutes, and then we have 3 of these. I don't trust pre-breakfast me to do that. 26 times 3 plus 14 plus 6. 98 minutes on the clock. AC's. Did I make somebody rage quit? Did I ever? I don't think anyone clipped it, but you can see slight scarring here, as if a fireball dropped, but you wouldn't know it because all 3 of my players are still standing. So I stole his ball, he dropped the fireball, he ulted forward when he got the 0 for 3. Oh, you can see it down here. 2, 2, 2. Did you miss something fun again? I don't know. A dwarf potatoed. I stole their ball and they ulted forward. He literally potatoed. He just ran by me, and I had to throw a single 1-die hit to get a player to go hit him. Which is some dice, but I mean, it's not a good strategy. The line that I kind of have in my head is like 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus, I feel like is right around like the game theory middle point. If you're making your opponent throw a 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus, it's probably good for the opponent, especially if they can recover the ball. And if you potatoed, you're not the one recovering. And then when you get into like a 4 plus dodge, like something a Black Orc would do, or a Nurgle Warrior, I start to hesitate to take that. And like, but I don't know if I'm calibrated right there. I think it might. It's not based in math. It's just based in playing 3,000 hours of Blood Bowl. But I have heard the advice for Magic players, so strategy games, of like when you're trying to figure out a new format. So it was for Magic. like you can accelerate trying to figure out what works or not by actually kind of paying attention to what's fun. Like your intuition can actually be strong enough to have you enjoy the things that are working. Obviously, the math is better. But there was a point where, like, you realize that punching a dwarf isn't fun anymore. It's like, yeah, unless you got your claws. Actually, Mighty Blow's enough. Mighty Blow, I'm happy to punch a dwarf if I got Mighty Blow. But, like, when your opponent ends their turn and you're like, ooh, I have a 4+ to hit the ball. I don't go like, I was like, oh, there's a 4+. Should we take it? Yeah. But if I have a 2+ to hit the ball, I'm like, heck yeah, here we go. All right, +30 for the KHORNE. We start the day with an actual good game. Oh, my loner grabs the MVP. Well, we should have money to buy him, though. Yeah, we were broke. I had 40K. Now we're at 110. +4? You'll take a 5+ if you have dodge. The dodge skill actually changes that a lot. 5+ with dodge is a coin flip. Guess the stats don't matter that much. Fireball hit over 3. That's a stat that matters. We both broke armor 33. He did give me a lot of blocks. He took line hits. Did we outblock him? We big time outblocked him and he got the line hits. 28 to 15. And he threw a lot of 1-dies. Dude loved his 1-dies. All right, give me that loner. Welcome aboard, Erkin. Now, what were we doing when we got pulled in there? We were just about to do a trivia or a burble. All right, let's random on Erkin. Second fend. Gross. We want a bench. We probably actually do want a bench. And given that, we might keep the fence instead of lobotomizing. Our randoms went so well at the start of the season. The second redraft is not going... The randoms are being a little more random. Yeah, I don't want to go fully broke. We'll keep the fins. And if we get a mirror match, they are actually good. Oh, we have to click the button for Casibar now. That game was pretty good. That game was pretty good. I think we'll send Casibar to the recovery spa. Will not be available until the next redraft. He's got to get his new leg. IRL Casibar's got a prosthetic leg. He's off getting his new mega leg fitted. Hey, a couple new events came through there. Mr. Rocker Crocker and Tom Tech. Thanks, guys. No, wait, those are from 5 hours ago. So it's not in my feed, whatever happened there. It's a thank you, whatever those were. I didn't quickly look over to catch it because normally I have an activity feed, but my activity feed is behind the times here. 6 hours ago, 8 hours ago. I wonder if it's just the sponsor. Anyone drop a follow? The follows should show up. Any non-followers there? Want to help me test this? Guy Blue Body! This is crap. Been here for 30 seconds. Didn't see anyone thrown. Monty! Look! Look at my registered teams. Look at my registered teams. I've got a halfling run on the go. We have been throwing people. Today we're multi-spinning 5 teams, is the plan. Oh, let's actually get the Amazons queued right away. We got to finish the maintenance on the corn. We'll get them spinning, and then we'll get our 3 new teams sorted out. You're gonna stream some halflings soon? Nice. The world needs more dedicated halfling streamers. Especially with an 8-bit aesthetic. There's lots of different ways to play halflings now too. The arena flings might actually be like really strong. And there's ladder flings as well. And they put redraft in this season. So like redraft is great for halflings. Keep your trees, fire everything else, play against weaker opponents. Am I shaving soon? Heck no. I made that mistake. Did the follow work? Painkiller, thank you for following. Yeah, so it's just the sponsor stuff broken. Oh, there they are too, 3 minutes ago. Kratos and Drobo. Ooh, some big ones too. Thanks, guys. 5 PvPs and the level 30 hero. Which are 20 minutes and 26 minutes. Let's go. I didn't finish changing my numbers. Last book I added. I'll save that 46 minutes for the next round of additions. We got 3 hours on the clock. We'll need those 46 minutes. We're all right for now. We got other maintenance to do. My ADHD brain is pulled everywhere. We're here. We're clear. We don't want any more beards. You're one of the only shave the beard advocates. All right, I think we're good to spin. I don't think I want to random any, and none of these can level otherwise. Thank you, Painkiller. See, it's an aspirational beard. All right, so let's get these guys queued. I'm going to do a quick ad break, bathroom break, and then when we get back, we'll finish the undead naming. Or finish the dwarf naming, and then we'll spin the Amazons, the Khorne, the halflings, the undead, and the dwarves. And Nuffle can decide what we're playing. But hopefully we get a Khorne game in these 3 minutes. Be right back, everyone. Amazon's found a game. They have one tackle mighty blow. Move up ball carrier. They redrafted with the cheat. I mean, I guess everyone's just going to do this now. Oh, we probably should stop calling it a cheat. Because as a video game player, there's no way to know that's how it works in tabletop. I don't think the system tells you hire 11 players. It is a little annoying he's got more skills than he should, but I've also I've also played a bunch of games. I've gotten to play 3 games post redraft, where he got to keep extra players post redraft. So I don't even think we're necessarily disadvantaged in this case, but it would suck to do your redraft fair and then play against somebody who took all the loners. Boy, I don't really want to let those Mighty Blow hit me. It's also Sweltering Heat, though. It's a lot easier to defend a drive with your full team. Alright, we'll be brave and kick. Good luck on the line, ladies. I don't think we blob here. I think we anchor. The brick actually might be fun.
Snakes.
Who's on the bench?
Why did it have to be snakes?
Some rookies. Olgrod off the line with the SPP. So I'm letting them hit positional and dirty player. Let's protect dirty player up here. This positional is not the greatest in this match, but I think we do that. Yep, and we can leave these on the bench, because I think this looks good. I got one of my snakes on the line. Super Ninja with the blue snake. Can you explain what the cheat is? So in tabletop, you need to hire 11 players when you do your redraft. You get a budget of 1.3 million to buy your players back, plus a 20k agency for each player you buy back. You're supposed to buy 11 players. You actually have to pay for your loners, or for your linos. But this guy, just like in the interface, just bought all of these. He bought 8 freaking players with his 1.3 million. I think I was buying like 4 or 5. So he bought 8 players back. Maybe this one he didn't buy back, actually. Probably not. But he is 7 leveled up players, bought his other big in, and then this 200,000 should be spent here. Wasn't spent. So he got 200,000 extra to redraft than if you followed the tabletop rules. Or if you not just followed the tabletop rules, but if you didn't realize that workaround or hack. You like how dwarves are the only team not capitalized? I'm sneaking it in there, goat. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, painkiller, but it's still there is an exception to that, even in the legal term, like committing a crime. Your motivations matter a lot. Like that's why you go to court and there's a judge who makes a ruling. So for some crimes, it doesn't matter. Like if you killed someone, you're like, well, I didn't know I was allowed to do that. Like, go fuck yourself. But there probably are some obscure crimes where it's like, I didn't know I was allowed to tie up my horse in front of the inn. Like, I think that's still technically a crime. And judges do get leeway. At least, like, with sentencing and stuff or whatever. And in the video game context, there's a lot of precedence for stuff like World of Warcraft where you can get away with creative use of game mechanics. But they can also switch that to be exploiting, and they'll roll back your guild so you don't actually get the first kill on that raid boss. And they have to make a judgment. Were you creative or did you just abuse a bug? Yeah, he got an extra 2 million to spend on skills, essentially. That's why this is his first game post redraft. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 skills. Pitch invasion. Or is that the ref fight? It was pitch invasion. Swoosh. Oh, can't swoosh that one. Build the music in the grass here. Go. Epic sleepy down. Tackler got him. Every time you come back to the stream, I have a bigger water container. This is the same one as yesterday. I just took the straw out. Is it a bug or a feature? In video game context too, when you're talking about that stuff, it also matters like the dev's willingness to fix it. Like not abusing a bug for a week, and then if they just leave the bug and it becomes evident that they're probably leaving it for 3 months, if not forever, that's just part of the game at some point. Next time it'll be a jerry can, like on Critical Role. One of those RPG players. I was going to say D&D, but I think they made their own game, right? They drink out of a jerry can. You got to stay hydrated. I had a coffee mug I was drinking out of at the start of the subathon. I switched to this yesterday, but I had noticeably more bathroom breaks. Well, hitting this guy and fouling him is not that appealing. Where's our frenzy? They did play smart around frenzy. Hydrated, I can bathe in that. I'm not exactly sure how to handle this match. Open field positioning wise, like, I don't have any kill skills except for Dirty Player. They have a lot. Am I supposed to stay together? Am I supposed to spread out? I don't think I'm supposed to mark them. Not on this turn. Do we go in teams of 2? I don't think we go in teams of 2. The brick does feel pretty good. They didn't blitz the brick, right? But they had a blitz here. Did they have a blitz here? Did they actually blitz? Yeah, Kroll blitzed, whoever Kroll is. We have 2 Krolls. I'm a little worried if I stay in the brick, though, they can base all mans. I think I defeat base all mans. I don't think we're worried about that, are we? I should probably hit the better player, though. Just will disrupt the brick. Whoosh. Push the better player. Fine. I'm not dodging off a tackle. Team am I playing? I'm on Amazons. New Amazons are a lot better than the ones we had in Blood Bowl 2. Hey, Zos Prime, you're up early? There's some subathon to watch. We found a Zon's game. We did. It was against Cheaty McCheaterface, though. Who flooded his team with loners. Wait, how does he have a extra loner? Why does he have a bench with loners? What game is he on? Oh, he bought... This doesn't make any sense. So he got rostered loners? So he is on game 21. I miscounted. No, he's on game 20. I'm miscounting again. Why does he have a bench? The heck? What am I missing here? Yeah, he's got 20 games in the bank, so he should have done a redraft before this game. Did he get a Merc with inducements? Oh, he did have 140 to spend. 90 on a Merc and 50 on a keg. Yep, you got it. Goat solved the puzzle. Yeah, he was just under a wizard. I remember that. And I think it's a 40k premium to get a mercenary. They're 50 normal. So 90 there and the keg. Yeah, a reasonable explanation was found. Okay, we could get a big stomp on that guard. Is that worth? I feel like that's probably worth. They're going to slip past a little bit here, but we can smash this thing. It'll be fantastic. Do get the POW. We're going to need the stomp. Build a safety way back. Unfortunately, in the position to get surrounded by those two, but hopefully this one gets back as well. The boot is a stun. A little unfortunate. Where's their tackler? There, so the tackler is going to get to come after her. You see the log? Oh, sorry. I'll go big log. Hopefully you can see what you missed. Hey, Fozzie. It is going to be annoying to lose first place to the exploit. You don't need a huge. I just want you to see what you missed. Like the foul numbers or something. They were tiny. We needed lots of those assists. Skulls! Hello. Bonker a push. We survive. Yeah, we can restomp the groin here. The good thing about failing on a stun is you get to go again. All the helpers are there already. And if we don't get caught, all the helpers get to move away afterwards. Yeah, the log is really nice to have up. I never close it on purpose, but it's when you hit L, it cycles from small, big to gone. So often I'll make it big and then it'll end up away instead of small when I'm done looking at it. Cage dive? He's got a bus. There's a guy on the inside. What's that one? Now, one way we do want to play this match that Amazon plays, I was talking about open field positioning, is we do want to eventually base all mans. We want to abuse our blodge. Some juncture here. I don't want to just let him hit that one for free. There's nowhere to go where they don't just get to hit it for free. It's also not sidestep. In my mind, it was sidestep. You know what? I guess if they're hitting here instead of here, maybe I'm happy with that. This hit gets me an extra assist. Cartwheel kick. Restomp the groin. Got the KO. Did not get caught. Restomp the groin. I don't think I want to base all mans now. Because it would be base half mans. You don't want to base half mans. Just keep him driven in the or in the pocket here. I guess he blitzes here and gets all the way into the back corner. All right, 10v10. We got a much higher quality removal though, but it was a KO and they have a keg. But it'll last for this drive, so if they stall, that guy's not around. I think it can come back. I think it's immune to the heat. I'm not sure how sweltering heat works with KOs, actually. I think you have to be on the field at the end of the drive to be eligible for sweltering heat. E3 players on the pitch are chosen from the two teams. Okay, yep. They have to be on the pitch, so it's not going to include that guy or anyone surfed. Or the ones on the bench. Especially the ones already heated out. Looks like they might be blitzing here. Who's our next stomp victim? We're going to be able to punch this into a pretty good spot. Punch this, blitz this. Will give us a lot of assists. The bad thing about playing 5 teams at once is there is very much a mindset to playing some of these teams. Amazon plays a lot different than KHORNE. HALFLINGS play a lot different too, but at least they look a lot different. It'd be very clear that you're supposed to play different. Is that a cage? Is that a functional cage? Four plus 3+ with reroll and retry? With built-in reroll on the dodges, I mean, and retry. Flings, the terror in disguise. It doesn't even need to be the strong one that goes through, because we can, instead of the retry, I could do this punch. Get guard on the ball. The retry is probably better, though. There's no reason not to dodge her through that I can tell. Oh, maybe she's retrying this one's hit. Guess that would be a reason to not dodge through. Skulls. Not dodging through is also kind of valid because of this foul. I'm right. Got the KO. Super Ninja Desu gets the raw KO. I think we go for the ball now. I guess the consideration is, do I want to move? Like, if I do that, it's actually kind of hard for them to score. But I don't think they want to score. So let's just save everybody to react to this working. Here we go. Go get him, Tom Tech. Tom Tech down. We lost the 4+. 2 shots at it. 2 coin tosses lost in a row. They didn't take the tackle hit. The blitz was valuable before. I guess they want both hits. Stunned too, so we don't have a man on the inside. You don't even have a woman on the inside. We did get that KO though, pretty big. Be a little surprised if they don't go for the touchdown here. With the player disadvantage they're now under. Which mobile app has decided you don't need access to redeems in landscape mode? Because why should I? Yeah, can we make our app experience worse? I got it. Disappearing buttons. Apps are pretty bad. When my dad was in the hospital and he couldn't get TV in the room they put him, I actually went and bought him a tablet thinking YouTube would be good. And then I was trying to show him how to like maximize a YouTube video. And he accidentally clicked on the, like he just missed slightly. And he clicked on the sidebar where there's other videos instead of maximizing the one he was watching. And it changed videos on him. And he got frustrated and I was like, yep, that is awful. Like the precision that apps demand is really not cool from an accessibility standpoint. He was so happy with the like age-old TV that the hospital actually had in the first room he was in. It was big giant buttons, actually kind of a horrible like squishy button pad, but they were there. And he's just flicking channels. It's what he's used to. It's what he wants. It's easy. Apps are rough. All right. No shot on the ball this time. We get one punch, but it's a frenzy trap. If we send Strong Lady here, then it wouldn't be a frenzy trap. And we get a bad foul. We would have a no assist foul. Because this jerk is here. If we blitz this, we could also resolve the frenzy trap and get a good foul. I think that's the play. It's a rough blitz target, but it opens up the best foul. One assist? Is that enough? We get the armor break and then he scores, so we get 3 to respond. I guess it's not like this is particularly stopping him from scoring. But a 3 assist to the loner. Got another KO, not caught. All right. We're getting to the point where one of these KOs might actually stay out. The precision they demand when trying to close ads is incredibly demanding. Yeah. On purpose. You misclick and hit the ad and they get paid. Yes, smart everything is bad. Smart stuff isn't smart. It's just it's the same crap, but more expensive. Get an ISP miracle today, Bosco? Get sick of your old one, called a new one, and 1.5 hours later, you're upgraded from 250 down, 20 up to 1,000 down, 50 up for $10 less. Nice. Yes, don't sit on your internet. That is a good thing to learn. You have to call, like your current one will give you a better deal too if you call them. Yeah, smart means more connected, which generally means more attack surface, which is good for hackers. Yeah, like if you're putting cameras in your house Did I miss that stun? Or that player entirely? I think they might have been stunned. I think that bigot must have hit her last turn. I hope I didn't miss it. But yeah, if you're installing security cameras like on your front deck, you would rather have a hardwired dumb camera. Because if you have a Bluetooth smart camera that uses the cloud, it's way more likely to get vulnerable, become vulnerable and get hacked. Way more likely. We can punch here and get on the ball this turn. And this might be the turn to do some basing paired with that. Base after we know it worked. We also get to punch that and that. Step on somebody. I'll leave it based. This is the battle turn. Oh, I guess that's kind of bad because punching here gets them the assist. Only if they POW there, though. You get a buddy. Get to do the punch. It's stuck on anybody. Be gone, 1 and 9. Actually, maybe we're not fouling this turn. Maybe we need to do double base the tackle. Those two. And then he'll have one guy free to help here. Leverage our swooshing and removal advantage. We're only up 1 removal, though. 3 KOs to 2 injuries. We have a bench. Also, by just installing your own cameras, you don't need to pay a friggin' monthly fee. There's no reason to pay a monthly fee for cameras. I guess there is. You should pay a monthly fee for cameras, I guess, if you don't know how to install your own cameras. But, I mean, you could also probably hire a company to install cameras for you. It doesn't take a whole lot of skipping $20 monthly fees to pay for, like, a $200, like, in-home server setup. They did not get the POW here. So they do not get this punch. Might have to dodge score. Will give us 2 turns to respond. Not great. 1 and 9. It could fail. Taking their bonus punches first. They do still have the blitz. I don't know what they would do with it though. Ah. Ah. Crap. Almost stopped him. Yeah, you could watch some YouTube tutorials how to set up your own old cameras. You see Cheaty McCheaty face scored? Yep. One of the KOs stayed out. I got 2 of them back, though. They were all good ones, too. He lost his tackler to the heat, but he's only missing it for 1 turn. I lose a big lady and I lose my Python for the short drive rough. So the one with on the ball that would have been really good for the 2 turn. We'll probably have to do recovery with our superstar. And try to do a handoff to a slew of receivers upfield. I mean, I only have 8 players. It's not exactly a big slew. 8v8. I don't mind missing her. This is the one that I mind missing, because like I don't even want her for 9. We're guaranteed to get these 3 on turn 9. They missed 2 loners for the short drive though. So they have a chance to lose their good players. Oh, I wish I had a Monty on the team. We wouldn't have given up that touchdown if we had Monty on the team. Did we play the new Undead yet? No, we actually got 2 games with our redrafted teams. Well, speaking of which, what's the matchup here? 140 SR apart? Quite a bit of team value apart. It was 140 team value, 140 SR, and 3 games played apart. They might have tweaked the algorithm. Or there's just more people playing now. I'm pretty happy with that degree of discrepancy. Now, he did set up super deep, so we could actually try to do a ball transfer this turn and build a cage, and then we just run a gauntlet. 12, 11, 10. So she only has to be here. So I can really easily build a cage at max movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 7, 3 punch, 4 go up. Yeah, so I can't punch them all. I definitely cannot punch them all. If we want to do the cage plan. We can punch these 2. And then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sounds like a cage. I don't get a foul this way either, though. Where 4 to the 5 teams in capital? Probably tried to attention to the horrible team I included. I was trying to sneak it in quietly. Does it make it stand out more? What do we get? We got a reroll. No, they got a reroll. They got a reroll. I already had that reroll. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, I forgot about the blitz. We could have hit that one and just blitzed. Better to fail to go for it in that square. Well, the pickup. Reroll fixed it. Go for it's good. The handoff is good. She is in position. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 2 lateral movement, but it costs a go for it for each of them. We need to run in the pyramid to not have to do a 2+. The dwarves are short, so you don't spell them with capital letters. That's true. We can do the blitz and run to get through the screen and have an extra movement too. We already are move 8. We have plus move. Just move 9. They definitely get to build a puzzle for us, though. It's not going to be trivial. I could have let them hit us, and then we'd have a sidestep for an extra movement. When you use the blitz plus hit and run, sometimes you get 5 SPP. You get the Kaz and the touchdown. Midfield can help. We can get that one loose. Bonk and stun. Leap over prone. They come in here, we can leap over prone on a 3+. But we have the blitz to open up, open things up more than just 3+ing. They don't have a reroll. They say go like that. We could hit and run here. They do say go like that. Can't get the guard in though. Can't get the guard in. We blitz that and chain him. I do have those 2 sideways movements, so we blitz that. We can go doot 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 doot. 2+2+2+. So there's a blitz for triple 2+, which is probably better than any of the like 1 die here. There's no hit and run anyway because the square has to be empty. What if this one blitzes here? No, because then we're just hit and running sideways. Same issue. So I think we roll a 1 in 9. Wait, I can get her loose. 5, 6. She could do the hit, but from a bad square. The push is bad. So I guess we just do the blitz with these 2. Risk the 1 in 9. Oh, what about you? Seven. Yep. All right. Plan B it is. The push. Got the push. Double go for it style. Make it so. Burns a 1 on the dodge. It's a touchdown. Nice. Got there. Good, good. Triple heat again. We rolled another 3. They lost Mr. Throw with plus move and a blodge. 2 biggins. What or not a blodge, a blodge guard. Block guard. Bard. New term for block guard. They're bards. We lost dirty player Lino Lino. Whoa. War, we'll take that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us. We are down a player. We get line hits. Superstar. Ball. You call a tackle dodge a todger? that sounds like a Australian dirty word for some reason. I don't know what I just said. Filthy todger. It is? No, no. First time I've heard of that slang. I fell for it. Hit hook, line, and todger. The British dirty word too? Well, I guess they would overlap a lot. You guys are going to get me demonetized. Ooh, interesting kick. Very interesting kick. Guess we'll send support back. Oof. Right to the corner. Whoosh. Skulls. Ooh, apparently got a bonus reroll. The blitz is looking like it's not happening. It's just 3-die blitz. Wait, we have thrower? She did run away. And there's no retry with that if we do bring that one up. Bring her up so she's able to help up front. Now that we have the ball. The orcs are getting a lot more aggressive when they don't have to worry about the ball. They didn't blitz the strong one. Oh, I guess they didn't have the assist for it. Go after a lino. Get a stun? Not dead. Punch here, follow up gets us punch here. Gets us punch here. We have punch here. Have to get us punch there instead. Blitz that one. I think we might be able to get a full disengage here. Keep the ball deep for now. We want to knock time off the clock anyway. I guess this one has to follow up for that. Or that is not a full disengage. But I'd rather put the blitz here. Push that one away. Bonk. Right. We need plan B. We punch here, then we get that hit. And then we blitz that one. That'll work. One and 9. Easy come, easy go on these rerolls. Well, we're basing that guy. Armor break. Ah, oh, KO. Nice. Aggro Apothecary. Redraft brings out the aggros. Now, do I want to be better prepared for what charges forward, or do I want to be here so when that thing stands, I just have a punch already? Or I could go here so they can't get that hit. Let's do that. Birds. I'd go for it to be able to get that hit. Or orcs. He's not actually KO'd. He apothecared it to a stun. It'll be poor orcs when the next one dies and they don't have an apothecary left. I just get to stand here and get that punch, but they might be trying to tax my rerolls. We are rolling some 1 and 9s. Let's with a retry. Retries needed, and the retry is tackle. No swoosh, the one tackle strikes. Didn't follow up, he doesn't want me to get to hit the tackle. Jump up hit. That could happen. Keep the ball deep. Yep, the ball's fine where it is. I might bring it forward after the punches all work. Oh, we also have a blitz to consider. That maybe should have been the blitz then. We could blitz instead of jump up to avoid the 2+. Maybe this one can blitz there? No, she needs another assist. Hit here. Oh, and she won't be able to do that until this guy's marked up too. I think I might need to blitz. I might need to blitz over here just so we get more support for this fight until I get that hit. So I'll need somebody here and somebody here. This one's not the blitz because I have to follow up for that hit. This one's the blitz. Oops. Ball carrier maybe could have come up and blitzed. The guard is ready now, so I don't base. I don't base. Three cheers for Mr. Page. Thanks, Godon. Oh, the jump up does fail. Nope. We can come forward a couple more squares. The reason not to come all the way up here is if they do like a blitz, they can come through and touch me. And we want to kill time. We don't need to make a break for it. When I eventually come forward, it's probably a turn where I want like just a full engagement. Expensive player to have in the backfield. She's doing her job. She's got the ball, a lot of movement. Bludge, sidestep, and agility. She's doing her job. You played Orcs versus Amazons this morning, and the Amazons got rid of 3 of your Orcs in 6 hits. Sometimes you just roll big. Whoosh. Diced with that jump up failing. Their tackler keeps getting defender stumbles. It's not good. Missed the next game. Nine orcs. 6 of us in the brawl. Got some resources mispositioned over here. Ooh, skulls. Skulls from a loner. Eats it. Nice. Okay, so I was thinking about a full disengage and just trying to bring the ball forward over here with a bunch of dodges and blitzing over here. But now, with that skull, we can punch here and follow up, and then I've got my 2 beef ladies actually beefing it up together. They are pressuring the ball slightly. I do have to decide to drop back or come forward right now. We could actually drop sideways here. These 2 aren't going to matter. Assuming these work, maybe we hold here. We progress the turn far enough to have knocked these down and know that we're in the way of that guy, and then I can actually come up over here. And we'll be starting turn 13 here, starting turn 14 here. We score at that point, they get 3 to respond. So it is a turn early. It is a turn early. Maybe we can just like make an assumption, get out of his range, but stay out of like that guy's range. Just go like over here. Right there, maybe. Then we're assuming the linos fall. But we're committing to a side when we do that, which isn't great. But I think I'll do it. That's not what I wanted. All of a sudden, I regret the commitment a little bit. Well, that's not what we wanted either. Dodge blitz, I suppose. Oops. I could go that way. Hit run, -1 movement. Nice skill. One, two, three, four, five, six. Go for it, go for it. All right, I do still have to interfere with this. I have no idea what they're going to do. Probably base my players, would be my guess. Was that a blitz or jump up? That was a blitz. Jump up is, you don't get your movement. Jump up has to be a target next to you. Didn't they change the defensive logo? Yeah, but only slightly. I don't even remember what the other one was. I think they like to just... They broke the silhouette by pushing these... Instead of a cracked shield, there's like fragments flying off. Which changes the silhouette, which is an improvement. And it actually does directly counter the defensive skill, so it kind of makes sense that they're close, but... Hopefully they're visually distinct now. I play with these settings, so they're color different, but if you play with their default settings, they're both red, I think, for battle skills. Like red for battle skills, yellow for moving skills, purple for ball-related skills. Blue other? I don't remember exactly. Back-to-back removals. 2 miss next games. The other miss next game on. Just a lino. Do lose one of the piranhas next game. No pressure here, so we could just come back middle out of range. Instead of charging forward. Charging forward might be important because I'm kind of screwed. So we could blitz here. We could blitz there with the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hit and run for 6, 7, 8. No, we can't sideline cage here. We could drop back. Put this here. Punch that. And we aim to come up this side. Turn 14. We just get back out of range of 6 move from here. Back to here. That's not great. I think falling back at this point is asking for trouble. But, I mean, we're down 6v8, 6v9. Apothecary, the one I got. Meaning we got to do something. The something ain't going to be a good thing. Oof. Oof. Fail the first dodge. It was actually going to work out fairly well, too. We had the blitz here with our guard, and then we had the punch here, and then we had the punch here. But instead, we're on the ground, and they get to punch us. Okay, so we have 3 turns to score. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I could score from... I could have scored from back here. But I need to be at the 16 line now. So 13, 14, 15, 16. We only have to get this far up. There's no way we do that. We push farther, but it means we have extra movement to go sideways. Like, we have to imbludge, we trust at this point. With that turn failing. Unless they skulls back to us. Maybe they leave us something. We could also reasonably be happy with a draw down this many players, but we can't really be happy with a draw because of the 140 SR discrepancy. Will probably be like a -8, which isn't the worst. It will lose us the #1 spot. Damn, I was hoping that thing would commit forward or something. The tackle being in the middle is rough. In bludge, we trust works a lot better if they don't have a tackles. We do have a way to mark the tackle. Stick the ball over here. Maybe ball blitz here. That one's going to dodge and tag that. If the ball does a go for it blitz... I guess that's not particularly useful. This one blitzing maybe is fine. We go here, we blitz. I guess they're coming in from behind. Yeah, I'd be opening up. At least it's a loner punch. If this ends with the loner hitting me, that's fine. We could also just dodge both of these. We could go here, sideline cage, but then there's too much orcs. We need to stay engaged with them. We could blitz, and then this player just stands here, and we count on a 1-die working. We could go to here. We could do this and hit and run to there. No. I'm kind of liking go to here. I don't love the go for it. I don't love the fact that the next step is the dodge. Dodge work this turn. It's a based cage, but it's a cage. The real key to this turn is getting the tackler tied up. Nice. Well-positioned one. This is the best we could do with 6 players. These two maybe shouldn't have just stood, but I mean, there's some value here. He has to throw some hits into blodges. Bushes don't free from this 2v1. This one's way outstrengthed. And a good player. Yeah, no, standing them is good. It wasn't just like randomly a hit and then they move on and get good stuff. This actually just ties up these 3 players. They don't even go for the ball. They do find the POW. I'm glad they didn't go for the ball. They're going to try to stop me by having my dodges fail, I suppose. Blitz and run is in scoring range. But there's nothing back here, so we don't need to score. Getting back there is going to be sufficient. Especially if they keep committing everything to here. So blitz, 1-die the guard. Dodge back. 1-die the guard, then we can hit and run to there. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not a great escape. Ooh, they burn a reroll and some skulls. That player maintains safety position and gets a stun. Whoosh. There's no retry even. Thank you, defensive. We do have dodged this one to get onto the tackle. Protect the potato. We also have dodged this one. Is there better than that play? There's stand and punch this. And then this one could attack this. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. And then we 3+ forward. Or go back. These are definitely not great options. But they're very plausible. I wouldn't be happy as my opponent either, but I'm not happy as me. Can the guard make it that far? The guard... The go for it with the guard is similar to the 1-die. Not the same, because if both down is actually kind of bad when we 1-die. So we could stand here, punch here. Single go for it, get to there. Do that dodge play. But then nobody's harassing this either. We'd have to get a gauntlet run to harass the tackle. Part of this working is the tackle not hitting me. Because just standing up here is no good if the tackle can get at me. Yeah, I think we just do plan A. Dodge is good. 1-die is a POW. We actually gain a movement here. I was counting the hit and run from staying where I was. Do I let him pin me to make it harder for that guy to be relevant? Doesn't make it harder for that guy to be relevant. Doesn't affect those guys if I go farther in. Farther in is just this one loner. I have rerolls too, so we could do go for it and actually invalidate both of them. And then these dodges can cover these two. Got 2 rerolls. I'll jam them. Careful-ing. Thank you, reroll. Ooh. Go for it here. Nice. Freaking nailed it. Man, gutter runners are sick. Amazon shouldn't be allowed to take a gutter runner. Swoosh. I guess that's why we're number 1 on the ladder. We're playing a pretty silly team. We had to roll some dice to get here. But man, none of them failed. We even got all the bonus dodges. Hot dog coming right up. Man, I need a burrito too. I'm going to throw a burrito in the microwave. This game's almost over. I'll do that after. If they end their turn here on a critical play failing, I don't want to be AFK for 45 seconds. Rub salt in the wound. Hey, Tomtech. What fillings do I have? They're from Costco. I think it's potato, eggs, sausage, cheese, red pepper. Stuff it in that genre. That's one very hairless rat. Pretty attractive. Go for it to touch. Oh, they snake there. Go for it. Wow, I've been on the bad end of that. Your opponent pulls off a nonsense turn, and then you fail the first go for it on your own turn. Touchdown. That's why I didn't go microwave a burrito. If putting things in the microwave is a great way to find the next game. We could spin the 2 big teams and then get breakfast, run to the bathroom, run the ad break, all that stuff. And maybe we actually find another post-redraft game. The spinning 5 teams at once thing might never happen. We've gotten 2 redraft games already today. Maybe it was simply a matter of waiting for people to catch up. If they're going to stick with the same system next season, I will recommend to them to actually have a firm, like, date. I think, like, my experience would have been much better if it was actually, like, 10 days in, 1 week in, a week and a half in, 2 weeks in, they open the gate and you can do your redraft and keep playing your team. I would rather just have the old ladder without a cap and without a redraft. But I think, like, letting people redraft and then stranding them completely unable to find a game is negative. And by setting, like, a starting date, like phase 2 begins 7 days in, you also concentrate all of the people to that day. Where in this system, it's kind of a trickle to get flowing. So it's quite possible, like, all 100 people, yesterday I think 100 people had hit the sprint, hit the redraft. So every single one of those 100 people over the course of that 10 days could have, like, queued up for game 21 and gave up after a half hour and then never gone back. So you like, it's not even a matter of getting enough people to get games to fire. You have to get over that destructive nature of people just not bothering anymore. Where if you set like a start time, day 7, day 8, you can play post redraft games. Then everyone would line up on that start. Like, it would be an exciting period. It would concentrate everyone there instead of discouraging everyone and spreading them out. Amazon bees.
Amazon BS.
Text-to-speech guy knew what you were going for. Thank you for the 100 bits, Architect. No, exactly, Linus. I wouldn't say after a week everyone redrafts. If you played 2 games, you've redrafted. No. I don't think that would be cool. They could do that maybe on a month. They could break the season into 3 and you redraft for each month. But the whole point of the gate I'm talking about is actually to realign the player base. Not punish people who can't play enough. Oh, they're actually trying to one turn. I was not prepared. They need 3 more pushes, though. They got a heck of a kick to work with. It's going to be a 6 on the pass. No. Yeah, Painkiller Blade, it's just absurd that there's a line between redraft and not redrafted. Like a 12-game team in the current system can face a 19-game team, but not a 21-game team. A 21-game team has done a redraft and is worse than a 19-game team. The current system doesn't even achieve the goal of protecting the 12-game team. It doesn't even achieve that goal. Oh, I need to have dodge on manual here. This is how you convince everybody to turn dodge on manual. So far, there's been pushes. Nah, he got pushes all the way down anyway. I mean, I don't even know I was stopping a 1 turn. He still needs 2 more, I think. He still needs 2 more, and that one didn't get him a move. He's setting up the backdrop. No, that's the guy who does the next push. He needs that there for that push. Goes to there. But he needs somebody here. He's not gonna have anybody there. The sweltering heat screwed them. They needed 11. They needed 11 players. They needed 1 more player. Yeah, he realized it, took the bonk instead of the push. A good attempt. It was close, but I was right to ignore it. My intuition was fine. I wonder if he could have done it better and gotten it with 10 players. Failed to pick up anyway. GG. The Amazons move higher up the ladder. #1 team. Played and wins. Popping monitor. He got an early Amazon lead last season. I don't know if he actually won last season. I wasn't paying attention to the final 12 hours or so. There were multiple people trying to catch up. But he got his Amazons up to like 21-20 and nobody even tried to catch him. Or was it 22? I forget how high you got. Plus 22, nice. So the multi-spinning is saving us from getting irrelevant games. Plus 22, minus 44. Like, I'm happy to play these games. Oh, Linus, you actually did see a way to do it instead? Yeah. So it was possible. I wasn't paying that close of attention to the way he was maneuvering. I didn't realize it was a 1 turn for quite a while. Wanderer MVP, he is missing a game. They outblocked us 38-35. I'm pretty happy with that. We only gave up 3 extra blocks. A lot of those blocks were on the 1 turn too. So they hardly count. Get 10 SPP. They gained a lot more than 10. 15. And we beat somebody who cheesed the bug. The question is, am I going to cheese the bug? If everyone's doing it, it is silly to handicap yourself. Amazon loaners are fine. They get built-in dodge reroll. The Amazon redraft is pretty far away, though. More likely I get a third team redrafted than do the second redraft on one of these teams. Oh, ads actually played in the middle part? Rough. I need to do a halftime ad. Because when I do the pregame ad, we get an hour of pre-roll immunity. But that's not always enough. Alright, 2 missed next games. I don't think we want a random here. I don't know what we want to do here next, though. Kick? If we're going shrug kick, shrug pro, shrug frenzy, we do want a random? Random is the answer if we're just doing shrug one of 4 different randoms, or one of 4 different generals. Oh, but there's also armor. There's also armor. Armor keeps your team value low. Armor / save up. We could do what the KHORNE did. And this player gets Mighty Blow after redraft. I think we're good to spin skill-wise, but we don't have a bench. So the 2-player bench seems pretty important. Let's grab 2 temps. This team's rich. First person to say I am temp gets to be a temporary player on the team. We'll do the first 2. I was gonna split it to YouTube and Twitch, but I don't know if we have any YouTube viewers now. YouTube's valid, but I think YouTube delay is higher, so they don't have a chance. Monty, welcome to the team. And Linus. Well, 0.45, you almost had it. I'll show the combined chat so you can see Linus did just beat you in the combined chat. Ooh, and a random sub about unlock. I have a feeling Linus might be on the team already. In which case 0.45 will get it. Linus has been on a few teams. I don't know if they're on this team currently. Nope, they are not. They are not. Linus gets the temp. Oh, Linus, you wanna hand it down to 0.45? Copy pasta from there? I don't think I can. I'll do it the username way. I was gonna clean it up, but why bother? I actually kind of like all the extra little doohickeys around. It's a really good clue to my opponent that they're named after Twitch viewers. Legend, thank you. Cross-platform chat. Okay, let's get these 2 in the queue. We're going to do an ad break. I'm going to go do a refreshment break. I need a bio break. My body needs to eat. We spin the skulls. We spin the Amazons with their fresh temps. Oh, I didn't do the expensive mistakes. Nailed it. 6 keeps it all. And then when we get back, we'll spin the other 3 teams. Halflings, Undead, and dwarves. Actually, I think we have to name the dwarves too. So there'll be a little bit of a chance for these two to find a game. Be right back, everybody. Ugh. 8 a.m. You're on the clock. Gotta get paid. My clock's ticking too. We got an hour on our clock. Wait, I saw the rule set have been posted for the sprints, and I think I made the sprints. I think I made the sprint playoffs. He asked me if I wanted in, and just responded with a thumbs up about. I thought they only had 3 open spots, and he asked 4 people. Thumbs up them all. So I assume I was the 4th of the ones asked. But I'm assuming a 4th spot is open that I was not aware of. Yeah, I guess he posted 3 people, hey, respond within 2 days or you don't get your spot. But the 4th person might have actually told him I can't play. That seems likely. Hey, Death Pody. 45-month resub. Thank you very much, Death Pody. Starts the cure chain. Yes, your Minoan era came in 20 minutes ago. We've got 3 or 4 events. I did catch up at the start of the stream, but
I'm home. Flexed biceps emoji.
Hey, that's a prime time. The iPhone can't stop you now. All right, I got my burrito. We got our queue going. Let's get that the clock health here though. Let's catch up on that. I'm hopeful we can get another game. We got 2 games in a row today with post redraft teams. We won't stall too long though. Just while there's actual stuff to do here. Okay, 45, 45, 41. Nice. New Bronze Age. New player working their way up. 22, 26, 19, 17. There's the Tom's Minoan. And there's 14, 13 down here. We got 1 of each of all of these. 26 plus 20 plus 14 plus 6. 66 minutes. Over an hour. How'd the first game go? We made dwarves concede. They potatoed. I stole their ball. They fireballed me. It whiffed. They conceded. And our Amazons earned their win with some gutter runner nonsense. Oriolenus was definitely a good opponent who probably outplayed us, but we got carried by the nonsense. The Gaming Dad's Piranha Warrior Blitzer is pretty nuts with the plus move, plus agility, blood step. Dwarves love to concede more than any other team. They are uniquely able to not be in the game anymore. They were also up against my Claw team. The dwarves didn't concede to the Amazons. The dwarves conceded to the KHORNE. We put Kassabar off to the hospital. We'll be able to redraft, hopefully without the movement bust. But we'll see what the team looks like at the time. I also asked the devs to like clear loner redrafting, because I don't think they can punish it. They could fix it. Fixing it would be the best. If they can't fix it soon, the next best is just clearing it as being fine to do it. Because I'm honestly going to be compelled to handicap myself on the next redraft. I don't know what I'll do. But if we do loner redraft this team, then we'll be able to keep Kassabar for sure. But if we don't abuse the loner bug, we might end up having to ditch Kassabar anyway. Assuming we still have a killer or 2. I don't imagine we're going to keep this guy. It's very expensive. This guy's redrafted once. Oh, Wooly's redrafted once too. We definitely need to keep one of the 3 claws. Loaner redraft? Yeah, so you're supposed to have to buy 11 players. Part of spending your 1.3 million is buying 11 players. And the game just lets you buy like 6 players. And your team fills in with loaners. So like there's like 250,000 you didn't spend on your linos that you get to put through to the skills instead. And I think the last 3 games I've gotten post redraft, they all had 4 or 5 loaners. So part of me is like, I don't want to be number 1 on the ladder by abusing a bug. So I am kind of tempted to handicap myself and not do that. It would definitely be handicapping myself. We're stuck in a back loop. There we go. All right, we need to name these dwarfs. Yeah, I wanted to move Gaming Dead to the other positional. We're right in the middle of naming Zarfax, the other battler. We found a game. So these are the leaderboard dominators. And now we need to name the rest of the 12. We need 9 names. I think we'll do a marbles race. But it'll buy a little bit more time for the Amazons or the KHORNE to find a game. All right, exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. That is your first step to get your name on one of the dwarves. Exclamation point play. We got a nice track ahead of us here. There's a ramp at the end. Let's see some more exclamation point plays. Got how many viewers? 50 viewers? We normally get like a third, maybe. If we get it up into the teens, that'll be impressive, which means it's worth your time to hit exclamation point play. Most people who join this are going to actually make the team. Bumtech asks, since Casabar took over, did that bump you? Yep. Yep, you're not number 1 on the bit leaderboard anymore. Casabar's top of bits and gift subs. He gave it a naming right back to the community. Back to the marbles. All right, we're gonna have to get this show on the road, even though there's only 12 of you. Literally everyone makes the team. There we go. A couple more people joined. Hey, Elith. If you just got here, exclamation point play. We're naming a dwarf team. Oh, I guess 12 wasn't everybody, because we did give the 3 away to Zarfax, Gaming Dad, and Casabar for topping the leaderboards. Miracles Rod says to top deck, you know what you need to do. Something tells me giving me another 20 bucks to try to get on top of the leaderboard won't actually get you on the teams. Bribing would be better at this point. Although maybe Caspar doesn't show up today. You never know. He hasn't been here every day. When he is here, he makes a splash. All right, good luck, everybody. We got it up to 18. Let's get started. Dwarves, damn, I hope I don't win. Should have read the fine print. All right, the marbles are off. Down the gravity well. Who's going to be the first marble through? It's Baldwin. Baldwin, first one out. Ungor Raider was in second. Baldwin got kicked back by the paddle. No longer our leader. Ooh, Architect explodes. Too many beans coming down the steep cliff here. Chaos Welly's in front. I want to see if anyone else dies on the drop. There's our ghost marble. Going off a ramp. That is the previous champion, not actually in first. Zoss Prime is our active leader. Lioness in second. Lock of the battle not far behind. Oh, there goes Zard. Rough break. Guess you're not going to be a dwarf. All right, into the colander. Who can find the hole the quickest? Zoss is down. There's a paddle below, though, to keep things scrambly. Chaos Welly, first one through the paddle. There's more obstacles to come, though. He's got a big lead. Down is in second. We're hiring a lot of dwarfs, though. 9, I believe. Top 9 should make it. I don't like the chances for these back players, though. Let's go into Chaos Welly Cam. Ooh, loses a little bit of momentum, but not bad. Doesn't die on the drop. Zoom out and watch the drop. It's fairly steep. It seems possible to die. Ooh, Ungor, I think, almost died there. Merkle's Rot's fine. Oh, Kekko! Kekko didn't make it. Let's get up to the front. They're jumping. Oh, Zoss Prime, too many beans. The Waltzman, too many beans. Oh, no, there's so much death. I think a dead player might make the team if a couple more die. Chaos Welly does drop in first. Linus secures second place. Hawk of the Battle tries to take a jump for the shortcut. The Hail Mary pass from Hawk of the Battle didn't work out. He died. Sky Blue Monty is going to grab fourth. Nurgle got third. Matt Hez does land the jump. Hack Wrench is good. Baldwin not dead. We get down to Chewy in fifth. Elise grabs sixth. Ungor in seventh. Iridium in eighth. We have a ninth dwarf. It's a battle for ninth. Matt does find the exit. It took a while. Matt is in. Baldwin grabs 10th place. Might matter if one of the above players is already on the team. Looks like we only have 10 survivors. Hackretch gets firewalled. All right, let's get these dwarves named. Chaos Welly. Confirm random. We got Lioness. Welcome aboard. You're making all the teams today. And then we get Nurgle's Rot 24. Sky Blue Monty, welcome to Dwarfing. Fourth again, it's like the local beauty pageant all over again. Ooh, you got the fancy outfit. Let me get down. Welcome aboard down the Chewy. Elith Z. Backwards. Welcome aboard, Elith. Ungor Raider, welcome aboard. Well, I will note the last dwarf is likely getting fired. We're testing the matchmaker with these dwarves to see if it just doesn't care about games played. We're going to leave the dwarves at 1 million team value. Morton Tummer. Maureen Tummer. Welcome aboard. And I think this is the last one. Mathes. There we go. We got our team. All right. I'm going to random on these. See who can get the legendary. Random. Got the legendary. Sarfax random. He gets the legendary. Oops. Wait, the runner's allowed to have the legendary? Can't be right. No, it was just a graphical bug. It hadn't finished loading. Yeah, that's Blitzer only. That's Blitzer only. Okay. Customizations. What are we up to on spin time? 26 minutes. We got 2 games early, but it doesn't appear to be fixed. What's a good color scheme for dwarves? The purple dwarves? Orange dwarves. There, orange dwarves. With an orange emblem. Which cheerleader's good in orange? Well, I'll bet you the Scarecrow. Perfect. Hot dog coach. WA pitch, as always. Let's do default city. No, half my games are in default. Like, I never pick the city. But so many people don't bother cosmeticing. We don't have to force the default. We play half our games on it anyway. What's the bug you keep hearing about? You're supposed to have to pay for 11 players when you redraft, including like the rookies. But you can just skip your rookies and the game will give you loaners. So you get a lot more money like 200-300 extra to spend on your redraft. Oh, gotta go orange dice with the orange dwarves. Fire's orange. $1 million for life. Okay, we built an undead team at the end of the last stream, so let's get everybody queuing. Our big teams aren't getting a match here, so we register the dwarves. We register the undead. They're not undead, they're undrafted. Okay, so let's spin all 3 of these. We're not doing the underworld. The underworld are kind of dead. We get halflings targeting 1 million. Dwarves targeting 1 million. Undead targeting 1 million. Dwarves are actually a little low. Can I add phony team value? Looks like I can't get that granular. Let's get the dwarves unspinning. Bring them up to 1 million. We'll go slightly over 1 million. Slightly under might be better for getting a rookie opponent. Looks like it didn't take anyway. It's not taking. Oh, I'm supposed to look at the matchmaker. Oh, you can't do matchmaker. This is burning treasury. The matchmaker's 50 or bust, so we'll stay under. I didn't think it was that granular. I was surprised when it looked like there was a add 10. Diving tackle keeps crashing your game to the point where you won't even use it anymore. I don't know if I've activated diving tackle yet. I wonder if it's a similar bug to the dodge bug that they fixed. Burritos malformed. I guess I have to finish it off. 1 bite. Oh. Did I diving tackle yesterday in the event game, maybe? I don't remember that. Is Necro a good team for a starting player? Asks Blood. Necro are one of the harder teams. The Necro's kind of hard to play because their pieces are just incredibly different. So if you like misposition certain ones or whatever, you can get punished more. Or if you play like Chaos, kind of everyone's the same. And it can also be a little weird with Necro having a team with a bunch of 4 movement and a bunch of like 7 and 8 movement. So there are tricks with Necro that are kind of, you have to learn playing Necro. You can't learn them playing other teams. That said, they are a good team, so I think Necro are a good team for a beginner if you're looking for a team to stick with. As you do learn the tricks and like One of the tricks that I learned with Necro is like it's often right. Unlike a turn 3 situation where kind of like we're not basing. So like the open field Blood Bowl, so to speak. It's kind of right just to take a zombie. Like say your ball's deep in your backfield. You get a bunch of stuff midfield. You might want to just run a zombie 4 movement forward into the enemy territory. Because it's kind of hard for the zombies to catch back up to the play. So you can get them a head start running upfield. And then your ghouls and your wolves will catch up to him and he's ready to help build you a cage. Where if you leave them all in the midfield, they might not be able to be relevant for like the final part of your push. Oh, we found a dwarf opponent. Undead versus dwarves. The undead win the spin lottery here. Necro also has some shenanigans with Frenzy and Stand Firm. So like you often want to blitz with the werewolves, but sometimes the Frenzy's going to pull your wolf into a bad position. But if you build a chain push that contains one of your flesh golems with Stand Firm, you can hit your opponent into your flesh golem, activate Stand Firm, and your werewolf stays still and gets to hit him again with the Frenzy without actually moving into the enemy's position. And then when he gets his POW, he can back out instead of being stuck and based. Cool dude, dwarves. We did get a game 1 against a game 1. Double runner build. 2 reroll, double runner. And his apothecary. One thing, a good thing about Undead and Necro, for a new player too, is you don't get an apothecary. So it takes away one of the more difficult decision points of do you apothecary or not. Just everybody gets to try to regenerate. Take them the ball here. Oh, I think I still have marbles open. I do. Sorry, graphics card. All right, team skeletons here. I think we can go with the mummy situation. We'll probably have to dauntless the mummy now. Which is also a frenzy trap. Gets to hit the skeleton for free. Good luck, Seask. I guess that guy should be up. If they want to blitz a white, they can blitz this white. Oh. Zucchini needs a line break in his name. So does Mr. Rocker Crocker. What are the odds I actually remember to do that after the game? Wrong coach? No, I didn't change the coach. Oh, did I not customize the undead at all? Is this default undead? I feel like it is. We might be on our pitch. Stuck on a grass field because I left the default. Because I think I named the undead and then stopped streaming. We were over time just creating the team. And I didn't remember that. Just a stun. Actually flip the thick skull situation for this game. We know dwarves have thick skull. But most people run zombies, so it'd be helpful for the viewers to see my skeleton's thick skulls. To know that I am on Team Skeleton and proud of it. Runner squad back there. Alright, time to red dye me. I see a skull. Eats it. Oh. Alright. We can 3-dye this dwarf. We won't be able to 3-dye there though. Unless I blitz in this blob too. Oh wait, can I get it into the ball? Punch there. No follow up here. This punch is all I need to get forward. I don't even need to open that one. Punch here and we're through. Double go for it for an assist. Are we not dying today? We're so not dying, we're undead. Can't 3-dye it. I didn't need to. Team Skeleton much better at slipping through this gap than Team Zombie would be. Do we just 1-dye or do we do the double go for it? That I don't know the math on. With 3 rerolls, I think we do the double go for it. We can 3 this guy. 3-dye this guy first. Get 3'd. I think we go for it now. This guy's fine where he is. Yeah, that guy's already derped. Guess I could go there to be a little better to spill through next turn. I guess we could have covered over here for if we fail. Grabbing speed. I can pick the next one. Oh, weird. They changed how this works. It showed it as a 1-dye hit because he wasn't there yet. It never worked that way before. Like the server knew if that worked or not, so it would have showed the 2-dye. But I guess it failed. It never used to let you pick your guy if you were failing. Anyway, while talking about that, I did get the 2-dye of the ball. All right, get the stun too. Scattered such that I didn't get to pick it up, but Operation Stare at the Ball is good too. Today's been going good though. We actually got to play with KHORNE and Amazons already today. So the matchmaker might be opening up a little bit. The field might be opening up a little bit too. I have no idea what he's going to do here. Make things crowded, I guess, is probably a good plan. Surprised that one didn't blitz. Oh, he's blitzing his runner free and going to try to pick it up into tackle zones. That's a bold play. I like it. I like it. Two, reroll, two. Roll Slayer gets a retry. All right. Ball's back on the ground. They got two guys on it, and they're all over my guys. So our advantage has dwindled slightly. Gotta do a base all mains back. Yeah, what can we do in the middle here? Setting up a 3-die. That won't... Yes, 3-die here, hit here, hit here. We get the mummy loose. Mummy can double go for it blitz here. And push that away. It doesn't suffer the same penalties of big guys doing go for it as regular, because he's not a loner. We could also more easily get this skeleton free. We could 3-die, 3-die. And the skeleton could do the 1-die version of that play. But I need to POW it. I do need to POW it. I think we go for the mummy. I can reach. That actually ruins it, though. Ruins it in both angles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this guy's not even free anymore. So I guess we're gonna have to 1-die? This one a push is good enough. Oh, we got the POW. Now we can 2-die. We're back. We get that POW. Grabbing speed. Casabar smash! The fastest he's ever been. First go for it's good. Second one's good. Just a push. I think we can work with the push. We do get this retry, and now we're dodging to pick it up. Eh. Eh. Right, that one I'll reroll. There we go. Got the POW. Dodge to pick it up. Make it so. Dodge an optional. I was blocking one turn. No! My second turn, I lose a ghoul. The ghouls are fragile. Armor bust on Drobo. Easy come, easy go. I am not having luck starting new teams this season. I got #1 team on the ladder, and I just cannot win a rookie game. Dodge on automatic. Got punished for dodge on manual there. Thin skull. Dark Elf PS time? No, we've got a bunch of teams in the queue. No, the old punch and catch. We got the mummy in the neighborhood though. We might get another play here. We've got dwarves, halflings, undead, all in the queue alongside of our redrafted KHORNE and Amazons. A dead undead team doesn't mean we need to make a new team. And a dead ghoul is not a dead team. A win here is good enough to keep the whole team. Couple dead players and a loss. Not so much. Will we have enough cash to buy a new ghoul if we do win? Probably not. It will probably be a game with one ghoul, which is fine. Actually, I think we might have bought a lot of fan factor, and our opponent might have a lot of fan factor too, so it's not inconceivable to actually actually have that, the cash for a fresh player. Go for it, Blitz. Gets us on the ball. We can get some loose stuff here. Maybe foul the Troll Slayer. That 1v1's fine. Do the down here hits first. I don't think we're fouling the Troll Slayer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get up here to mark. Well, we can unassisted foul. Or I could just use that guy for this hit. Well, it might be both. Oh, the one I wasn't following up and was going to let free. Got stunned. Nice. Wait a minute. T-shape as well? Decent. You can push that one away. Oh, what a 9. Is this worthy pressure of my last reroll? I feel like it maybe it isn't. It is a mighty blow hit on the Troll Slayer skirt. Force him to do the Dauntless 3+. It's pressure. It's not great pressure. Also a Frenzy Trap. Boosh. Oh, if he doesn't follow up, he actually gets an assist on the retry. He did follow up. Skulls! That'll be one reroll, please. Reroll spent. POW found. They're joining us in the fast reroll exhaustion, though. Not yet. They still have one. They could quickly use it up here, though. They have to spend a player to fix the mistake. One die blitz. It's a skull. Reroll does get the POW, but he's all out of rerolls. The next skull sticks. Guess that gets him a 1 die on Dauntless Failure, if he wants. I don't know how well protected the ball is. I got a couple loose dudes. I guess ball over here is maybe reasonable, okay? Got the push. Failed both Dauntlesses, but he got 2 pushes. He's got to go backwards. Quite far backwards. Oh, behind those 2 works. It's fairly far back. We might be able to just stop him from scoring at this point. Didn't stand dwarves. Can I chain Onto the ball? No. I can beat that one up. It doesn't really help there. We could 3-die blitz him just to make it a 3-die. And then beat those two up. Operation stay in the way. Yeah, that seems probably what I want to do. 3v1 there. Smashy, smashy. Keep those two loose. I think I want to keep this one midfield. I could stay here and get a free hit when these three stand. Eh. Don't break armor. Don't knock down. What a 9. At least it was the last result. I'm down 2 players, and I feel like I'm pressuring the dwarves pretty well. I guess this 3v1 is offsetting. The both down there, though, didn't get this guy to follow up out of the 3v1. Now I wish I did put this here, because with these stand, I could have punched. He would have been here. Punched. Not a chain push, but follow up and then the assist here would have given me a hit. With that failing, I feel like they're over here is maybe safe for them too. Behind this wall, but also like to get this hit. Oh, they blitzed here and rolled skulls. Hello. They only have 3 turns to score now. Tick-tock, sir. Tick-tock. Punch here, punch here. Chain push the Troll Slayer away. There's no way to get around, though. I'd have to build a wall. Have to build a wall. We could just blitz this one. Punch that one. It gets this guy up on the ball. With it, go for it. Nope. Does not do that. It does not do that. If I blitz here. Yeah, maybe blitz there after punching this. I guess I'd have to kill this. Just to stun. Well, I could punch here and then I can blitz here and tag the ball. What do you want to do? I guess join this mess. Whoosh. Well, push means I don't get that blitz. Can I have my mummy back? Guess I blitz this one and get both whites loose. Another armor break. Another stun. Alright. Time for a 1-die heavy dwarf turn. We got him right where we want him. I could have put these two on here so that it wasn't a 1-die to get the mummy. That might have been smart. Because now a 1-die on the mummy potentially gets 2 dwarfs loose. Those dwarves can like blitz here and actually get him into scoring range. One die's a push, which means it does not get 2 loose, it gets 1 loose. Looks like he's fighting for a 0-0. Does not look like a play that gets you forward. Oh, then he does start basing. This little guy's got 16 movement. 13, 14, 15, 16. He needs to be here to score. Oh, there you go. Sideline cage. Okay, he's in scoring range. Oh, did that guy get in the way? That guy got in the way. Needs to be back a square. Or you can go for it. Wait. The sideline cage failed. Can I get the mummy loose for the double go for it 2-die? Got the dodge, but failed to go for it. No, failed the other dodge. He was cutting the corner. Can I get a chain push here? Does this nonsense ever lead to a chain push? I guess the chain push would have to get the mummy cleared. We could get the mummy cleared, but just with punch, punch, punch. Is there surf? Guy here, here, punch here. Who would do that? We could do that hit. This guy can do a go for it to get to there. This guy can get to there. And the ghoul could do the hit. I would need more to make it not red dice. But red dice where pushes are good enough is maybe better than a 1-die. 3+3+ or a... a 5+. I'd feel better if I had a reroll. We're also throwing a whole lot of 1-9s to set it all up. So this guy just being a safety is probably correct. Which means we're not going to build the box. Maybe we get the mummy loose. Punch here, punch here. 2+2+ for the 2-die. Yeah, let's go for the mummy. First dice roll skulls. Well, at least this line of play had the safety. Skulls for the skull throne. No shortage of dwarves at the low end of the ladder. Or at the middle of the ladder, I guess I should call it. My starting point. I think all of our new teams have faced dwarves. 10-game dwarves is what deleted the orcs and my own dwarves. Some more food. I'm gonna go find a snack. That burrito didn't do everything. Nobody die while I'm going. Oh, my turn. He failed a rush somewhere. This guy? Yep, it was that guy. Okay, so dodge hit to stop this touchdown. Wish it had to go for it at least. That's probably all we have. No, we also have blitz this and double mark. I kind of like the blitz and double mark. I have a scoring threat. Yeah, I like the blitz and double mark. Not goals. Let's go. Okay, how do we position the double mark? Armor break is nice. We could go here and here, because then he can't blitz himself through, and it's pretty tough to build a chain. They're not fast enough to. But if I went here and down here and here for the pincer lock, well, A, he never wants to go backwards anyway. Backwards isn't good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go, go. But B, we would leave like this guy marks him and then he one dies forward. So now he's probably going to have to do that play, but also dodge. And if we knock this down, he can't even get the one die. So can I actually get that hit? No. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. I can one die this guy. Yeah, that guy will be able to two die me. So I one die this guy. It's gold. I had a 2-die up there, but it wouldn't have led to anything. Oh, I didn't have a 2-die up there. Never mind. I had a 1-die to get to a 2-die. Those skulls last time left me in a rough spot. Well, a worse spot. I'd say the dwarves are the ones in a rough spot here. No reroll. And they need a red die. No, they need a 1-die. They do have that one free. And they need to dodge. And they need to go for it. Probably pretty close to a coin toss, actually. I list all those things. It sounds good for me. But they're all things they expect to succeed. Actually, the 1-die is a 50-50. The 1-die is not a 50. Too good for... 4 good, too bad for him. You might not even see that. That's the other thing. Like, you should play your turn as if your opponent's going to play correctly, but there's also, like, you'd have to find the play. They might do this 1-die blitz, but it throws an extra go for it into the loop. Or they might try to do go for it with this guy or something. Oh, they found the play. They got the POW. Can they get the dodge? 3+2+ to score with the perfect 8-turn stall. He gets the 6. He gets the whatever the heck that was. Told you he was favored. Yep. 3+, 3+2+. Probably worse than a coin toss, but got it. Couple 6s. 6-6-4. My KO stayed out, but we get another shot at it right away. Can we 1-turn with 9 and 7 movement? No, we should foul a dwarf. See if we can recruit a zombie. Do we get mid-game zombie? One of Rotter and Zombie gets to play in the middle of the game. I don't remember which. Skeletons are better at 2-turning. We get the extra turn. Zombies can't be scoring threats. Skeletons are just bad scoring threats. Get quick snap. Right. It's 3 dice from dwarves. We do have 2 mighty blow on this team. Get 'em, mummies. Casabar push. Zarfax is up. Zarfax smash! Yeah, there you go. Zarfax gets a KO. That's what we want to see. Or 3 die hits, please. Dwarves really hate being down players. We can push for the win here. %, so I can still pass farm. Okay, I'll risk it. Nice. Head injury. Armor bust right back at you. Oh, we got caught though. No pass farm. Trading a skeleton for a dwarf is good times though. Killed it too. Oh, they have an apothecary. Literally what it's there for. No, they accept it. They're saving the apothecary for like a KO next drive. Come on, ref. He could have fixed him if he wanted. That's not my fault. That's his call. That was his call. Aw. The argument failed. That was his call. I wonder if he got the KO back. I saw a white circle for the guy I KO'd. Does that mean he got it back? I think it does. Yep. Yep. I didn't get mine back. 9v10. 9v10. How's the day going? Actually really good so far, Duke. We got to play with our big teams twice at the start of the stream. And then we had a half-hour spin while I was getting my burrito and making the dwarf team. So they might have changed something, or there's just more people at the plus 20 category. All of my opponents have had 4 or 5 loners, though, so everybody's abusing the bug. I actually reached out to the devs and asked if they could just clarify it's fine to use it. Because I'll be tempted to handicap myself. When I have to do my next redraft, like, do we take 4 loners like everybody else? Do I taint my #1 spot on the ladder by letting people say, sure, but he didn't follow the rules? What's the bug? You don't have to redraft 11 players. You could spend your 1.3 million on 8 players. So keeping a lot more skills and positionals. And then you just get loners to fill in your team. So the 1.3 million is supposed to be buying 11 players. So you just get like 2 to 3 extra 1,000, 200,000, 300,000. Like dwarves get to abuse it the most because their linos are 70k. So if you take 5 loners, it's 350k extra redraft. Yeah, ideally they would instantly fix it. Second best is just saying, fine, that this season is that way. The worst is being like, we fixed it and everyone who cheated. Well, though the second worst is we fixed it and everyone who cheated, everyone who took advantage of it early gets to keep their advantage. I think worse than that would actually be if they deleted the teams that cheated. Because it's like, if you don't know tabletop, you don't know you're cheesing it. But I think the worst might be they just say stay radio silent, because that's the version where you're compelled to not join everybody else. So it just screws over good people. Lawful good alignment gets screwed if they just don't say anything. Hey, free balling. Bounce pass. This is, oh, you just showed up, Purple Chest? You can do your redraft without buying 11 players. So the last couple teams I've actually gotten to play against post 20 games have had 4 or 5 loners. 11th man being a star in Arena is also the same bug. You have to hire 11 players to build a team. It's less impactful in the Arena. Particularly because all of the teams that can get a star can get like a very cheap lino. So that cheat only saves you like the 40k for a Black Orc Goblin. Or 45k? They might be more expensive because of the thick skull. Where the redraft cheat saves you a lot more than that. And again, I'm saying cheat, but, you know, tongue-in-cheek. Because the game doesn't tell you the rules. Broken arm! 9v9. Oh, you've actually played in some events that actually let you do 10 players plus a star. So that's actually like could have been a choice. It probably was just a consequence of the way it got coded, but it could have been a choice. Stampy? Am I stamping that? I just leave the ball deep. They can't base the ball. I'm not in a rush. Oh, I am in a rush. Yeah, screw this. We want to go for the win. I'm in a rush. Also haven't blitzed yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. Technically, this is fine. I don't think I foul. I think I protect a little more than technically. This is fine. No, I wouldn't punish anyone either. What I want them to do is just say, oops, it's screwed up. Have fun with it. Just so lawful good people don't feel compelled to not also break the tabletop rules. It's a bug. It's a bug. So, like, are you abusing a bug? It's not a cheat. It's a bug. It's bug abuse. But is it bug abuse? Because it, like, how are you supposed to know? I know, like, I don't know because I've played 3,000 hours of online Blood Bowl. I know because you guys told me. Like, I don't know the redraft rules. But it's like the touchdown fouls we had in Blood Bowl 2. They actually came out and just said touchdown fouls are fine in the regular season, but banned in the playoffs. And they did that because it was like, they couldn't police the regular season. There's too many games. But the playoffs, they could police. And the playoffs, you get to, like, brief people ahead of time. What's cool and what's not cool. You guys think it stays for the season? I'd rather they fix it and a few people get to have an advantage than they just leave it for the season. But I could see the argument for just leave it. Blitz there, bring that one over so we can hit there and there. Start to make progress on this side. What a night. Thank God for non-loner big guys. Smoosh. And a KO. Things are looking good for pushing for the win here. That's what he saved the apothecary for. Stand up now that he has support. The ball's not the safest. Maybe the ball should go here, and then we just assume this works. And then this guy's free to protect. Because I'm vulnerable to red dying through either mummy. Or if this guy's like here. The ball is there. I guess this red die doesn't work, but that one would still. But that one, there's like nobody to hit us. I'm gonna go ball here. We'll try it. Yeah, maybe. I guess that guy getting in is a small possibility. If I want to go quick, though, I'm tempted just to run this guy up. think I don't know. Falling apart. Not much time in the bank. Let's just do something. Keep their fast guy tied up over here in a 1v1. What's the difference between an uphill one die and a regular one die? Is it an uphill one die if you don't have block? So uphill's a shortcut for a negative 2 die hit. The phrase uphill means less strength than your opponent. So, uphill one die is the contradiction. Doesn't need Dauntless. One die is a tie. 2 die is when you're stronger. Negative 2 dice uphill is when you're weaker. Surprised they didn't base me. Die pow. We all knew that was happening. Oops, need more coffee? More coffee. Morning, Mrs. Page. Another muggy day today.
Order.
99%, yeah. Bunch of homeless people across the street. They like to do their drugs behind the dumpster over there. Dad watches them a lot from the porch. I don't think we get through here. I'm not doing like double go for it blitz. Double go for it blitz would get me through. This guy here. Yeah, screw it. I want to win. I don't want to draw. F drawing against dwarves in game 1. But double go for it with the mummy to hit the runner. Oh, can this guy maybe do it? Because that guy's not used. No, he would need an assist, so I guess. No, it's just gotta be the mummy. This guy gets to escort. Double go for it. Works and we push. Thank you for a second breakfast.
Oh, you already had breakfast.
I always do. I'm hungry. So I've been up for 4.5 hours. I'm ready for more food. Thank you, though. I'm a ravenous man. I guess that's going to be able to come after me. Many things can come after me, but we're pushing for the win here. Punch him. Dodging and punching fail on 2 results each, so. I just want to disengage the 1 dice better, because it has some upsides of killing a dwarf sometimes. Not often, but sometimes. Yeah, Blood Bowl burns a lot of calories. Breakfast bowl, second breakfast. It's a big bowl. Ooh, Orc, you almost got your Norse painted. Nice. One long inking step on 4 minis, and then the bases. All right, the back and forth is not a go for it. We try to murder first. Pushing for the win, these aren't greed hits. These are correct hits. The non-mummy ones are less likely to get a removal. Or less correct. Skulls! Alright, reroll found to pow. Not a 1 in anyone. If we can score. We got the reroll active here. No, the 1 in 9. Sometimes when you push for the win, you give up the loss. There was no reason to push forward there if we just wanted to draw. But a draw and a dead ghoul is much less keepable team. I don't think we should make a judgment on the joy factor of Undead when you spin into dwarves. So like playing Underworld, there were a few matches where I was like, this is just not the team for me. Underworld fail too often. Get beaten up too much. And then count on like some spectacular plays to win. Which some people love, but for my mind state, I take the failures more poorly than I like enjoy the successes. Or make the game less fun overall. Yeah. It's largely the tackle. It's not all the tackle, but it's largely the tackle. The thick skull and the high armor combine to take away a lot of the joy. Not dead. Kassabar's smash knee immediately gets better. That's a good omen for the Bloodspawn Kassabar, who also has a smash knee, is waiting for redraft to get better. But I do wonder what, like, if dwarves would work, if they're remaking dwarves, what if you kept their identity of being slow and tough, but instead of the design decision of get buttload of skills, you made them strong instead? So what if dwarves didn't start with skill spam, but their gimmick is like the 4 strength team? Like their linos are 4 strength. So then dwarves becomes like the tough, sturdy brawler team, but slow as heck. You get a skull. Can I surf the ball? Nah. Many openings. Oh, we blew that guy up though. Zarfax smash! We can salvage the draw with Zarfax hitting here and getting on the ball. That seems pretty reasonable. Might level him too. Isn't that Black Orcs? No, Black Orcs only get 6 of those. So like a team that is literally all 4 strength. Like they would get dunked on by elves instead of crushing elves. Because if you have 4 strength, it doesn't matter. Like maybe the positionals are actually 3 strength. It'd be a whole redesign of the team. I'm not saying just take the skills away from the Linos and give them 4 strength.
Double $5 Friday.
Oh, the double dip. Thanks, Falcon. I forgot to put your name in, but I know who it was. Skadoosh. Well, 4 strength means elves have to red die. They're slow as heck too, remember. What's Double Dip Friday? Falcon tips me $5 every Friday. Swoosh. Stun there's pretty good. Keeps him from getting the assist for the 1 die. Doesn't level the dude. We'd keep the team if we leveled a mummy. That would not be a remade Underworld team. But I don't think you can just, like, take the skills away from dwarves. Because, like, you can't just be a slow team. Like, they're freaking slow. Their faster positional is 5 movement. Their ball carrier is 6 movement. The ease of getting plus move is really good for dwarves. Like, stat up ball carriers probably benefit dwarves the most of anybody. 5-bit Friday! Thanks, Architect. Yeah, block spam is absurdly good. Like, Norse get block spam, but the low armor actually offsets it. It's fun to play against Norse because you get to blow them up. I mean, Black Orc's identity is slow lizard, so it does make sense they would overlap with the slow bashy team. But the goblins matter. Like, if the dwarves, like, slow and strong means you give, like, the runner loses a movement. That would make them particularly slow. Like, I don't think there's a team that has nobody over 5 movement. So being fully 4 strength would be strong, but 5 movement ball carrier would be rough. And you'd have to play test it. I'm just spitballing. Your league team Blorks are struggling? Yeah, Black Orcs are one of the worst teams. Turns out speed's really important. Well, there's a 1 die on the ball. There's a 1 die on the ball. Let's get this guy loose first as a safety. Eye on the ball to go for it hit. Push. Final reroll. We do get the POW. The leaf. Follow up. You're getting that ball. You're not getting that ball. Good job, Chris. You stunned him, too. Right, 2v2. Tackle could get broken into 2 skills too. That'd be a way to nerf dwarves. And tackle. One skill that stops the dodge reroll, and one skill that lets you attack them. And then it would actually be good to put dodge on your team, because if they want to fully counter it, it costs them multiple level ups. I got 2 turns to score here and get the draw. Stunned Ghoul is a scoring threat. The thing Zarfax can level off of is waiting here. Oh, he picked it up on a Lido. That's rough. Had a Khorne mirror nuke? Nice. Never rolled so many KOs in your life. 11 KOs. You got the pitch clear. Nice. We can tag that. We can double tag that. We should probably just blitz one of these 2 to tag it, instead of doing all those go for it's. I guess we can kind of do both, because we can hit here. Oh, we are not doing both. I mean, normally you'd want to throw the hit with the block, but we just lose if we want to 9 it anyway. Let's try to level this first. Arguably more important than the touchdown. Smash! It's done. Close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go for it, go for it. Oh, follow up. Alright, we're making him roll some dice at least. If those dice are skulls, we might be able to get the touchdown. Guy tied up. I don't want him being able to get over here. There was an old tabletop rule set called the Narrow Tiers. And in that one, tackle didn't help you knock down a stunty player. Ooh. You would make Mighty Blow 2 different skills? One for the plus to injury, one for the plus to armor. That would actually make it better. It would be a bigger commitment, but that player would get more kills. Because you could get both. Both would be active. Technically, we're still in it. Technically, we're still in it. 4 plus... 2 plus 2 plus to surf it, and then that one can score. Not saying we have a great chance. In fact, I am going to take my 3 die to try to level the mummy. I failed to level the mummy. Show me the 4 plus. We got the first dodge. Oh, we got the second dodge. Into the crowd he goes. All right, crowd. We need a big, strong arm over here, or a really weak arm right back to my ghoul. Come on, crowd. Oh, they're focusing on the murder. Can't blame them. What they do with the ball? Okay. Okay. You guys made it harder with the weak throw, but it's still there. It's still there. It's not there. GG, dwarves. GG. We pushed for the win and gave up the loss. Turn 16, serve. You can F right off, dwarves. Use the blitz. The turn 16 serve. Before even taking this punch. Bloodlust. I have to assume that some of the people who are making these horrible plays actually just don't realize they don't get SPP from that. I can't accept that, like, 80% of the Blood Bowl population would rather inflict misery than improve their own team. That can't be true. They even beat me. Like, there is no reason for them to be angry. Oh, unless it's me. Maybe it's somebody who... I have crushed their team in the past. I've crushed a lot of dwarves in the past. You think 80% of the Blood Bowl populations wishes Blood Bowl was Warhammer? Well, do you just murder at all costs in Warhammer? Oh, that's true, Disgruntled Orc. I missed that. He could have bonked me. He could have bonked the ghoul. And maybe that dwarf in particular wanted SPP as well. That's true, I missed that. See, I cannot accept that 80% of the Blood Bowl player base wants to inflict misery. Took you a long time to realize serfs don't give SPP? Yeah. The game doesn't make it clear. How we doing the block count? We MVP'd a white. That's not bad. We did outblock him 56 to 45. That's a lot of blocks. Not particularly great. And a ghoul died and we lost. I think that means we random both of these. Go for gold. Randoming a mummy is a little silly. But here we go. Armbar! Oh, and that's the dead ghoul. I could put you into the retirement home. Juggernaut. Well, alright, dead team. That's a dead team. I don't know if we remake the team right now. Like I said, though, dwarves, like, there's no conclusion of undead aren't for me, like there kind of was with the underworld. Let's go spin. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll get back and spin the low teams, too. But we'll give a head start to the, redrafted teams. You're back. Go back. All right, dwarves, flings, get in there. Amazons and KHORNE got a 5-minute head start. We're probably not going to be playing with them a lot, but if we do, it'll be a reasonably good game. Won't be some weird mismatch. We'll have to remake the Undead. Warden, 2 games till you redraft your Witties? Any advice? Well, kind of. There is a bug. So, if you want to abuse the bug, which most people are, you don't need to buy 11 players. So, you can buy, like, 8 players. Like, keep 7 guys with skills, buy an 8th player without skills, and then you'll just get loners for your first few games. So, effectively, it gives you a much bigger budget than you should have. You don't have to pay for the loners, you get them for free. If you don't want to abuse the bug, they, like you say, you figure keep the war dancers in the tree. It depends where you're at. And you can also do the trick, like you say you have 2 games left. You can not level up, and that'll make your redraft cheaper. So if you can keep a war dancer with like 20 SPP banked up, you can redraft him and then immediately level him before you play your 21st game. So that's a good tip too. That one's not a bug. Pooling SPP through the redraft is what the strategy the tabletop players use too. It is kind of a bug though, because you're not supposed to be able to do it right away. Apparently in tabletop you can't level before you've played that 1 game post redraft. In the client you can. Am I giving the same names or accepting bribes? I think we should probably just keep the same names. They only got 1 game. I think we should keep the names. I'll remake the team as soon as I'm done breakfast. Presumably we'll get a game. The reason why I'm not remaking the team right now is because I have a bowl of food in front of me. So I don't mind waiting. Amazons and dwarves also both seem really strong post redraft, so that's an incentive to keep skills that are good against them. Good luck against dwarves, but bringing a tackle through the redraft seems pretty clutch for basically every team. Oh, we found a game. Halflings got a game! We were targeting 1 million team value, and I saw 1.085. So we were experimenting to see if the system doesn't care about games played and just cares about team value. We'll see how many games played he has. But an 850 team or 85k team value discrepancy is pretty medium. I wouldn't say it's conclusive either way. If our games played in our SR match, and that's the only difference, it might mean that games played does matter as well. The algorithm might just be trying to match on 2 out of 3 the criteria or something. But my game 3 against somebody's game 11 was not cool. Rogue Gangsta. Yeah, and if you're firing anyone that you're planning to random, you should random first, and then you might want to keep them if they random well. Good tip from PC. So that is a tip for like executing in Blood Bowl 3 is you kind of need a full plan. So I opened a spreadsheet and I put all the costs in the spreadsheet before I went through to the redraft screen. Because if you go to the redraft screen, you can't random anymore. So you should have a full plan, random anything you're planning to fire, reevaluate, then click redraft. You can't keep a tackle if they keep dying. You need to have a couple. You need to have a tackle to keep a tackle. All right, 2 games played on both teams. A little bit of a discrepancy on the SR. I guess the experiments must continue here. And we are 85k off what we targeted. I think we get a Griff, though. Is that exactly Griff Chef? Nice. Seems like a pretty good way to win as halflings. They have a tackle, though. A tackle and a mighty blow. We were hoping to snipe fresh teams. Second breakfast. Just like a Canadian hobbit. If you want Warden 2, you can watch my streams of when I redrafted the 2 times I did. I think both of the stream titles say about to redraft today or 2 games till redraft or something. It was like days 4 and 5, I think, or 4 and 6. But people did say it was very interesting to watch the reasoning, and like I worked it out with chat too. Let's kick them the ball. Here. Get rid of the catcher. You can stay over there for the 1 turn. Does Griff go in the middle? That's risky, but saves a halfling's life. Get random dirty player. Does Griff go in the middle? Let's see. Tackle can't hit it. If a tree falls, how does a tree fall, though? They get 1 assist? If they successfully red dye a tree, they can hit Griff? Yeah, this seems fine. If I put a halfling in there, it gets 2 dyed. Like, by the mighty blow. I think there's a strong chance a lot of players would just completely ignore all 3 of these. Killing's going to be harder than just doing it. We can foul the snot out of either the tackle or the mighty blow. They happen to present themselves. And they might go blitz the back. There's no reason though, my flings are all the same. He just has to hit the front one. Who'd have thought halflings get the strongest line of scrimmage of any team? Orcs aren't hitting me. I've scared orcs away. Gnomes are stronger. Gnomes don't exist. Gnomes are a myth. I only play digital. Gnomes actually start with guard, right? Ogres get 5/5/5, but I've got 6/4/6. 5/5/5 is bigger than 6/4/6. No, it's not. I'm bigger. I'm bigger by 1. I'm bigger by 1. And I could have taken a Morgenthorg. I could have been 6/6/6. Failed to go for it to get to the ball. Spent their only reroll. Chef check. Wait. Oh, failed the pickup too. 4-2-5. We had a good chef. He spent his only reroll already. Can Griff pick it up? No. No, we cannot. Griff could go smack that, and then I could foul it. Or we could do a tree blitz. Well, we can foul this guy, can't we? Without even blitzing. Buzzy buzz buzz. Big hits for Buzzy. Gazabar smash! Spin to win. Griffing up there might get Griff hit. Blitzing this gets me an even bigger foul. And the tree gets to do it. Okay, it gets me about the same foul. Everybody's been used. 127. I love these big guys that actually reroll. Holy crap. 5 bad results and a POW. That certainly could have sucked. Right, I don't even want to go there because I want to keep Griff protected. Stomps or dodges? I think right to the stomps. Right to the stomps. Keep them farther away from the killers. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Missed it by 1. Missed it by 1. And he exploded. Failed the first dodge. One and a 2. Feels like the first time the chef got more than 1. Our very first halfling game, we took 5 out of 6. Our second one, we took 1 out of 6. Perfectly symmetrical chefing. No, the first game might have been the perfect 6. The opponent only had 2. We knocked him to 0 rerolls both times, I think. I think I might have gone up to 5 both times, too. Itchy asks if they're still alive. Itchy check. Oh, found Itchy. Not dead. Ooh, and part of the surfing crew here if he ignores it. He did not ignore it. Bonk for the dirty player. This might let me foul the tackle. Might let me surf the tackle. Hold on. He has to protect the ball and reinforce this. If he brings too much down here and fails the pickup, Griff might be able to do some nonsense.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Sure Hands did get them the ball this time. Hey, J Hoodie. Diggy diggy hole. They did reinforce this. How do we surf? We punch that, griff that. We need, no, it's not there that way. No, I don't think the surf is there with that guy coming down. Oh, we had an event. Didn't show up in the other feed yet. I didn't look quick enough. Thank you, whoever you were, doing whatever you did. We might want the Griff Blitz push that away. Anyway. Just to disengage that crew. One in 27. Good thing we stole all those rerolls. Got 2 left still. Man, so many both downs for the trees. Armor breaks. We could still hit the tackler. Push that to there. That guy goes in. Hit the tackler. That one stomps. We're in Surf City, but he can only surf us if we don't stomp him successfully. I feel like that's better for reducing their surf options. Oh, it's successful, all right. Head injury. He should have put his cup on his head. Cup on the head might have saved his life. Cup on the head. Oh, he got better. The apothecary must have put a cup on his head. Like Zopi. What do we got for a bench? We have a 2-player bench. They've got their apothecary guy on the bench. This is the Griff. And that punch, I guess. Gets surfed if that guy stands, whether he's blitzing or not. Hey, LaBelle. Day 11? Give it up for day 11? Day 11's a good day. 40 minutes on the clock. I guess I should add that sponsor time. Whoever it was. There's been a couple events. 2 or 3. Get on our list here. $45, $45, $41. 22, 26, 19. 18, 14, 13. Here's one event. 14 more minutes, though. We'll take it. The clock goes up. If you want to add some time to the clock for free, you can check out Heroes of History as well. The first couple goals are maxed out, but the first couple goals don't add a lot anyway. So there's lots of people who the game didn't run on their phone well or petered out playing for some reason. These sponsored events always have like max, and then it's like a bell curve. So it's never too late to join. You can push up the back of the bell curve. And those are the ones that matter a lot more anyway. Oh, cheeky little jerk dodges out to avoid the surf. Any way to get that tree in there? There's probably some nonsense to get that tree in there. But continuing the fouling, knocking these three down, if possible, might be better. I don't know if we can continue the fouling that way, though. Yeah, he was just trying to dodge himself to the ground and succeeded. There's that. That's pretty damn good. Which halfling gets through this one? Yeah, this tree hits here. And then this halfling gets into tag. Oh, I also have to tag that, though, don't I? 4 strength, so I do need to tag both. So we can put a halfling there. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, can't really go up and around. We could 1 die with Griff. I feel like though that the halfling way is to do a lot of stunty dodges. It's fine. Answer on. Push. Just gives this halfling a slightly easier time. Double root. About to do some nonsense, so I gotta save my rerolls. Ooh, pop the dodge. I think that means we just go with this one instead. 1 die? We're only sending 1, we're 1. We could full abort and do something else, although I activated my dirty player. Misspelled Tree, thank you for the raid. We need your luck here at getting this Griff hit on the ball. We need your swooshy, stunty expertise here. This guy popped his dodge already, and I'm debating continuing on. Or this guy can go in. I need to mark both of them for Griff's 2 die. Snakes galore on your stream today? It'll be fine. Okay, so I could just do this and get my 2 die. That's got to be better than that guy's extreme nonsense. Can I do more extreme nonsense? I have rerolls for all those. I still have 2 team rerolls though. I think I go in. That's sacrificing less halflings for the attack too. Nice. The nonsense is working. I declare blitz activation. Still got dodge. Still got dodge. He's in. Still has dodge. No pow. Consummate professional. No pow. Now, how many of my guys are getting surfed because of this? Get in there, Griff. You'll be fine. It's not gonna be fine. You'll be fine, Griff. Oh, I really don't want to take the tackle hit, but I want to keep the tackler off of me. Take it. Take it. But thank you for choosing me as your raid target, Tree. Hope your stream was great. Now that that stressful turn is done. Unsuccessfully done. Odds and optional. Swoosh. I'm glad I didn't move that halfling. Okay, that was one way to surf me, was dodge one of these to make the T. We might not be getting surfed. They might just be trying to get free here. I'm in danger. Swoosh. All right, not surfed. Hopefully they give us another 2+ attack on the ball. I guess Griff rolled 2s, but that halfling rolled a bunch of 3+. You get surfed a bunch of times unexpectedly by Grab? Grab will do that. Yeah, the grip surf is riskier, but like when grip is gone, I'm not attacking the ball anymore. Yeah, he could have done a dodge to surf Griff. Surf the halfling instead. Not dead. Bit of a difficult regroup here. I think a stunty surf is pretty good, though. Set up on the sideline. Takes the duel. Tree punching for SPP is interesting. Did I forget to level Castlebar? So long ago we played the Flings. I don't think we blew anything up. Oh yeah, we blew that guy up. I think we fouled it though, it wasn't Castlebar. I guess I'm saving for block. That's probably what I was doing. You get to play with the tree.
Casimir smash!
Ah!
Ooh, pie.
Impressive. Most impressive.
Oh, well, now we'll have to smash with Castlebar. More SPP. I mean, this stunty surf is like exceptionally good. This guy should get on his feet. Oh, you like clearing the path and then bringing Griff back instead of punching. That would I think that would have been a much better play without the cool hit on the ball right now. But not activating Griff before surfing also good choice. Yeah, let's go over the surf. The trees are tying up their things as good as they can. Wait, can I one die this? That's not worth it. Is it? Might be. No, it's not worth it. Get in there. There was an assist square. It's a skull. Reroll. It's a duel. He drops the ball at least. Oh, it stayed in bounds though. Motor rerolls. This tree's got 2 dudes stuck on him. But yeah, we'd be better off if Griff was back here, but the ball wouldn't be on the ground if Griff was back here. Oh no, Griff could have dodged. Griff didn't need the blitz. I wanted to punch the guy. Put him on the tree too. It wasn't just a 2D on the Armor 10. He's now in the woods. The opponent even blitzes with him to get the, just to get him off the tree. Oh no, they're setting up another surf! Surely you bonk here. Or Pow. Pow's good too. Don't let the crowd have all the SPP. When you spin into halflings, you need to farm them. Got their ball again. We somehow survived the tackler hit, though. What's Griff's gauntlet? Not actually that challenging. The forest clearing operation is what we need for Griff to 2-die the ball again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Single go for it. 1 dodge, 1 go for it. They love to let me hit their ball. That guy does get out of the woods. Oh, this hit gets another dodge. Casabar smash! Nope, we can put him here. That one stays in the woods. Fuck you. Griff gets the dodge. Just needs to go for it. He's good and he gets the bonk. Even gets the armor break. Whoa! Even gets the KO. We don't get a fantastic scouter. Could send in the fling. We could also just tie up all the blitzers and they can't score. They could beat up all the halflings. Maybe that's fine. They have 2 more, like if they spend a turn killing halflings, they still have 2 to score. I got 3 halflings on the bench. It'll be fine. Operation make him not pick the ball up this turn. We stop his touchdown. We don't need that many halflings. I got Griff and 2 trees. That's all we really need. He might not kill all 4 of those. Eat a fling. Both trees battled that turn. We might need pilot Casabar. The Casabar air taxi services. Doubling a fling back to fling it on the next turn is an option with a rooted tree. I guess he gets to use the blitz to still get the pickup. My plan had a pretty big flaw. We're sure paid the cost. 1 out of 3 flings exploding's not bad. See if we can get 50% though. He didn't blitz. Blitzless turn. Three halflings on the field. Nice. Okay, so we can do a griff dodge. 1 die pickup. We could bring a fling in to make it a 2 die. It's dodging off of tack. This is almost better than that. And this is not great. Yeah, I think it's all griff this turn. Got the 1 die pow. 2 die not needed. Get the pickup. Griff is insane. Picks it up on a 2. Staying over here, do I get surfed? If I go here, we don't get surfed. We get attacked and the ball could go to bounds. We can stand this and then the tackler is not the one attacking me. But I only have 2 turns after this, so getting Griff through to the woods takes some dice, but it helps me get the touchdown too. This is his no go for it line here. So if I go back here, we need a lot of go for it. Got sure feet. Hot dog? Yeah, I think we get to the trees. Get to the safety of the trees. No! We've had some bad timing on 3+ dodges. No. Rip. They have no reroll. I should have stayed back here, trusted the sure feet. We could have scored without a 3+. Just a lot more 2+. What's higher odds? Him getting a POW or me getting... failing the 1 in 9? He did have retries, but he doesn't have rerolls. Think he'll foul and not pick up the ball. No, Raisin, like, planning to do a throw teammate play is planning to lose. The throw teammate plays are rough. That Diablo asked, are the trees rooted forever? They're rooted for this drive or until they fall over. So sometimes your opponent will battle them. Like we played against a Renegades team our first game. And they unrooted us a couple times. It's like 2 big guys who were on the rooted tree. Thought about it for too long and Nuffle got bored. Like, they do foul Griff and say effort to picking it up. Man, who called that? Ajax called it. So they have a scoring threat. Now we could set up the throw teammate nonsense this time. Ooh, actually we could do this. And then we have a square to dodge Griff too. That's better than getting the fling loose. One die? I could stand this so that they can't score. They just surf the dirty player. Do I have the movement to waste? 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it, go for it, go for it. 12, 11, 10. That's technically in scoring range. But they would only need one push back. So I don't know if we have the movement for the blitz. Like, we just try to roll the 5? Trying to roll the 5 is rough. The one die getting a POW makes it even harder for them to score. Because then they wouldn't be able to use a block to do the blitz. All right. The halfling's got an orc on it. So I think any of the halfling plays were bad. Failed the pickup. A halfling play would have given me an out when we failed the pickup, though. The halfling itself wasn't likely to fail. We've certainly failed enough 3+ dodges, though. I don't have a touchdown play. But stopping their drive is good enough. Oh, I put him in the wrong spot. If I put him over here, he would have been able to reach. Oh, I derped that. But they have to do their handoff with a biggin. But he doesn't have animosity towards that blitzer. Four plus 3+ to score. No reroll. There's still animosity? Nope. He's only animosity to other biggins. One on the catch. Biggin did his part. So these guys have animosity to biggins. Linos have animosity to linos. Blitzers and Mr. Throw are all team. The most likely ones to be holding your ball are the ones that really hate their teammates. And he surfs. No, but there's a stomp. Unless Griff gets him. Griff gets him! Alright, good half, good half. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, he wasted the blitzer for the assist. When the blitzer could have been the one to pick it up. Would have added animosity for +1 on the pickup, which is worth it. A 2+ is worth making a hard dice roll better. Like your 4+, 4+, 5+, and 6+ are really bad. You're willing to do 2+ to shrink those. One other KO stayed out. Ooh, we got our 2 KOs back. They got their better one back. I think we had like this guy out. Who did we have out? Prog? Oh, we had their thrower out. Thrower woke up. The Lino didn't. Rift ball. There's a bonus punch? Why is there a bonus punch? Why is there a bonus punch? Is this just baiting me to surfing it? It's trap. But I can surf it. Oh, I can surf it. I don't have enough players. It's almost like I can't punch all 4 of these. This game really needs Deep Root. Yeah, I heard Deep Root's a pretty good inducement. No, we got a blitz by Surf. Masterful trap. He knew the blitz was coming. Deep kick is in our favor, though. Can't get under the ball. Very deep kick. 6-point blitz technique, too. It's to move everybody. If you didn't have a 4th guy on the line, you wouldn't get to move everybody. My Surf. No. Oh, the tree gets to punch this and follow up onto that guy. That's good for me. Used hacks. Damn it. Rogue hacks. Gangsta hacks. Not like you guys didn't tell me it was a trap. Yeah, but it was a really good trap. It was like floor pie. How do you not eat floor pie? Swoosh. I have to dodge all of my halflings now. Goddamn blitz. Well, that's not true. We actually get we get some cheeky chain push here. Cheeky chain. Floor pie is on a plate. Floor pie is a piece of pie on a plate that's sitting on the floor. No 5-second rule involved. Just plain deliciousness. Pants already. Oh, we stole 2 rerolls again. I don't think I want pants already, but maybe I'm fine with pants already. No. No! Snaked the pants. Snaked the pants. Oh, I got one halfling free. Ba, 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 ba. We'll ball before the other tree. We do get ball. There's perfect. Now, can we get our surf still? Wait a minute. One surf door closes, but the surf window opens. One diet? Yeah, I think we won diet. Oh, we got the bow. Fine. I guess that's good. Oh, it's so good! That's a lot better than a surf. I still have my blitz now. Furious. Furious halflings. Fine. I'll eat that one. And I would have been more inclined to reroll that if I didn't reroll the pants and fail. Your host floor plan would become property of ferrets. Fling's best team ever. The squares next to the sideline are even deadlier than the sideline itself. There's more banana peels in the end zone, too. Remember, when playing flings, don't just half-fling it. Full fling it. We do have a throw teammate option. But there's no reason to rush. We got them down to 9 players. 9v9. Duel? Incredible restraint, not throwing the duel there. Swoosh. I have to dodge that guy. One more assist and we get to 3 die a big one. Might not be worth the extra assist. We're also punching the big one into the other forest. The sideline box looks a little longer. It does, doesn't it? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's only 16 players on a team. I find going forward here. Can you recruit a zombie without space for it? I guess you do. I guess you can, yeah. You only get one zombie a game, though, right? Oh, we didn't dodge the blitzer. I didn't even realize. Okay, maybe Griff just stays deep. It's to stay very deep. And then we can go for the surf. The trees have stand firm, yes. They also have take root. That's an early panting for both my trees. We failed the surf. We still get to push this guy into the other tree. Stompy, stompy. We've got the other type of surf. I think I'm okay fouling and leaving that one. We can swoosh him if he attacks us. Bash! KO'd and not caught. Feisty, feisty flings. I guess I could have protected Griff, but I kind of want that guy to come really deep so Griff can just leave him in my dust over that way. Yeah, Tombstone. Somebody mentioned Riotous Rookies. That might be why the bench is bigger. I don't exactly know how Riotous Rookies works. I think you just get more loners on your team. Instead of filling up to 11 with loners, you just get extra loners. Like a D3 extra players or something. He's keeping pace with us. He based the tree. Casabar smash! Why did he base? He based the tree again. He's worried about our teammate. He fears the throw. He didn't come for me either. Right then, we wait. We are patient. Hold. Hold. Casabar smash! You just stand next to me. Failed to teach him that. Oh, I thought that was a 2-die. I thought that was a 2-die. The tree got a new buddy. Failure to plan there. Cost me a reroll. Can Griff get in here? 7, go for it. If I want to bring Griff up now, I can. I'm not convinced I want that, but I think I maybe do. No, I don't want to bring Griff up yet. We'll repeat. Repeat this turn. This time getting in his way. Rookies, you actually get 2d3 plus 1. Max of 7 for 23 players total. Oh my god. Well, the box isn't big enough for that. The box is not big enough for that. Plus, Tastus, you have acquired enough ogre models to field an ogre team by accident. Griff's not getting paid by the yard this half. He's picking daisies in the backfield here. It's kind of like a DACA, but they get to hit my team a bunch. Not dead. I'm sure it's safe to stand there. Why don't you just stand right there? I'm sure it's safe. Oh. Oh, okay, that guy stands there. I'm less willing to do stunty nonsense to surf. I know. It might not actually be any stunty nonsense. We murder that, we can just walk in here. One die surf. You get in my way, though. Yeah, so we punch that. I need somebody here. You get there. Much difficulty. Griff can't get there. We could do the handoff and punt. The handoff punt play is wide open now. There's nobody in this quadrant. We even have catch. A lot of go for it. But he was diligent in the past about not leaving that. Yeah, Griff has sure feet. No problem. Well, I wouldn't say no problem. Go for it. We're not playing halflings to not throw somebody. Oh my god, there's a guy there. And we popped sure feet. Abort! Abort for multiple reasons. We just brought Griff forward this turn, it's fine. Freaking guy here. It makes the throw worse too, though. Push ball. Part of me still wants to go for the surf. No, I can't. I have to protect Griff. Ugh, I don't like that. Don't like that ticking noise either. No. And I also don't like failing my first dodge. Well, I'm glad Griff didn't do another go for it. Oh, they were twos. They were twos. Griff would have been fine. Twos are great for go for it. Yes! We keep the attacker occupado. Griff's fine. Now Griff could just swoosh his way forward on his own. Better than throw teammating anyway. My opponent knows my weakness. That I don't pay attention during the opponent's turn. he hit a guy behind my tree. Look, he's doing it again! Gotcha that time. Ooh, there's only 8 minutes left on the clock. The clock is getting low. We had a powerful clock a couple days ago that refused to get low. We added like 8 hours to the subathon at the start of yesterday from all the sponsor game stuff. Huge chunk of people getting to the deeper events, the Minoan era. The IRL trees you can hide a Crocs behind. Skulls! You've only got one reroll and he spends it here. It's not just any tree, it's the Forge World Deep Root. That's huge. They're spending some time bank for one of the first times. They still have 7 minutes. Got 2 linos to get past, but the trees can clear the way. I'm surprised he's not marking me. Okay, there he goes. I was just thinking about how to do it. I already used Consummate Professional, so we're going to have to blitz this. Double stun here is not good. Griff will have to do the blitz. Too bad he doesn't have hit and run. An event! Time for the clock! Bergen up to the Bronze Artillery Gears. Let's add that right now. Bronze Artillery Gears. 14 minutes. The clock goes up. Not dead. Thanks for giving me a tip with your time, Bergen. I appreciate it. The clock appreciates it too. We have to blitz and I've got a fling? I hide in the woods behind this fling? No, I think we're probably just potatoing. I have a fling down here. Yeah, you could just help the 3 die. Third dice is the POW. Gathabar Smash! He gets a stun. Kind of an important stun. Griff could go blitz that guy. There might not be anything back there to give this an assist. But I can get all the way over to there, and then that guy can't even reach me. Neither could that guy. So we go behind this tree. I didn't even have to do that hit. I don't think I was allowed to blitz for that, though. Yeah, this thing can reach me if I don't go my max. It's a blitzless turn, then, is it? We get the 2+ away from the tackle. And a 6. And a 6. And a 1. Thank you, Surefeet. There's no such thing as 1s. Can't even touch. Can touch. Can touch. They can touch. Look at Halflings OP! Ooh, lots of trees in my Discord. Trees in the Discord. Well, there's Crisp's dwarves. Very impressive dwarves. Scoring threat. Regular tree, massive tree. Why does that troll have a foot? The big tree is deep root. Fails to mark Griff. Alright, we're giving him a 3-turn if I jam it in now. What's the stall look like? Griff attack here and get hit by 1 or 2 dice. They don't have a reroll. That's reasonable. Their 3-turn drive is also reasonable. Their 3-turn drive isn't great. Can a halfling mark anything? Yeah, we can launch this guy. Casa Corp Air Services. Fire! Four is good. Ugh. You went astray. Get to detour. Gossabar smash! Ready to go to halflings. You could have walked. Was he? He's done a couple go forts. I didn't even count it up. All right, let's take the touchdown. Things are getting too silly to stall. They get a 3-turn. We'll do some Griff heroics to attack instead of Griff heroics to defend. The throw teammate doesn't risk the turnover while we're doing the go for it. The throw teammate might have been better even if it was a double go for it markage.
Good news, everyone!
Safety Griff. We play against Fresh Chaos. Your Fresh Chaos gets lizards. They get 2 KOs and it badly hurt. When the turn 1 hits, that's rough. If you throw a teammate without the ball, it shouldn't be a pass. Yeah, just let him fly. The ogre team could throw teammates 6 times in a turn. Built a tight cage, did you? Here come the Nobblers. Ogres actually do get to do 2 throw teammates a turn, though. They get the new Runt Punter Ogre in the new version. That can do a kick teammate action. More trees in the Discord? The halfling? Well, you can see him completely between the legs. It's the opposite of hiding. Ready, aim, fire! Reload! Yes, new ogres can kick teammate. Yeah, the trees have strong arm, the ogres don't. How'd we do on the kick? Poorly. Very poorly. Oh, their KOs freaking sucked. Fail, 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 fail. Mine sucked too. Trees never wildly inaccurate unless they're marked. It's either one, drop it at your feet, or... Oh, I'm trying to go to players. Or he goes upfield somewhere. That ball's close enough for me to steal it. If my team stops exploding. They can't hit any more halflings this turn. Pass. It's inaccurate. I could intercept it, apparently. I did not interfere, but they put the ball in the woods. Do I go for a jiggle, or do we Operation Stare at the ball here, I think? Not sure what was up with that play. I think he was throwing here. He was throwing here to potato with it. I don't think I go for the jiggle. Yeah. Bring Griff up and stare at it. I could even feed both blitzers. But that would maybe leave the line out. Some stupid play. Off to work. Thanks for joining up, Boss Testis. I'm a little worried he has jiggle. Like, this guy here is actually bad for me. Pick it up at the tackle zone, hand it to the catcher, and biff it. We don't need to be that lucky. Neutral is good. Neutral is good. I think pulling the flings back helps my chances. Now they can't get a jiggle. And they're harassing the blitzers. Please kill this fling. Don't worry about the touchdown. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. He is in scoring range, even if he beats me up. Yes. I hope my tributes are accepted. We offer up Dirty Player to Mighty Blow as tribute. It even remains a scoring threat. What does he do? Red die Griff? Pick up with Lino? No, the Lino's in the way of the thrower doing the red die. Did the thrower score? He's only got 5 movement. 30, 40, 15 away? He's only got 14 movement. But the thrower could get it to this guy. Score next turn. What's this for another scoring threat? 2 scoring threats. Slightly better scoring threat. Flop. He leaves the ball on the ground that way. can re-roll this. I like this better than the block hit. What's my scoring threat? I'm already up a touchdown. I don't need to score. Kazabar smash! Boom! Ha! SPP for Kazabar! Take that, you stupid orc. He's up to 8. Soon it'll be block. I think I just pick it up, though. A bunch of you guys thought it was tied still. It must have been terrifying for you. Alright, so that guy one-dying me gives him the long bomb over to here. I will allow it. If I didn't pick it up, he had jiggle. He had jiggle nonsense. He has sure feet, but that still fails. I assert he's lower than 1 in 36 to win now. And sure feet would have just added some go for it. This guy still would have gotten almost all the scatters. And I think his 6+ pass will reach the scoring threat. Oh, he didn't even try. He's just trying to get SPP. GG! The Halflings win! 2 wins, 1 loss for the Halflings now. Only loss was to freaking dwarves. 5 minutes on the clock. We burned through that last event. In the middle of this game. You check the numbers here. See if we have another event hiding. Okay, 45, 45, 41, 22, 26, 20, 18, 14, 13. We're all caught up. There's no free tip time. We're gonna need tip time. Tip-top tips. Oh, I got disconnected. Restart. Who's gonna buy the next round of Blood Bowl? Oh, there we go, Big Bad Bob! Thank you for the 5, Bob, Big Bad Bob. The clock goes up. You could see an event, 24 hours whenever we went with Flings. Is somebody sponsoring that, or is that just me adding time to the clock? Bergen, it'll be a while to get the Minoan era. Yeah, the Minoan era has been tough for... It took a long time. Like, there was one night where like 7 Minoan eras all came in. So that's everyone who started right away, I would assume. Second 5 bomb. RB, thank you for 5 more. And Mr. Rocker Crocker, thank you for the gift sub. Welcome to the hype trade. Add to your hype trade collection. All right. Well, we got enough time for another game. Thanks, guys. Let's get in the queue. The Siren's queue. Scott Skull's queues. And the Halfling gets maintenance done. Kazabar up to 8. Hold. We want that block. Hold. Some Halfling players like pro. I think Monty likes pro. Because it helps you with throw teammating and take rooting and all kinds of other stuff. But they don't have loner, so they do get to use your own rerolls. Jump up tree! Give him the biotic leg. Extra movement. See you later, Raisin. Have a good night's sleep. Pistung, welcome to the hype trade. Thank you for the gift sub. You're playing Underworld with the chef? 300k chef? I did Arena chef on Amazon's. It was fairly good. We got 6 wins. We didn't quite get to 7. Gnomes actually want guard? Yeah, they do battle even more. Guard tree isn't the worst. Caspar likes to smash though. That's why I'm targeting block, I think. And I like random secondary. So we'll hold on these two. So the Halflings team value is back to 700 with plus 300. So they're targeting the fresh teams. So I'd say the Halflings are good to spin too. But let's do a quick ad break. Let the veteran teams have a chance to get a match. And I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes. Get the next battle going. I really don't like walking away during a hype trade though.
Next open slot on a team. Still not enough to top 1. Pensive face emoji.
Top tech! $10 bribe. Do we have to hire anything? Let's check. Oh look, I have an unnamed guy here. Welcome aboard. Unless you're on that team. You might be on that team. We're lagging. We're lagging. You are on this team. Who else bribed here? Big Bad Bob, are you on this team? Nope. That'll resolve that. This is a Big Bad Bob. Thank you for starting this hype train, Big Bad Bob. Yeah, remind me when we're hiring somebody top tech. We'll get you a spot. All right, quick ad break. I'll be right back. An hour and 20 on the clock. Perfect. Here be everyone. Hostile detected. Hostile detected. We got Horde game. Horde game. Dwarves. Is it the same dwarves? I think it's the same dwarves. They have a plus strength now? I think it's a Ramtatch. Rematch in the books here. Plus strength dwarves. Plus move, plus move. Plus move, plus strength, plus agility. Maybe it's a different dwarf team? The random blodge made me think it was the same. No, plus move Troll Slayer. I remember that guy. I think it's a rematch. Do they get these hits too easy? Strength doesn't matter. They have 3 guard total? I might regret getting one of these blown up. But I'm not fielding enough Linos. I guess we could put this one and the 2 Fens on the line. Or we could hide the Sure Hands for the drive, but he's got Mighty Blow too. Oh, big bad bub. The bed's a hot dog. Come right up. Missed that while it was AFK. What do we get for Hype Train about? Ooh, a chef one. A touch of salt. No, touchback. The fading hours gain a reroll. I'm not sure if this is the same dwarf team I fought. They don't have any loners, so they didn't abuse the loner situation. They might have redrafted a long time ago. They are 26 games in. I think I'm more than that. I'm 29 games in. Alright, Warriors survive. They don't have fantastic blitz options here either. Is Scott Sculling? Not too bad today. Not too bad today. We got a halfling win. Our undead got a little crushed. And we've gotten 3 games with our post-redraft teams. Amazon's got a win, moved higher up on the ladder. Even more #1 now. And our KHORNE have gotten 2 games. I think we drew against some Underworld. First one. Pretty good blitz target. Not a stomp, but a good hit. They do have all loner. Just noticed they do have 1 loner. The dirty player loose. See how this board develops. They have enough guard to get some punches here. Maybe basing was actually wrong. You can't really bully dwarves. Right, I think we're getting lucky that they didn't just stick these 3 back in here. Because even the hits I get are going to be good. They're going to be frenzy traps. Stay back. Not dead. Just a stun. I played a different dwarf 2 games ago. I played this dwarf 4 games ago, though. Thanks for checking, people. There's multiple stat up dwarves out there, then? Fails a dodge. Leaves the ball wide open. Hello. Where's Frenzy? Frenzy tackles a little ways away. This Frenzy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Go for it, retry. This Frenzy can't be the one. He has to move up ahead of time. We could just hit it with Claw. The Strength Dwarf, yeah. My team's expensive enough. KHORNE are expensive enough. That's what we end up playing against. I think we ignore Frenzy. We just go. We need the extra assist thanks to that plus strength. I wonder if that was a misclick. Seems like a strange thing to try. Reroll gets the POW. Unfortunate scatter. I can make it there, but I can't get back out. What do we got here? We'll have 1 assist. They'll have 2. We have to hit this first. Well, maybe we approach the ball from this side pretty well. Touch. What about over here? We could set up a hit. Though it is a frenzy trap. I love that. I think that's the best thing to do with that guy, though. Maybe dodging him was better. Hey. I mean, we might do nothing with him. Before it fails, reroll fixes, sure hands, fixes. We've got the ball. And now, the icing on the cake, the salt in the wound. Salty icing. It's done. Have a free hit on my dirty player, though. Swoosh! Not a free hit. It's a thick line. Oh, Beowulf, you were looking at the dwarves when Undead played. Yeah, I'm in a rematch for the KHORNE. I did mean a rematch for the KHORNE. I didn't think there'd be 2 dwarf teams out there that looked kind of like this. They have 4 rerolls? I guess they're a little bloaty. Strength and 4 rerolls. I noticed they didn't have any petty cash, and they are deep past... They're 6 games past redraft. Still don't have any money. So they've just been spending everything they get. Topping up on more and more rerolls. No sideline staff, though. Bonk. Die POW. Right. Just a stun, luckily. It's a really good warrior. Ooh, get a push. Not fend. Would you like to move off of the ball carrier? Two dies me. Man, plus strength, eh? Doesn't break armor. Does punch and catch me, though. It dodges away with the plus agility. Did he get the perfect on the punch and catch? He did. The agility helped the punch and catch. Dodges away. There's a bunch of go for it. I can catch him, though. I can catch him. Easily catch him. All sorts of catching him. Claw this guy. Stomp with his buddy. Okay, so that hit, that blitz. That hit. That hit. Is safe to do? No. No, it is not. It completely goes away if I do this hit, though. That's unfortunate. I could do that hit, I guess. Have to do. Playing around the frenzy traps. I don't want... Like, I want that on the tackle, but I don't want that helping here. Time to claw. Whoosh. Claw! You saw a T-shape somewhere else? Don't worry, I got a plan. We're getting in there. Your plan might have had the killer hitting the runner, though. Would have been nice. Alright, I have a boot. Or I have a support, because we're going to try to pick up. Also have this. Set up the surf over here. Oh, there goes the reroll. Now I'm scared. I'm out of rerolls. Stay back, Scott. Stay back. That makes me want the foul more, like right now. But realistically, I think it means I should bring support up. So if this fails, we have something next turn. Dice on the ball, just a push. Too much greed. Not enough smash. Didn't even stomp. I'm letting you all down. These dwarves conceded when I stole their ball the other game, too. Hey, Warden! Thank you for checking out the sponsor game. Hope you enjoy it. I'm back. Sorry about that. Little Slayer beat up Warrior with the blitz. Stat freak runs. Cutting corners. Cutting corners. You only cut a corner there if you're doing both your go for it. Because failing down here is way better than failing right there. Oh, bonus dodge. Whee! Dice game. He's going to have to let me have the surf, otherwise this guy just gets him. He didn't really escape these guys very well either. Wasn't it better to blitz first, preserve the reroll? No, because we want to pick it up too. So there was a 3+ pickup in that play. So just doing the least likely to end the turn early things first. He gives us the surf to make us do a go for it. Get some bonus clawing here first. Thanks, Warden. Yeah, no problem if you don't like the game, but appreciate you checking it out at least. Oh, bam. Claw. Oh, both Troll Slayers here. Second claw. They survive. Now, what do we have? 1 in 9 hits. The 1 in 9 for the surf is pretty tempting, but that guy also gets to retry. So I guess we go for the ball now. Fail the rush. Get dwarfed. Where did I spend my rerolls this game? I had to reroll that 1 in 9. He rerolled a Dauntless. There's 2 of his rerolls. He had so many rerolls, though. He still has 2. I rerolled the 1 in 9. I rerolled a rush on Borglum to pick the ball up. And I rerolled the attack on the ball. Fairly good reroll usages early. That 1 in 9 here maybe was not worth it. Then I didn't even take the surf. I got the surf I earned from that hit. I didn't even take it. But I think the retry was better. Maybe the retry wasn't even better. Maybe just getting a dwarf off the field was better than a couple more swings at this thing. No, that's not true. Stealing that ball was pretty key. Why do you always get stunned when you fail the attack on the ball carrier like that? Feels that way. Potato. Because Snuffles is a dick. Time for a 1 die. Meanwhile, the surf is still there. No, he red dies first. Tries to loan a reroll. All right. That failed. He's down to 1 reroll. What do we got here? We have go for it assist. Double go for it hit. We trim a go for it by this punch. This punch, rather. Dirty player could enable the clawing, I guess. So this guy, I guess, just also enables a punch. Question is, do I want this go for it? Or is the 1 die fine? I think I need to be brave and do the go for it. Start killing things here, though. Dice must be rolled. Oh, this guy gets in the way. Dang it. It is 2 go for it. Damn you, Frenzy. At least it's a chance. If I push to here, is that fine? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go, go. Yeah. Again. It's fine. It's not great. That hit doesn't feel like it does anything. Nice. Here we go. 2 more go for it. 2 die on their ball carrier again. So if you head on a strange path, it's in there, but push, push. The stat freak can score with O to go for it. Push, push. Push bowl. Push, push that guy, too. 5 attacks in a row with pushes. Oh, and that one bonked. 6 attacks in a row that failed. Knock that guy down, though. Need frenzy on my corn course. He did 2 rushes there. It wouldn't have helped. That was the extent of his movement because of the pushes up here. Bend. Kind of a nice fend there. I assume they're going to score, not stall. We get 3 to respond. Still full power on both sides. I didn't do any fouling. Masterful play on them, putting their ball in peril for 4 turns in a row. The first turn, I didn't have a hit on the ball. Every other turn, I did. We hit it midfield, we hit it backfield, we hit it midfield again, then we hit it deep. What are the stats on it? Movement, agility, and strength. He's got negative passing. He's 7 movement, 4 strength, 2 plus agility, 5 plus pass, 9 plus armor. Bet you he gets dodge next. He just got the plus strength. The plus strength was not there the last time I played him. Or that whole thing was just missing the game. One or the other. Some guard all around our laws. VIPs. Let's surf this guy. Guess that means we can surf this guy too, eh? Three turns to score. Start with a couple surfs. Hey, Zanelli, in YouTube land. A high kick. That goes well with that deep kick. We're still in trouble here, though. Well, we're going to need a handoff, is what that means. Whoosh. Guess we follow up because that puts him in scoring range. How? Super legitimate scoring threat. Smash the loner. Woolly Wolf takes him down. First dwarf removal. I guess this one's going to be my blitz. We won't move him yet. We'll go blitz that. Shh. That's a surf if he stands that. Don't tell him. Oh, I guess I'm stomping on that guy. Well, maybe we could stomp on that guy. That would be a crappy one assist stomp. Stomp on this guy. I have a bench. Maybe I pick up first. Same odds to end the turn. Yeah, let's pick up first. I think I want to use both of them for the assist to the foul. Pow. Our dirty players are best scoring threat here if they don't get caught. Boot. Ampy. Stunned and not caught. So yeah, we have handoff to either of these three, depending on how they blockade here. So much for my my surfing plans, putting that guy up there. He drew a lot of attention though. We could go for the touchdown. Would need a passing play, though. The threat of that will hopefully draw two dwarves over there. Hey, regular guy. Friends got you to buy Peak, a stupid, simple game, but you love it. You rock climb to the top together. Is that the one where you're, like, tied together? You're tethered? Oh, the level actually changes every 24 hours, too. That's kind of sweet. It's like Wordle. It's new every day. Chained together. Peak is simpler. Peak is simpler. Oh, we could surf that. It wouldn't really help the touchdown. He did care a lot about that side. We go where? The sideline, I'm afraid he gets to, like, pin me too well. We have fend. I could put the fend here. This is not a pleasant situation over here. Although blitzing with this guy does seem like the right blitz. So we could give the ball to Wooly. Head up on this side. If I cage it... No, I don't like that at all. I think we have to blitz this one, which we could do here with Frenzy. I would have to stand that, I think. It's the only way to have to retry. And then this is just going to have to do some basing. Carry. Not a hit I'm super happy to give away. I don't think I go for that hit. I think everything goes this way. These all go up here. I forgot they had kick when I set up too. The ball's gonna have to go like not safe. Here is very crappy. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. I guess the ball here. We could also pivot to just not handing off now. No. I don't know. We could hand the ball to that one with a go for it and foul. That would make here safer. Here's not very safe anyway. Maybe I have to be there and foul. I think I might need to foul. I don't love the go for it at all, though. No, I think I think I probably just stay back with 2 go for it's next turn. Oh, I should have just tagged him really fast. Nothing an extra 2+ can't fix. Oh, you have to manage your stamina in the climbing game? And it's teamwork, but you're not chained together. If you carry too many items, you're more likely getting hurt, getting hungry. Or you need items to fix all those problems. Yeah, how do you want to be prepared? It's an Oregon Trail game. Red die got me. Red die got me. They're in on the ball. I got lots of scoring threats scattered about, though. Failed the dodge! Alright, we have to do 2 go for it. And we have to do some punching. Have to. I have to surface kicker. They don't get another turn. I don't have to do extra standing anywhere. Oh, not taking that hit's going to be tough. But I don't think I'm supposed to do any of the extra hits. Like, the touchdown is what matters. We just get the surf for free. Is there a blitz that doesn't need a frenzy? To open the path? There is not. We're always frenzying to open the path. Wait, this doesn't even open the path. Unless I kill it. Oh, yes, it does. This guy can get out of the way. What am I thinking? It's fine. The touchdown. We'll kill you later, dwarves. Carefuling. Touchdown! Heck yeah. Whew. All right, the Khorne tie it up against the dwarves. Oh yeah, this game, you don't like the games like Chained Together and Get Over It, but this game's different. It sounds much more like a Rust or a survival game where you happen to be climbing a mountain. It's not just precision platforming. Punishing precision platforming. A triple P game. There's a mechanic where if you ditch your friends and push on your own, there's a monster that screams at you and tries to throw you off the mountain. It sounds like a cool game. All right, the dwarves are set up much differently this time. So we want to blitz this blodge. Claw Frenzy over here will be safe. This is safe. And who's hitting this? It's not him. This guy. All right, we'll go like that. A lot of planning with Khorne. Cheap too, like $9. I might be able to find a free copy of it on one of the streamer websites. I could be really greedy and put this on Jehanum for a level. Holy greedy. Are we greedy? Oh, I'm so greedy. I'm so greedy. Initial POW makes me want to blitz this instead, I think. Tempted to 3-die here, but I didn't really want this guy up here. Too many guard. Not enough defensive. Do a different blitz now, or do we just do that? Probably just do that. Maybe protect the ball carrier before the blockless hit. Fine. Ooh, bonus punch. I didn't do that on purpose, but I'll take it. Get a different blitz. Oh, I'll take the KO. Good job, Frank Rock. Just the arena? No, this is ladder. This is post-redraft ladder. 1850 SR. They're just short of 1800. Get that guard from getting into the blob. First. Oh, we're in the last minute of bank. Much for a foul. Tuck this guy in the middle. Got lots of time. Set up the surf. Oh no, I gave him a stress turn. Blunt, you're grinding the community event for the cosmetics? Nice. The community event's fun. You get pre-built teams to play with. And most of the teams have a couple fun skills you wouldn't normally get to play with. Is Caspar in rehab? Yeah. Caspar on the KHORNE team got move busted. So he's in this short-term retirement. But which hopefully means that the redraft, he gets better and we get to keep him. A new feature of the redraft is you can actually get rid of permanent injuries. We have to manage without him for a few games, though. You can't hire another big guy. Long-term retirement ties up their slot. Okay, so they didn't see the surf coming. Good. Ooh, can we go after the stat freak here? This hit is kind of rough. That is very rough. I need 2 assists for this hit if I want to do that first. I've done a little bit of frenzy trapping. I'm going to assert we're fine here. I will prove my fineness later, but I want to throw the blitz into this. The surf on the other side doesn't even need the blitz. Annoying. Reroll fixes it. This is a little weak from this side, maybe. Head injury. Nice. The Warriors are kicking ass. Tomtek's got Mighty Blow. At least he's earning his kick ass. Apothecary steps up. Trades it for a concussion. Which is certainly an improvement. Okay, maybe... Okay, maybe I don't have any time. No more time to think about over here. I'm going to assume I didn't need that assist. Read this one, too. Read failed. Back. Ooh, I hope I have time for this. No, it failed. I've used enough rerolls. All right, 7 seconds left. Let's turn the animations off. That noise off, too. Gameplay, armor breaks, never. 6 turns left to play with 7 seconds in my bank. They're running low on dwarves, though. They don't have a bench, so it's the 3 removals is pretty great. Oh, that was a bad fend. I just made him stand there. Of course, he has to do a go for it to get out of Surf City, so maybe it was a great fend. We made him do a go for it. He does another one for fun. Yeah. Yeah, there aren't that many dwarves in front of me.
I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve.
Hey, Salamander, welcome. Oh, pardon my yawn. Yeah.
Out in the street.
I know the cure for yawn. A cookie. Be right back. Oh, it's my turn. Not a great time to go AFK when my clock is so low. We could just pretty simply cage forward, even back to the middle if we want. Cage is forming. To the blodge this turn. Fail. Bend! No retry for you. Bases a guy, but doesn't harass the ball. Dice skull. Reroll skull. That guy could have come in and made it a 2-die. But he didn't. Coulda, but he didn't. Gotta play a little quick here for sure. I don't know what the full turn is, but start taking some swings that make sense. Three die hit makes sense. Bonk. Trying to get this guy to go hit that, but I don't think it's happening. I should probably focus on a cage instead and just blitz this one. It's not like the other day when we were trying to kill a gutter runner so it couldn't one-turn us. That guy doesn't actually matter. This is probably a mistake. Now he gets to, like, blitz and mark me. I've left a lot of my team behind. Didn't need to get forward this quick. Just recaging here and fouling, I think would have been better. You can have one hit into my fend. With the power of fend, these two will both be loose after the one dies. Cage dive. Ooh. No. No, the SPP Unja hit him. I'm glad we had the ball on the 4 strength, though. Made his cage dive worse. Had to spend a reroll on it. And I got my sure hands ready. My claw is ready, too. Double fend. Double fend. Big pow. Oh, look, the dirty player's right here, too. Not dead. It's my blitz. Time, don't have time. I've already spent as much thinking time as I'm allowed to. It'll be hard to fully execute this turn. Still didn't blitz. Like, I'll blitz here so it's not a 1 in 9 failure. Get the Juggernaut up. Give him the boot. Oh, I thought we didn't get him because I have the animations off. We did get him. Well, ref, I don't have any time in my time bank. Invalid excuse. What did we do to him? Concussion! My opponent gets to keep playing with it, but somebody else gets closer to the fun of killing it. Fend! He's out of rushes. Random fends are so good. I had no idea. How many times has Fend just been like, Fend this game? Like at least 4 or 5. And a 1-dice skull. Bed there doesn't get served. Blitzing that guy anyway. The claws. Give him the retries. Block hits first. That one's a frenzy trap. What order are you supposed to do frenzy traps and 1 and 9s? The frenzy trap might be better than the 1 and 9. Because you get the pow and there ain't nothing wrong with it. To do with this, go for it. Those from getting here. Oh, they can surf that one now. Not with an assist, they don't. Khorne feel pretty good against dwarves. Are Khorne better than Chaos? Fend! My heart Fend. Khorne are a lot more expensive than Chaos. They didn't do it in the angle to surf. They got the both down though. He's on the ball. This dwarf build doesn't have enough guard either. This is a very guard-like dwarf build. We're judging like Khorne v dwarves. This is not normal dwarves. Stat dwarves with a blodge too. Too many pows! I wanted to surf them. Serious injury. Vienna's farming. And I can't hide in the corner. That guy could gauntlet run me. We're better where we are. And a KO! Turning the animations off every once in a while is fun. I probably wouldn't be finishing this turn if I didn't turn the animations off. A surprise! It's a removal when you didn't think you got one. And a title, Sophiana the Dwarf Killer! Oh, they killed themselves. GG! Home scores. Touchdown. Nice. Go up 2-1. 9 minutes on the clock. Clock strikes 9. We strike the dwarves over and over this game. We got for the scrimmage line. I guess we could throw the Fens up. He actually only has 6 dwarves. Maybe we can stay in beef formation. We'll stay in beef formation. They conceded to me in the first game today. I wonder if they had to wait out like a 2-hour timeout and then immediately spun into me again. Yeah, they didn't take any action. So like they wanted to have conceded there. Yeah, I think we probably got around 80 blocks that game. Maybe not that much. The dwarves did fall pretty fast at the end of the game. Plus 28. We'll take a plus 28. MVP for Zoss Prime. Ooh, second random on one of our Fens. 68 blocks taken. Did you level? You get to random. Yep, you get to random. Look at the SPP against dwarves. Flaw unlocks fun against dwarves. 14 SPP against dwarves. Only 2 injuries, though. Here comes random Dauntless. We did 1 dodge and completed it. We did 12 rushes. 10 and 2. They were 12 and 2. Roughly the same. Their dodges were 6 and 3. They did some 4 pluses. They did some 2 pluses. Armor, 35% break on us. For us. 27% break for them. But they don't have much Mighty Blow. They have some. You'd expect more than that Mighty Blow against our Linos. They were push heavy as well. How light and push heavy. £5 and 49 dice. Oof. A lot of them were 1 dice too. A lot of 1 die pushes and defends. Tom Tech level? Nope. Nope. Maybe? Nope. Yep. We get 1 level up. What's in the box? Shadowing! Oh, even better than Dauntless. Alright, so full price Fend. Is that worth keeping? How much money do we have? We can we have enough to cycle. We have a 1-player bench, which I think is probably fine. We're pretty expensive. I don't think we can go deep bench. Fend was kind of impressive there, but Shadowing's not going to be impressive. Such a control piece. A couple dwarfs did try to dodge. Oh yeah, they did that weird 4+ dodge on the first turn of that last drive. No, that was the first turn of the game? They did a weird lino dodge on the line of scrimmage, which was probably a misclick. Anyway, shadowing would have been good there. Shadowing, a skill that's good against misclicks. I think we got a lobotomize you, Zos Prime. Do Zos Prime, please. Fresh and shiny. Right out of the lobotomy chair. Casibar's in long-term sleep. Temporary retirement. He picked up a move bust, so we sent him off to the healing farm. He'll be better and better than ever. The next redraft. You smell burnt toast? Dr. Penfield. I smell burnt toast. Yes, redraft lets you heal a player. It's not guaranteed. So when you redraft, you get to roll a d6, and they add one if you keep your apothecary. And on a 4+, they downgrade any stat bust to a serious injury, a concussion, and they downgrade a concussion. They can cure a concussion as well. So if you have concussions, you can get rid of them. And if you have strength busts, you can switch them into concussions. But having to roll a 3+, assuming you keep your apothecary, makes it sad. Like, we have to pay for him. We have to pay for full price Casibar and then roll the dice. And then play with a move bust if it doesn't fix it. Oh god, the clock is getting to 2 minutes. 2-minute warning. The subathon clock is low. It was getting low a few days ago, and then Casibar absolutely smashed things and drove the community to do a bunch of donations too. We got up like over 11 hours 2 days ago. And then yesterday we started with 8 hours on the sponsor game clock. But now we're back to 2-minute warnings. Panic! Everybody panic! Oh, we're actually getting games with our big teams now, too. Not now! Not now! More Blood Bowl! 1 minute, 40 seconds. Light the signal fires! The 404 calls for aid! There won't be an apothecary either, because we're not in a game. Normally I finish the game and you have a chance to resurrect. We need what? We need 5 hours to get through the day. We need 1 hour to get through the next game. Lots of people have bought rounds for the 404. Who's going to buy the next round? Next round of Blood Bowl. I've never bought a round in a bar. I don't go to bars. I didn't drink till I was 25. Is anyone going to buy around here? Is there time on the subathon of the game? I don't think so. The last event was a free treasure hunt. Oh, it's going to run out. Free treasure hunt 27. There's a 3 treasure hunt. Oh, not dead. Plus 14 minutes. I got this. I got this. Soul Willow's got this. I missed that coming through. Oh, 14 minutes. 14 minutes on the clock. Not dead. Whew. That was close, though. I don't know. I don't know if somebody was going to save it. I think that was cut too close to be timed. That might have been the end. 27, 20, 18, 14, 13, 45, 45, 41, 22, 27. Yep, it's correct now. I thought it was caught up entirely. That's why I didn't check earlier. Oh, dodged a bullet there. All right, I'll get in the queue. I'm gonna get in the queue with the big teams, but I'm not gonna get in the queue with the little teams unless more time gets added to the clock. The next era is tough. The classical Greece. Yeah, no one's even got the academy unlocked. The academy, I think, is deep in the tech tree, and I think you beat the tech trees to move on, right? You think you'll get the Hero Academy tomorrow, J Hoodie? Yeah, if a big slew of Hero Academies come through, it just takes 3 of them for an hour. But like yesterday when I woke up and there was like 10 Minoan eras. We added 440 minutes, over 440 minutes to the clock, which I think was like 8 hours. We are spinning. We'll try for one more game with these guys. We could keep the subathon alive. You're about that far too, Snuggles? You're about to finish one of the 3 precursors to the Hero Academy. The researches are probably taking like 8 hours at this point, though. All right, we've got a stay of execution here. I'm going to do a quick ad break, run to the bathroom, let these spins spin. Hopefully we get a game in 3 minutes and get into a game. That'll buy us a little bit of time if the clock does run out. Oh, the research is instant when you click it, but the resource accumulation is the hard part. You collect beakers and some weird other things. We could pause the subathon clock and I could do the sponsor game segment too. I've kind of been putting that off because I thought we were going to die a few days ago. So I didn't want to spend any of the fresh Blood Bowl time on not Blood Bowl. And I'd just be able to do my required hour of playing it later, but we'll certainly do that at the end of today. If we're like under an hour left and under an hour on the clock, I'll just add an hour and do the sponsor game. All right, be right back. I do have to run to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the AFK there, but you don't use call screening when Mother Nature's calling. Alright. Pretty excited that we're actually getting games today with the big teams. Rubafot, thank you for the 100 bits. The clock goes up. Sponsor gives probably a good idea. I don't think buying an hour is going to cut it. If we're at the end of the donations, we're at the end. Getting us to another day is different than petering out right in the middle of the day. Fighting death. And just to be clear, I don't want anyone to like break the bank to keep this going. If it ends now, it's fine. I'll keep streaming for sure. If it ended at day 1, I might have had to go get a real job. So I wouldn't ask, especially I wouldn't ask everybody to chip in. It is nice if everybody thinks if they can afford to chip in. But definitely not chipping it. Just considering it is more than enough. It's a-okay if you're like, no, my kids need it more. Your kids need it more. There are enough people out there with actual disposable income just to support the arts like this. Ooh, Slugger tried to rally a group donation in. Slugger will donate $20 if 4 other people will. A real job who wants one of those? I've had them before. I don't want to go back. GC, you just got a Manoa era in? Nice. I think that'll be a cool 14. Is it on the feed? Not yet. Oh, I think people are saying with that one, it pops up like when you do your first research in that era. Not just like unlocking it, but I think when the splash screen and all the animations declare you're in that era, I think it's ready. Ooh, Gaming Dad will join the $20 crew. Tom Deck's in for the $20 crew. 3 out of 5. Yeah, no worries, Cease. You don't have to feel bad. Been there before. I've sold Magic the Gathering cards to pay rent. Don't sell Magic the Gathering cards to boost the subathon. Oof, used to have a bit of a spending problem on Twitch, regular guy. Don't worry about it. $200 a month on subs alone. That's a lot of subs. It's the tip URL? Just tip singular. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, $200 a month in subs. You've kind of broken the mold a little bit there too, of like financially supporting what the streamers that you enjoy watching. Well, maybe you watch like 40 different streamers. But more often it's like you support the streamer you watch the most or second most or whatever. Yeah. You like this person's sub, it's only $5, but it accumulates. Recurring payments are a lot different than a one-time $20 tip. Thank you, Gaming Dad. Oh, the clock goes up. All right, let's spin the little teams. Slugger and Gaming Dad, $20 tips. Yeah,
Lance
Von Root,
Jeffrey.
you've got Turbo. Turbo is the same revenue as ads. Like if I run an ad and your Turbo blocks the ad, I get paid as if you watched an ad. That's how Turbo works. All right, dwarfs, halflings, get in there. We have 4 teams spinning. We have to remake the Undead. You came back at the right time, Gaming Dad. And then Top Tech with the other 20. Thank you, guys. The 3 out of 5 $20 dodos. Much appreciated. 2 hours on the clock. That's enough to probably do the sponsor game. Hey, we got a game right away. The dwarfs. Dwarfs into orcs. Dwarfs into orcs. Order the 4-4. Now, on YouTube, YouTube Prime is actually better than replacing the ad revenue. YouTube Prime is YouTube Premium, I think they call it. But YouTube Premium, it's done differently. It's not replacing the ad revenue. It's all of the money that Prime people that's the right way to say it. When you Prime and you watch 100 hours worth of YouTube, your Prime revenue gets half to YouTube. I think it's half to YouTube. It's some percent to YouTube. And the rest of the percent is actually just smeared out over everyone you watched. And that works, like, that's really good. Like, Prime revenue apparently is super strong on YouTube. Premium revenue. Like, way higher than ads. Ads don't pay a ton. Slugger, you want on a team? We could definitely get on a team. Next time we're hiring, you three could just remind me and we'll hire you. Gaming Dad's making all the teams from the clip leaderboard. My Hero Academia. Orcademia. All Might. Fat Gum. Endeavor. All for One. Great Explosion Murder God Dynamite. The Aircod Hero Shoto. Uravity, Red Riot, Anima, Ungenium, and Deku. Deku's the thrower. He throws a baseball in one of the first episodes. If he's a hero. Great Explosion Murder God Dynamite. That kid didn't want to pick a name. That's the name he picked. Top Tech, you're off for lunch. Thanks for tipping your way out. I'm sure it means a lot to her, Top Tech, that you're interested in working on it that hard. That is a really good trait to have. All right, is this game 1? Yes, game 1 v game 1. I used to name my teams like the opponent did all the time. I'd have a Futurama team and a red versus blue team. I think that's a really great way to name your teams. We had the Skaven team where I just went to the Wikipedia for famous mice and rats. But I haven't done that since you guys. I only have one reroll. We are playing a little cheesy here. I can fire the bench. I can't fire the reroll. If you did it through bits, you would have been on top of the leaderboard. Really? You made a big sacrifice just to match what the others are doing. You could have done bits. The PayPal is more efficient though. Oh, efficient punch. Elite smash. Twitch gets a decent cut of the bits, especially if you're buying bits on mobile. However you're helping out, never do it in the app. If you're on your phone, load up the website. Go to twitch.tv/MrPage404. Because if you do it in app, Google and Apple take 30% from bits or gift subs or whatever. Google and Apple can go to hell. They do not earn 30% of you tipping me. The gift subs and Twitch taking their cut, I'm okay with that. Like, Twitch is paying for the servers. Like, Twitch needs some too. Google doesn't. And Apple sure as hell doesn't. Second removal. Should I foul? We get feisty? Oh, you didn't realize that, Tom Tech? Yeah, you can see the bit ratio when you buy them. I get a penny per bit. Twitch pays me a penny for every bit you give me. So you can see their cut when you buy them. I don't know what the going rate is now. Ooh, failed pickup. No foul. But you might have to pay like $24 for 2,000 bits. You don't get 2,400 bits. And then gift subs are great because somebody gets ad-free viewing too. So you're making two people happy with the gift subs. But Twitch is garbage. You don't want to have any of the money. Yep. The PayPal button does not give anything to Twitch. There's more than one person that supports me through the PayPal button because they don't want to give anything to Bezos. And honestly, Twitch would probably be fine with the ad, their cut of the ad revenue. Okay, the orcs approach. Some help back. Man, I really want to punch that guy. this chain push to get a guy out of the blob. I think we have to do, given the failed pickup. We're already ahead on players. We don't need to kill Mr. Throw. But getting one more guy down here might make a difference in us not getting our ball stolen. Well, I could actually T-shape here too. Interesting, interesting. Actually get this guy loose. There we go. It took a few pounds to get that guy. Watch him dodge and pick the ball up now. We do have the blitz in our back pocket still. Doesn't make sense to use it there though. This is the 10th game of playing this season. We've made a lot of teams. We've made a lot of teams. And get the 2-die this way. Just don't both down him. Nice. Got the POW. And another 2-die up here, thanks to the blitz. Yeah, thanks for sharing, regular guy. Hope your story helps somebody else in the same situation, similar situation. Twitch, I was definitely for profit at first. Kick is not for profit. Kick has to promote gambling websites. Illegal in America gambling websites. Uh-oh, the ball wasn't safe there. Uh-oh, mistakes were made. Crap. But Twitch was bought by Amazon for the video technology, which they use to make Amazon video. So now Twitch is a subsidiary of Amazon with, you know, they didn't buy it so that Twitch would keep making money. They bought it so that they could have video distribution tech. He got the ball. We might have got 2 removals, but he stole our ball. We stand here, go here, punch here. I do get an assist on a POW. That doesn't work. We probably have to 1-die. I got a loose dude up here, too. That's my recovery, but I'll be happy if the ball's back on the ground at the end of this turn. I could do this go for it to preserve him? That would give us a retry? I don't know if that's correct. Let's hit. I don't think that's correct. I think we just go for the hit here. I do still have the blitz. We could blitz with that guy to go for it if needed. Damn. Guess it's just a 1-die. One dying here, so we get the 2-die here. That's a go for it. If it wasn't a go for it, maybe. And there is a retry, at least. We could do the blitz first? No. One die POW. Nice. One die there? I could blitz here and double him back. Operation stare at the ball. Oh, that didn't work. We'll just wait here. Waiting there doesn't do anything. I'll try dodge. Decent. Alright, double stairs. This is an Orc v Dwarf game. What ball? There will not be a cage all game. No! Damn you, Mr. Throw. He's so good at handling that ball. Or like Mr. Sticky Fingers. No worries, regular guy. Important stuff. Good stuff. A very valid wall of text. Do we know if Twitch is profitable? I don't know. Is Amazon public? I think they are. You must be able to figure it out. Your company's not profitable. They're doing some restructuring. Hopefully your job maintains as is. One die there gets that one loose. We have better down here. Punch here, and he becomes an assist for punch here. And that guy becomes loose. Put down the ball. There you go. Put that down. He's good at grabbing it, but he's not good at maintaining. No! He didn't maintain his pulse. That's serious injury. Oh, Deku. Good, good. Exceptionally good. Can't stand that guy. I can't stand him. Let's here, double back over to there. Timely intro. That was the sound that guy made when I punched him. It gives me that hit to free him. The punches keep on going here. Where am I going to be safe? 1, 2, 3. I can come back? I think we come back. So this guy's going to want to be there. He can stay there for now. Also blocking the sideline. I don't know if I'm dwarfing right. Most of the dwarves I play against would have just thrown all these 1 dice. They wouldn't be making 2 die hits. Well, they would have rolled a skull, though. They would have rolled a skull. Yoink. Little vulnerable to this action. I'll embrace the 1 die spirit up here and roll a skull. That's not what dwarves are supposed to do. Oh. They're deleting their team. I haven't had a soft concede in a while. And they might snap out of it now that I've, like, potatoed. And spent my reroll. Cage. They were kind of spread out. Cage-ish. But Mr. Throw exploding. I assume they're just at their like a concession penalty, so they're just gonna keep smashing in turn. I should give the ball to Zarfax. No, I don't have the time. Runner SPP is fine. Stat ups are good too. Once we're ahead on touchdowns, I can trust he's not going to start reactivating. Still do my punching. There's SPP waiting for us here. SPP! I forgot to turn the animations back on, apparently. Won't bother moving them. Glad I punched. Lioness got 2 SPP. Oh, the opponent's in chat there. I missed it. Enchanted Pua. GG. Oh, you lost your 10-0-0 team? That's rough. You've done 5 remakes and failed. I've been there too. This season seems to be really, the matchmaker just seems to love to put your fresh team up against somebody's 10th game. So like, I had 2 great teams started. My KHORNE and my Amazons are great because I've been subatoning. I played a ton. They stopped being able to get games though. As soon as you get over 20 games, you can't get games anymore. Oh, you want the blood pass stuff? Yeah, if you concede, you don't get much of that. Burp, 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 burp. But I've tried, I went 0-0-4. I lost 4 games in a row with a fresh orc team. I lost 3 games in a row with fresh dwarves. And like every bad match was somebody who had played like 8 more games than me. It's like they had a lot more skills, and I got a keg. Deku can't stop dying. Exact opposite of the show. Yeah, I love the theme of your team names. I used to do that with my teams before I did Twitch viewer names. Your ADH meds hit strong today. I started taking Vyvanse. Makes a big fucking difference. I don't know which one you're taking. Vyvanse is great. You didn't get to sleep till like 4 a.m.? Oof. Could probably blitz that one. More SPP. We want the arbor breaks? The animations, you mean? The dopamine hits. They're different. The change of pace is good, but yeah, let's turn that back on. There. Back to the way it should be. Your 7th win in your 10-0-0 streak was against a fresh Wood Elf team? Sal, your favorite part of Level 3 is making the teams? The theming is fun. I mean, a lot of people, I think their favorite part of Blood Bowl is like the painting and construction of the teams too. It's really hard to eat. Yeah, Vyvanse kills your appetite. You got to go to your way to actually eat. Especially when I'm subathoning. Like, Mrs. Page will be like, are you hungry? Do you want a pizza? Like, frozen pizza? I was like, no. I'm like, wait, baby. And I find the second I start eating, the first bite, and I'm ravenous. Before the first bite, it tends to be like, meh. Ollie will eat that whole freaking pizza, though, after the first bite. Yeah, packing protein bars to make sure you get some food. Yeah, it's not like Vyvanse makes you not need food. Like, if I forget to eat, I'm gonna get, like, shaky. It's not good. Nope. The dwarves are coming. We're not fast, but we are coming. Closing in on them. I guess I shouldn't leave them like a punt play.
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
Hey, Leafy. You actually eat better just because it gets rid of all your other symptoms. Yeah, I have pretty mild ADHD. I was quite able to cope with it, but I convinced my doctor to start treating it because we've been trying to deal with my fatigue for like 2 years, and our healthcare system sucks. Like, I can't get to ears, mouth, and throat specialist. They tried to refer me to one, and then they checked a month later, and that it bounced back. Their normal one they refer to just doesn't take new patients anymore. So they express referred me to another one. But part of the problem is we're overwhelmed, but that means they triage. So where I have just some mystery problem, I don't get to see the specialists. Because it's just oh, you're tired, are you? They don't care. You know, somebody with freaking nose cancer gets to see the ears, nose, and throat specialist, not me. But anyway, because I've had this fatigue, and I did the ADHD screening, and it showed mild ADHD, he didn't really want to do medication because there are consequences. But I told him, well, I was hoping that, because I'm running at 30% for the last 2 years, I was hoping I'd be able to get more out of that 30% with the ADHD meds. And he agreed, and I tried them, and it makes a big fucking difference. We probably wouldn't be subatoning without it. I've trying to get as many actual armor rolls here, but I think it's going to fall apart. We're just going to have to surf. At least the ball. Ooh, it's Lucky Dwarf who catches it. Nobody. Yeah, I just have to surf this. There's no way to not surf it. I could not punch it, but I mean, come on. We can't not punch it. The crowd takes him out. So we could try to jam SPP on Gaming Dead. But I'd love to get I'd love to get 2 on one of these. I don't know if we have time to get another one. Gaming Dad touchdown. He got fed the ball, literally. Where's the one who scored? Sorry, I missed a lot of what you guys were saying about the ADHD and stuff. I don't want to read that and then leave my opponent hanging here as soft conceding. I caught some of it. I think that was my experience at university too. Like 6-hour side quest programming. There was more than once at university where I like got to work on a computer science assignment. And like just realized it's like 14 hours later and I haven't eaten and I'm starved. And the sun's gone down. The meal hall was closed. It was not good times. Wishbowl. Got the assignment done though. Hyperfixation is, I think, what the psychologists call it. Hyperfixation. It can be hard to focus on what you need to focus on, and you just freaking get into things. 100% into it. This is more important than the hits. You can have both, though. I'm taking a pretty low dose of Vyvanse, too. So my hyperfixation on Blood Bowl is still holding strong. Freaking armor breaks everywhere on orcs. Good luck with your next team, Walter. GG. Thanks for not conceding. This is a great example of like what we used to get in Blood Bowl 2 all the time. This is how people conceded in Blood Bowl 2. And I would just like open up Slay the Spire in a window. Not full screen, but like windowed mode, Slay the Spire like this big. I'd play Slay the Spire, just click enter when the button lit up. It takes like 10 minutes. But we actually got to level our team after one game. So we don't get screwed next game. We got to level it a lot better than we would in a regular game, too, though. When you come out of 14-hour hyperfocus, you find you really have to use the toilet, and you're dehydrated, and you're starving. Don't forget exhausted. You also just want to go to bed. Yeah, sometimes my hyperfocus was on Magic the Gathering or World of Warcraft. That wasn't as good as programming up the lottery program for my computer science class. Zarfax MVP too. What a boss. Blood Pass XP is a heck of a drug. The XP goes up. You're on 30 milligram? I'm on 20. 20 is the lowest dose. Yeah, you can definitely take it when you, as needed. When I first started, I wasn't taking it on the weekends, and Mrs. Page was like, could you save one so we can do yard work? It's like, it's not just that, like, I'm better at my job. Like, it's insane that well medicated for ADHD, like, I'll just, like, go do productive things. Where in the past, I would just zonk out on the couch or play video games. I'll just get up and, like, fix the broken shelf. I was like, what? That's not the kind of things that I used to do in my life. 3 different Linos got smashes in. And Zarfax got the 2 touchdowns of the MVP. You were up to 70. I think like 120 is the max. So you weren't mega high. My sister's actually she got started on 10. She's like half my weight though. So I set him on the minimum, but I think I'm on like the video I watched that said between 20 and some amount, like 1 or 200 or whatever. That was the range that video gave, but it was UK medical system. Because that said minimum 20. It's like the clinical dose. My sister got started on 10 as her trial. Top tip, don't forget you've taken your 7 milligram dose and take another. Leafy, your girlfriend got diagnosed with ADHD when she was 42. So much of my early adult years now makes sense, yeah. It's really easy to think that everyone experiences the same challenges and difficulties you do and not realize you actually have a condition. Like, there just aren't enough of one of the chemicals in your brain. You can take a pill and put more of that chemical in your brain. Now your brain works like everyone else's brain. Blood up to Bronze Age. Thank you, Blood. More time for the clock. I think we just go Mighty Blow. The Blitzers are better Mighty Blow than Guard. There's an argument for double random. Take 7 to double random. But there's also an argument for actually having skills. Mighty Blow Tackle is good too, on the other hand. So Guard first. No, I want a Mighty Blow. One Mighty Blow better than Guard. At least for most of the teams I play. We'll find out. And now we are actually at 1 million. We have no Fody. But Blunt, you didn't even know how to advance the project until now? I think it's the research tree from what I've gathered. I haven't played it yet myself.
I have returned.
Gartep, you remember going to a therapist and saying, yeah, okay, maybe I haven't left the house in 3 weeks, but nobody likes going out to do things. He was just like, well, that's not accurate. But it's stuff like my example of like fixing the crooked shelf. Like the chemical that's missing in my brain normally is like the reward chemical. So like when you do a thing that advances your goals, you get a little hit of like dopamine or whatever, and it feels good. So you do the little things that slightly advance your goals, like leaving the house to mail a letter, paying your rent, you know. But I think when you have that condition, you have to seek out really strong stimuli to get the same kind of reward response that normal people have. It's like video game addictions. The video games can fill the spot and actually give you way stronger reactions, so you can deal with the fact that you don't have enough of those things in your brain, and you can you get your joy that way. But I'm no psychologist. I've just watched a few videos. I'm just number one on the Blood Bowl ladder. I'm not number one psychology. All right, let's spin the big teams. We'll do a quick ad break, get the pre-roll, get the ad immunity back up. And I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes. There'll be no ads for an hour, and hopefully we'll get a game with these guys. If we don't, we'll spin the other teams in quick order. Sorry I didn't keep up with the chat, everybody. That was important chat, but hopefully you guys were... The conversation was largely not for me, I think. It was largely between y'all. But I did not want to read chat while he was just skipping turns. Yeah, regular guy. I can't really picture things very well either. People can't believe that there's... People are shocked when they find out that you actually think differently too. Like I have a ridiculously strong inner monologue, but I can't really picture stuff, like just like you're saying. Which makes it be a strong streamer, because I just like my inner monologue is now my outer monologue. So like my entire thought process is just there while I'm playing Blood Bowl. Where for somebody who thinks like, I think the more common way to think isn't to have a strong inner monologue, but to maybe think more in concepts or pictures. I don't know if that way is actually more common, but when either side learns that people think the other way, it literally blows your mind. Oh, yeah, that must be really tough for the kids these days, Mr. Rocker Crocker. They go to school, you take away their phones, they're not getting their dopamine hits. Rough. Anyway, I gotta run to the bathroom. Be right back. Has Vyvanse helped me attempt to picture things? No, I think that's different. I think that's more of like you can train it. You can train your brain to work the other way, I think. Yeah, when some people learn about inner monologues, they're wait, so there's like somebody talking to you all the time? Like, no, I'm talking to myself more. Like, Mr. Page, don't think about your credit card numbers. Be right back, everyone. Alright. They had 7 minutes, that's all they're getting. Let's get the other teams queued up. Dwarves. Halflings. And we gotta remake the Undead. Got a screenshot here somewhere, I think. Remake the Undead. These names. Oh, another event. Hack Wrench with the install. Thanks for checking out the sponsor game, Hack Wrench. Hope you enjoy your time in Heroes of History. New team. It. Rebuild the undrafted here. Okay, 2, 2, 2. Boop doop. Boop boop. Boop. Oh, we get a fan factor too. Dibs, mummy for slugger. This team, this is the team we made. This team played one game and lost, so I'm doing a redo. I know I owe you guys names, but in this case it's called for because we only did one game with them. So pretty rough for anyone who happened to bribe. Okay, got Zarfax. You take zombies instead of skeletons? I'm on Team Skeleton. I like the fast ones. See, you're willing to give your slot up? I think Slugger was hoping for a mummy, not a skeleton. We'll save Casibar's wild or Casibar. I just typed Casibar. We'll save Slugger's wild card for another occasion. There's Ruda. In there. The Gaming Dead. Yeah, so the skeletons have more movement, and they actually get removed from play the same amount as zombies. Zombies aren't tankier. They get removed from play the same amount. Because of Thick Skull. Zombies have one more armor, but skeletons have like one more Thick Skull KO protection. So you have to roll a 9 and an 8 to break armor and KO in either case. Warbucks. Yes, the skeletons will get stunned more because of that, but they have an extra movement. So they lose 3 movement whenever they get stunned, but they lose 2 movement whenever they get stunned. But I actually like not standing my guys up quite often. Snuggles. And being stunned and not standing your guy up is the same thing. But the extra movement actually matters a lot. I like me a plus movement. All right. That team rebuilt. We got to customize too. See you, Mr. Rocker Crocker. Skeletons also get injured more often, so zombies wake up from KO more often. But wake up from KO and regeneration are the same thing. If there's one wake up, there's often more than one wake up attempt, though. I didn't even customize them last time. Pink Undead! It's gotta be Pink Undead. Warcraft 3, Pink Undead. Oh, we found a game. The dwarves found another game. Order the 4-4. They get stunned 50% more often, which is 50% more chance to get removed, as no injury dice get rolled on no armor break. What? I don't follow. You need to roll an 8 and a 5 to remove a zombie or a skeleton. It sounds like you're arguing skeletons get removed 15% more. They get stunned. Very hot. All right, that's it for a minute. Thank you for lunch. They get more armor rolls rolled on them? No, an armor roll happens when you get punched. It's got nothing to do with your stats. Hey, free win. Yay, 4 SPP. Oh, we were up against Enchanted again. Oh, you're rebuilt My Hero Academia team. Free win. Hooray! Hey, we actually got Elite leveled. Alright, it was an important 4 SPP. No worries, Enchanted. We'll take a guard on this one. One mighty blow, one guard. Now our team value is a little over 1 million. So I think I dropped the bench. I think I dropped the bench here. I want to try. We're testing if you can target fresh teams. So I want to be targeting exactly 1 million. The matchmaker changed. My theory is it doesn't care about games played at all. My theory is it's just trying to get team value and SR aligned. And games played got dropped for that firm 20 game line in the sand. That's my theory. I haven't proven it yet. That's true. If you're stunned, you get less armor rolls against you. Oh, you mistyped. You meant more injury rolls. Which one's an injury roll? The injury roll is included in the 8 and 9. Yeah, you break the armor. On a zombie, you have to roll a 9 to break armor and an 8 to KO. On a skeleton, you have to roll an 8 to break armor and a 9 to KO. The skeletons will get injured more often. Because, yes, I think that's what you were trying to say. Yeah. The skeletons will get injured more often. But a KO or worse will happen the same amount to skeletons and zombies. But like your Linos getting a strength bust isn't worth slowing them all down, in my opinion. I mean, obviously I'm wrong. Like, nobody else is on Team Skeleton. Like, obviously I'm wrong. You can do Bretonnian Linos, regular guy. The Imperial Nobility are not as good as Bretonians used to be. But part of it was they can only get 2 Blitzers now instead of 4. You can rebuild that team. You can put an ogre on it if you want. They get an ogre now. Oh, it's the fake team value edition. Yes, you can do that now. That got added in Stunty season. So you could just put 200,000 on it to bring yourself up to 1 million so you can actually play with other people. They don't get a chance to roll the 8 if they roll a 7. 8 times 9 is the same as 9 times 8. the order doesn't matter. Somebody else brought that up yesterday too. When we first built the undead team. I think it was Mr. Rocker Crocker, the teacher. You actually like Team Zombie? I like the theming of Team Skeleton too. I'm more of a Khemri coach. Your opponent enjoys punching skeletons more. They get more SPP. They get more SPP out of them. The odds on a single hit, yes, but over time, no. Well, over 100 hits is the same as over a single hit mathematically. But they get what you are saying though. Like your mathematical reasoning has like some merit, but that you get stunned more. The result is you get stunned more. Like rolling the 8 to break armor and then the 9 to KO means you get stunned more. Rolling the 9 and then the 8, it's the same odds of both of working, but there's more stuns on the skeletons. You need some expert mathematical analysis here, regular guy. I mean, I know how to do the math. We could do it. I could fire up paint and we could do it. You don't get to roll the second dice. The order matters. The order doesn't matter. Well, the order matters because you get stunned more. The amount of times you KO, the odds of being KO'd are worse. It's the same. The math is there. Don't make me break out the paint. I don't want to be multiplying. I don't want to do the math. I'm using all my brain power for streaming right now. Oh, I didn't spin the other teams. I didn't mean to give these guys a head start this time while I'm eating. The undead aren't ready yet. That's the wrong undead. No, I want to go home. There we go. Argue about if 8 times 9 is the same as 9 times 8. Instead of spinning my other teams. The skeletons get stunned more often. They don't get removed more often. No. No, Ernie, you're just using the same logic. Your guys' logic is flawed. The first of 2 dice rolls being easier, more likely, does not mean the 2 events will succeed more often combined. If you flip a coin and then you roll a d6, and you're trying to get a tails and a 6, does the order you roll them matter? Roll them. If you flip a coin, you need to. I challenge you to flip a tails and roll a 6. You're telling me the order matters. How could it possibly matter? I'm not giving you a limit to how many times you can roll it. We don't care how many events happen. Per event, they're the same odds. Like, go ahead and start with the d6. It's going to take you a little longer to get the d6, and you can flip a coin. And then half the times when you flip the coin, you're done the challenge. But if you want to flip coins until you get a tails, and then roll a d6, you're going to flip a lot more coins. But then the d6 will be your bottleneck. Okay, you agree with that. Good. So what's the difference between having to roll on a d6, an 8+ and a 9+? Zom, you got your halflings done? Nice. You're stuck over on the YouTube chat. You're missing all the probability discussions in Twitch. Yeah, Colvin's got my back. KO'd or worse, same chance. Some people, though, people aren't even talking about getting stunned less, Linus. Some people think that you're going to get injured more, or you're going to get removed more. You will get injured more with a skeleton. There's less KOs. Excuse me. You almost never get KO'd. Oh, the skeleton gets stunned more often. The 50% using you're talking about is stuns. Skeletons might get attacked more, and that's a pro. Natalius is saying skeletons might get attacked more. That means they're not hitting your whites. Yeah, regular guy. The zombies, the halflings got a game. Zombies have 9+ armor, and a KO is an 8+ roll. Skeletons have 8+ armor, but they're immune to the 8+ stun. The 8+ KO gets turned into a stun, so it's actually 9+ to KO them. You have an 8+ and you have a 9+, inverted in the two pieces. So the zombies gain an armor, but the skeletons gain a stun armor. They get +1 by thick skull. The whole effect you guys are talking about is the more stuns. And the more injuries. Yeah, you get 15% more injuries, not 15% more removals, because the KOs... I'm not counting the KOs as removals. It's weird to go in circles this much. You might consider a stun to be a removal. In which case you should take zombies. Well, it looks like we get to Griff again. What do we run into? KHORNE? This is going to be good. As long as our trees don't get clawed. This is going to be good. Oh, we don't get to Griff. We could Griff instead of Chef. How many rerolls he has? He only has 2 rerolls. I want those rerolls. So we still get, what, Puggy? Fine, I'll take a Puggy. We have Griff at home. You don't need a Griff. We have Griff at home. Puggy is Griff at home. I'm not focused on a single hit. The math is the same, whether it's 1 or 100. If you punch a skeleton 100 times, you're going to break armor more often than if you punch a zombie 100 times. But the skeleton is going to tank that armor break and turn it into a stun the equivalent amount of more often. 8 plus and a 9 plus. Who's on our bench? I think the catcher should be on the bench. This has nice symmetry, but I don't know if it has nice strategy. Puggy definitely does not go up there. I think this is a little better for us. At frenzy trapping, maybe? Oops, I cancel, not save. Oh, I'm not allowed this many players. Fine. I won't run 12 players. What happens on tabletop when you do that? Your opponent gets to pick one of your players to bench when they notice. You got marked by flings yesterday? It was not fun. 1 out of 10 experience. Yeah. It was really bad when flings used to spin into the masters teams, like silver rank flings. Like, Murney, your statement just literally makes no sense. 50% more of A, 15% less of B, and you're saying they don't offset. It's like 0.24 times 0.86. The order you put those decimal percentage numbers doesn't matter. That's how math works. It does matter. You get stunned more, but it doesn't matter on the stated event of KO or worse. You had one game where Morg actually deleted the opposition, but he does nothing more often than not? Yeah. I don't enjoy taking Morg myself. The games where he doesn't accomplish anything are rough. A lot of eggs in one basket. Sometimes he gets a removal the first 3 turns. Yeah, regular guy. Yeah. Yeah, Zom over on YouTube said probabilities and statistics is something that are hard to understand intuitively. Yeah, so you get why someone would have hangups on instinctive sort of inclinations. Yeah. Yeah. Ultimately, you don't want to have this argument where we're trying to convince each other with me stretching it out to coin flip removals. Like, I'm trying to meet you with the same kind of logic, which you can do, like logical, scientific, mathematical proofs just through reasoning like that, but you can just do the numbers too. Buggy's slow. Man, I wish I had Griff. The trees got fed. Do we have halfling nonsense? That's what we should check every time. I don't think we do. I think we're like gang up on this guy and foul him. Is the actual plan. We could maybe 3-die with the trees if there's extra, but I want to prioritize this foul, I think. I've already kind of screwed it up. Invalidating multiple assists here. So I should have found a guy to get to there? I guess it didn't exist. Yeah. So I guess we do the 3-die, at least on one of them. You roll 15% more injury rolls. Yeah, those injury rolls don't KO you nearly as often. Thick Skull's really good. Like, mathematically. It's not good compared to Mighty Blow and Block. But Thick Skull is powerful. So is Cassibar. Smash! Zarvax also smash! Mighty Blow. Do I want to dodge first? Yeah. It's one more assist, and when we get caught, it's one less punch I'm giving away. The game couldn't figure out to go around here. Oh, full disengage. The foul didn't work, though. It's not a negligible amount, it's a non-existent amount. But that's what Zom was talking about on YouTube. It was like, we shouldn't try to argue with... When you have said 15%. What Zom's getting at, and what my assertion is that you need to not say 15% and actually put the numbers down. What are the odds of rolling an 8+? What are the odds of rolling a 9+? Put the numbers down, calculate it. You can get an actual numerical answer. There's no reason to debate it. Where the debate comes in is like, what's the value of the plus movement compared to the more frequent stun? That's the part you can actually debate. And you will note, I think that's a really good point for arguing on the internet, is when somebody is wrong on the internet and you need to prove them wrong, make them do the work. I'm not going to give you the numbers. You're throwing 50% around saying I'm wrong. All right, you do the math. It's not that hard. It's a bunch of 1 in 36s. It's not that easy. Like, I'm busy. I'm not doing the math. Okay, he's taking another stab at word argument. On an armor break check of 8, so you've rolled an 8. There's a 0% chance of that turning into a zombie being removed. But the skeleton has a 3 in 11 chance is your argument. But if you roll an 8 on the injury roll, you never remove a skeleton. Like, it's symmetrical. All right, the claw did knock the tree over, but the tree tanked it. But yeah, just do the numbers. The numbers are there. Like, all right, we can Puggy Blitz here. Can we salvage the foul? Puggy is slow, so he's not going to be able to do the chain push. We can still foul from the tackle zone. There's also a hit here. So we could dodge foul and do a whole different blitz. We could do a tree go for it blitz. There's red dice on the ball. I shouldn't discount red dice on the ball. We get odds. The tree blitz. No, I think the Puggy Blitz is better. I drop an assist. I don't think I get it back from Puggy either. He's only got one more movement here. I could bring that guy all the way back. What's our once per game on Puggy? Name is Griff. He can reroll 1 dice. We'll save it for our pickup. I could also just punch here. No, I can't punch there. This should be fine. I don't think he's going to claw the tree. Stomps. Stuns. Now we definitely can't claw the tree. Just leave him down. That's what I mean about how, like, I'm more okay with stuns than you might be. A lot of people would have instantly stood this guy at the start of the turn. Like, if this guy was stunned, it would have been the same. Skeletons have regen. Ghouls don't have regen. Coercer! Great name for a mathematical, non-mathematical argument. Return to serve. Welcome back, Coercer. Coerce people into agreeing skeletons are better. Yeah, 3 and 11. It's something out of 36 for 2 die hits. Regular guy, you were on Team Skeletons and you got bullied into zombies? For shame. Whoever bullied you. For shame. And I've openly said, like, if you like zombies, take them. I'm just taking the skellies. You're saying extra rerolls will inevitably get you hurt more, but those, the extra rolls you're talking about are less powerful. A lot less powerful. 8s are a lot more common than 9s on 2d6. It is not like linear, one result harder. We can go for it. Hit the big fricker thing here. What's going on down here? Oh, sadness. Sadness and despair is going on down here. Or is it stomps and joy going on down here? Treeing this with a 3 die is also an option. Just bring those two in. Those two can go back and make this foul absurdly good, though. I think we want hit here, pointless chain, and just stomp from the tackle zone with Puggy staying back too. But I am a little sad that this is advancing so quickly. So attacking here... Yeah, let's attack here. I can even follow up with Casibar and challenge this thing. Casibar is the true blood spawn. But I assert he can't get any assists here. That square's tainted. This square's got a downed halfling in it that's not standing up. Casibar overwhelm! Bonk is good. Bonk. Das Boot. Third time's a charm. Failed. You can't think of it as both sets being rolled. You're still arguing with words. Just do the math. Just do the math. I'm starting to think you're just rage baiting, Murney. J Hoodie to the rescue! They did the math. There's the actual numbers. J Hoodie did it for us. The odds of an 8+ armor, then a 9+ for removal, is 11.574% at the time. The odds of a 9+ for armor, and then an 8+ for removal, is 11.574. It is the same percentage. But there are more stuns. And more injuries. Use the Samba to calculate it. I used a tool too, not just raw math. Yeah, +1 movement is huge. They're the same team value cost too. Oops, skulls for the opponent. Reroll found a POW. Oh, that gets them their that gets them 1 assist. Oh, it gets them 2 assists. Does get them their hit onto Casibar. No, it was only a 1 die. It's a duel! Duel accepted! Fight! No! Those are some low numbers. The duel's a draw, but their turn ended. Free punch. We foul this thing again? No, he got caught last time? Dang it. Inconceivable. Alright, tree blitz. Tree 3 die. And then we dodge that over for punch. And then we bring that around for punch. And then we bring that around. Puggy got KO'd too. Or stunned too. I don't see a blitz I want, so the tree blitz seems pretty good. It is a go for it. It was also a stand. But 666 says Casabar. Casabar smash! Boom. Back on his feet. First one up was Casabar after the duel. Oh, pants. Pants are fine. We don't have that many rerolls. Save them for the throw teammate. Or the desperation play after his ball carrier. Boom. Big stun. Stun DBS. Stun. The feisty flings are getting some damage in. We're still fouling. We don't have our dirty player anymore, but that's not going to stop us. Stunned! This guy's invincible. Alright, we can throw that next turn. Ba. That's true. KOs are a lot better than injuries. You get one regen roll, and there can be multiple KO rolls, and there can be kegs. Kegs are a lot worse for teams with thick skull. And there's a lot of inducements where keg is all you take. So you could do deeper math and say he KO himself dodging. Instead of just what's the odds of getting removed, what's the odds I get to play with this player on turn 9 when he gets injured in the first 7 turns, the first drive, whatever, before the first touchdown was. And then you could do the math for like, how many KO rolls are there going to be at halftime? Did we get the bonus one or not? You could do the math that way. And then, yeah, you're more likely to get zombies to stick around. But essentially, it is still the same argument. Of like, zombies are slightly more durable, but skeletons get +1 movement. Alright, we can biff teammate. And then that guy can be in range of the blitz. And I got all kinds of ways to get assists. I also have a way to just hit. But we might as well start by throwing this guy. Zarfax Airlines. Free movement. He got to 6. He sticks to the landing. That's an SPP. 3 SPP now on Zarfax. Tree SPP with the 666. 2 sixes. It only took 2. With the 6-6. Sick. Do we have any punches here? I don't think so. We need 2 assists for this punch. I think the punching fun is over. The smell factor's way better for the skeletons. There is the theming. I prefer skeletons to zombies. Zombies are overdone. They're played out. We need a skeleton-based Walking Dead. I'm tempted to mark him with this guy first, even though clearly that's the better blitzer. But it's so much dice to get these two down to help. And if I just do the hit with this one, it's one extra go for it, but we've pre-marked him. And second marked him sooner. The recovery's worse, but the knocking the ball down. The knocking the ball down is worse too, because we're doing an extra go for it, but he's harassed now. Six. So many sixes. Oh, we failed that one extra go for it. Reroll fixed it. Am I okay with a duel? No. There's a pow. I'm not picking it up, but I can stomp on him with something. J Hoodie, you're on Team Skeleton after considering the situation? Nice. Oh, I can pick it up. Make it so. He runs the gauntlet. Halfling BS. I forgot to name this guy. He's got the ball, though. 4 against 5. He's red dicing me. Hello, Mrs. Page. The camping fan. Might be in the living room. On the end table in the living room? You're back. Back. Big Skull doesn't just turn some KOs into stuns. It turns most of them. More than half of them. Literally doesn't matter who you put on the line of scrimmage. Your opponent will like you better if you give them skeletons. They get more SPP. Most math you've done in years? I'm sorry I did that to you, J Hoodie. I do appreciate you actually giving us the numbers, though. All right. Can we score? I got no fling to fling. We could run up and then biff him. It's a lot better to biff before you've moved, though. Being able to move afterwards. Because he could just get biffed to here. We could surf this guy instead. Nope. All I had to do was mention surfing to get that POW to show up. Any way to clear him? I don't think I can build a chain. If I could have pushed him to there and done a handoff, that'd be great. Because then we could launch him. But we can just cage and launch next turn. Nice. Hooky smash. Puggy's got nerves of steel. Sick halfling. All right. Next turn. Next turn we launch and waddle up to here. And hopefully he gets the total movement needed to score. Huggy bacon breath. What about if you're getting fouled? Skeleton's 100% better. I don't think anyone's fouling either. Oh, you did say that at the end too. You're either playing against a maniac or goblins. Might be the same thing. Nice, Mr. Rocker Crocker. Well, have to take a break. The mower died. The tree should have made a lot more buddies, because I think it's a 3+ with one dude. With one tackle zone. I guess maybe they were worried about me just slithering through and getting thrown by that one. Which at this point, it would be worth it, because there's not many of them around. Tackle zone on the ball doesn't matter. Oh, they might be in chat. Four plus to fling them now. And they could still score. Scoring threat. We got another guy we can biff next turn. We could have blitzed one of these with a couple dodges. Tie stuff up. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if this fails where it's going to be tough for him to not score. Well, he doesn't have rerolls. So we could double dodge blitz to get +1 to the throw. Or you could just punch this instead of 2 dodges. +1 to the throw. I think I want to get rid of the 4+. I don't even know if I know the throw teammate math right. We got the dodges, though. All right. Which tree is this? Cassabar. Cassacorp Airlines. Fire! You got a 6. That was on take route. You got a 4? I think that's good enough. Fire! Nope, we didn't stick the landing though. Reroll. No, he's dead. Casimir smash! He has smashed every halfling he's thrown. 100% removal rate. Now we gave him a whole lot of hits. We also sent the ball in the good direction for us. Can I get the ball handed to him? Yes. These two can grab it and come back and hand off. Rates we got. Your neighbor had a robot lawnmower. You almost got one, but your neighbor's was stolen. Yeah, that's rough. I have heard the robot mowers are not bad. They take forever, but I mean, they just do it on their own. You're not doing it. It's not Casimir's fault they can't land well. True. He hasn't spiked any into the ground. Casimir's done his part, and the parachute is fault if they don't make the landing, or forgot their parachute entirely. Whoosh. Your neighbors were stolen on the same day you got one, you say? Kappa. You go to a golf course that uses robot lawnmowers? Nice. Beep boop. If you're starting an arena run with Black Orcs, what star player do you recommend? Farag Ghoul Chewer is the most common, but you have to give up one of your positionals. So a lot of people skip their own troll, or you could skip one of the Black Orcs. Ripper, I think, is cheaper, so you can actually just skimp on something else and still have all the strong guys. And the Ball and Chain, I forget his name, but the Ball and Chain is actually really good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god, he rolled a 5. It's inaccurate. Ah, intercepted! Holy crap! I don't care what else is happening downfield. Throw that halfling! Throw that halfling! Woof! Damn it. He didn't stick the landing, but it's halftime. Scoring threat intercepts the ball. That must have been a really bad throw for a halfling to intercept it. Oh, he climbed the tree. He must have climbed the tree. There's a driving range near you that uses robots to collect the balls. Nice. Fungus. Fungus is the third option I would consider for Black Orcs. The halfling had a gas-assisted leap. More beans you get, the better you can intercept. All right, Puggy's not battling. Puggies are ball fling. All right, we still are in good shape here. End of their drive. We're kicking butt. taking names. We're overcommitted to the line. I've already been screwed with blitzes and solid defense. With halflings. I gotta stop putting them up there. They have no hope if the enemy approaches. Oh, how we do on the chef? Oh, we whiffed the chef. 1-3-2. I think we only got one the first time around. 1-3-5. Oof. It's a one chef game. Should have taken Griff. Yeah, I think we get SPP on that intercept. Was that itchy? I got a bunch of flings with some SPP. Can they take the strength 4 squig riding goblin? Oh, yeah, I think so. He does really good cage dives. The good thing about the arena is you're not really committing super long term. Just 7 games. So you can actually just try out the fun squeak guy. Spin to win. Nice. Castle bar smash. Picks up a KO for us. Good, good, good. Blitz that guy. Keep this from getting forward towards the ball. Uh-oh, we're gonna get surfed. Wait, if I go here, they can't surf anybody. Oh. Another KO! The unnamed goblin. Goblin. The unnamed halfling. I should have gone the other way so we could have put him in the woods. Stomp? Huggy first. Easy pickup. Hope we don't get caught so I can move all these 3. Big boot. Stunned and not caught. Guess I got what I wanted. Leave that one over there. Yeah, Black Orcs could take the Black Gobbo too. I've heard of people talking about that. I haven't seen anyone actually take it yet. Take the Black Gobbo, 32 fouls per game. Oh, man down. You're a chef enthusiast, but you do think you have to take Griff? Yep. Griff is a lot better than Puggy. Griff at home. Griff at home is never as good as actual Griff. When you do chef people, it's freaking hilarious, though. Knocking somebody with 2 rerolls down to 0, who has no block on his team. It's pretty hard to turn down, too. But I mean, also, how does this opponent deal with Griff, even with rerolls? That's gotta be a surf. Gotta be a surf. Risky ball position, though. Surf denied! I would reroll this if we had chefed any extras. Oh! Surf denied! Gaming Dad smash! Also, sub the Fox tattoo. Thank you for that. The clock needed it. The clock goes up. Go for it. Tempting. But the Ents march here. The Ents march. Battle. What a hit from Gaming Dad. The surf that gives you SPP. Burp, 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 burp. Halflings are so good. We didn't even get our chef. Halflings particularly good when your opponents have no skills. When they start to get a little bit of block and tackle and mighty blow, things probably get a lot worse. Something that's almost over. It was pretty close to being out of time earlier, but the community stepped up and saved it. There's a lot of people here now. 2 hours later, there might be somebody else who's willing to throw some cash in and buy a round of Blood Bowl for everybody. Keep the subathon going. There's reports from the community that the sponsor game, the next category is going to start coming in tomorrow. People are getting close to classical Greece for 40 minutes a pop. So if we do make it through today, there's a chance the classical greasers will take care of tomorrow. And the last one after classical Greece, who knows how long it takes to get the reinforced shields. Could be at the end of the tech tree. Could be pretty close to the start of it. 80 minutes that can be added with the last 2 goals. Oh, nice, Mr. Rocker Crocker. You're on the study team quest. Baby Corn, Baby Chaos type teams are the dream match for halflings. Like, they don't even, like, I wouldn't even want to play against goblins. Like, the 1 in 9 teams are who you want to play against. You can blitz this with the Gaming Dad. He knows how to smash. We could just blitz with Puggy. Little risky. Yeah, I think we'll blitz with Gaming Dad. Gaming Dad wants the SPP when he gets the kill here anyway. Let's try to think positive. Oh, I missed the chance to surf again. I didn't consider. There might have been a dodge heavy surf. Puggy in a pocket. One battle leads to another. A little bit of a wide cage, but I think that's fine. No. Damn it. That guy tied up is fine. One die attack. One die, one pow. Unnamed noob gets the hit. Keep him occupied. I don't want him blitzing onto the ball. Something that this guy can't do. This guy's definitely doing the Ralph. I'm in danger. Oh, he fixed my cage for me. It did look a little rough. That looks more like a cage. Thank you. All right, Ralph dancing with the Bloodseeker. Swoosh. Oh, down goes Ralph. Oh, there was a title I forgot. I forget what it was. Vienna the Dwarf Smasher or something like that. I have to remember to check that between games. Ralph got KO'd. Go for an attack into the cage, just a push. One die retry. Casibar's not letting you eat his friend here. One loose player. Get second assist here. Get in here, and Puggy can just punch himself free. Go for it to mark that. We're not in a hurry though, so Puggy punching and then we just stay in the woods is maybe viable. It's just me, or are they running out of players? The halflings are feisty. Yeah, let's stay right here in the woods. This we gotta sort this out. Right, pants are fine. Casibar becomes stationary. I do have a blitz here as well. If I blitz this, not particularly useful. I guess like a blitz retry from him maybe happens. We have retry with the tree first, so it's a deep retry. Duel is fine too. We're kind of done with this turn. Kalon versus the Lino. Fight! Alright. Kalon got hurt, but the Lino didn't. Never trust a halfling to win a duel. Eight minutes on the clock. I think we had an event come through. Is that true? Remember. Check the numbers. 45, 45, 41, 22, 27, 20. 18, 14, 14? We did! We had a level 30 hero. 26 minutes! There's a lot of time getting added for these deep events. The clock goes up. Oh yeah, I remember somebody in chat was saying they got their level 30, but it didn't come through right away. Fun Flame's the last level 30 I see from 2 hours ago. So it's not in my feed. It showed up. You're doing more math, J Hoodie? Don't do that. You're gonna hurt something. We lost another one. Crap. Puggy Blitz? So we can actually get forward here? Good luck, Puggy. Swoosh! Love that noise. Puggy Smash! He's got the sandwich. I just have to directly mark that. I should have just been directly marking instead of putting that one there. Whoosh. Door's open. Door's closed. Oh, we failed the last dodge. Got pretty deep in the turn, though. Did 2 dodges. Failed 1. Almost got your Norse finished, Orc. Nice. Oh, you got pictures of them? Norse pictures. Sign up for Instagram. I don't have Instagram. Chaos Dwarves. Did they get the big hats they used to have? Those are pretty big hats. The return of the hats. You only ever fail the last dodge you try. You call the new hats the Pope hats? If you gave up on the math, your brain started to hurt? That'll happen. You got the 4+ dodge attack. 4+, 2+. Another 2+. Hold, Puggy, hold. No, Puggy down. His armor holds. Snake Eyes on his armor. He's already activated everything, so he's got nobody to move after the ball. He could catch it still, though. We do have a tree smash. Tree smash, Puggy stands, hit that. Jiggle the ball? If the jiggle fails, we red die surf. I like red die surfing. Alternatively, Puggy blitzes. Oh, that's awful. It doesn't jiggle. It doesn't do anything on a push. We would need the POW. Right, tree first. Gasabar smash! Teach you to hit Puggy like that. The jiggle. I can't follow up if I want the surf. Puggy's ball! It goes back to Puggy in the woods. Probably still want the surf though, eh? Puggy's getting hit. I think we want the surf. The 9. Reroll, push. Rolls rot with the red dice. Skull, reroll. Skull! Damn it. Three plus surf. Where you can do group rerolls. We got swoosh back on the ball, though. They can have a hit, but they can't have a retry. He's 3 strength, so this thing can't go with that one not standing first. We'll limit their recovery options. Somebody's yelling outside. Beer back. Puggy's down. It was a guy yelling at a dog. Yelling like, come here. Which at first made me go, oh, good. Not a homeless fight. It's not something like that. But then I noticed he was leashing a pit bull. So he was on a bike and he was leashing a pit bull. His pit bull got away from him while he was on his bike. The ball got away from us. Puggy, save us? Puggy can save us. Are homeless fights a thing? They don't really fight with each other that much. Made a hell of a mess in the garbage earlier in the week, garbage day. They do a lot of drugs. Do a hell of a lot of drugs. Scoring threat. Bonk. Ball's back on the ground. Now what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. That seems prudent. Do I go for it, mark this? I think I just leave him on the ball. Try to level the tree here first. And supplied. Good spot to put a 1. Boom. Just gonna stand up and tie that guy up. Feels like he might be key to me losing this game. 21%. I like those odds. Go get it, Itchy. Dodge is good. Pickup failed. Ooh. It scattered near his player, but it scattered near 3 of my players. This is for the jiggle option. Puggy's good at this game. Come on, Puggy. Catch that ball. Holy crap, Casimir caught the ball. Puggy's got nerves of steel. Hand that ball to Puggy and go. Casimir catch. Yeah, I don't have too much to paint. I don't play tabletop. They run their scoring threat forward. Here, Puggy, here you go. Nerves of steel. You got a 5, which wouldn't have been enough. I don't think there's any attacks that make any sense here. I think the one die's worse than just giving her. Come on, Puggy. 41%! That's twice as good as last turn! He pop dodge. He's got his consummate professional, the halfling luck. Fixes the dodge. The go for it's good. The second one's good. Puggy's in the end zone. He slams the sandwich to the ground. Puggy, Puggy. Who needs Griff? We've got Griff at home. Casimir catch. Casimir head ball to Puggy. What a play. So my orcs went 0-4, my dwarves went 0-3, my halflings are now 3 wins, 1 loss, losing only to dwarves. Puggy, get on the line. Halflings are cheap, we shouldn't put the trees up. Griff probably had worse odds of that play, you think? Yeah, he didn't have nerves of steel. He would have -2 on the catch. Which would have still been enough, I think. Yeah, 5. Yeah, Griff needed a 4+ for the catch. But I think you're right, the odds were worse. Those dice would have worked for either. Puggy's cheap, too. Deep kick and a high kick. All the better to get his pass farm with. Free ball. More math? Who would have been better there, Griff or Puggy? They lost their assist for the Puggy hit. Yeah, Griff could have 2-died forward and got rid of a dodge. Griff also is not stunty. He's just a 2+ agility. Oh, the first ad is starting soon. Unless there was one already won this game. There might have been. Yeah. You could have run someone back for the pass farm. Got a 6 on the pass. And re-rolled the catch. GG. He didn't step on a halfling. Crash. Did I get a quest done? I think I got a daily quest or weekly quest done. Bozzy Buzz Buzz. MVP's up to 8. Oh, we get to random secondary on Bozzy. They blocked us by 5. That's not bad. They have Frenzy too, so that's actually quite acceptable positioning-wise. There's more than once where, like, a goat would base a halfling and I could go put 2 assists in and punch it. Darfax got 1 for a perfect throw and land. Cease got 2 for the interception. Gaming Dad got 2 for the murder. Bozzy was there too. They're dodging. How was their dodging? 76%? Better than expected. They only failed 1 dodge. Theirs was even better than ours. Pro teammate 1 and 2. 100% my stand-ups. Rushes were about the same. 9 and 1 and 9 and 2. My lands were a lot worse than my throw teammates. My chef, 1 for 5, 17% chef. They had reasonable POW count. Their second most common dice. Their most common dice, never mind. They POW'd as well. This would be a 3-player bench. Oh, what was the mismatch on that game? Fresh team against on our 4th game. I think that was his first game. Crowned Kings of Chaos was the team name. Oh, they remade the team. Looks like they deleted and remade already while I was looking at stats. But I'm pretty sure that was a fresh team. So the theory looks like it's right. The game doesn't care about your games played at all, which is very abusable. If you can hug 1 million team value, you get to keep playing rookies. So let's hug 1 million team value. We can get there in a couple ways. Well, we're going to random this, so... if we get something good. Second dirty player? Alright. That counts as something good. That counts as something good. I'm willing to rock 2 dirty players, but we need to stay at 1 million team value, which might mean just adding... like, just aiming for a chef instead of a griff. So right now we get to add... a 200 thou? 200 thou is not even Chef Puggy. We've had first dirty player, but what about a second dirty player? If I had 250, we're not really targeting 1 million anymore. We really want to be adding 300, which would mean going benchless. Fire, fire, fire. If we go to no bench, then we can plus 300 thou. But maybe 250 is Puggy and Chef, right? That was fine. It's a lot worse than Griff. We need 220 for Puggy and Griff and Chef. Which we're really close to like this. But I think we fire one of the... If I go plus 250 and fire this guy, what are we at? Yeah, 1,000,005. So the game will probably give us a rookie team. I guess that's about as close as I can get. We could fire Gaming Dad. But I think the catcher's kind of important for one turning. I think this is good. We'll go with this. All right, which of the bribery people want to be this halfling? Anyone want to cash in your free bribe ticket for this halfling? Norley, I'm talking the people saved the subathon earlier. There was a bunch of $20 donations as a group effort. And I promised them they could make a team. Timo Griff better than Griff. They're either not here or they don't want to be a halfling. All right, you can have it, Dorley. In the interest of moving things forward. Sometimes you just gotta ask. Sometimes you just gotta ask nicely. All right, we got scummy dwarves, we got scummy halflings. Hopefully that balances the world out karma-wise. All right, quick ad break. The clock is looking a little rough, but we'll get in the queue. We'll get in the queue. Hopefully we get a game here. I'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll see if we can take care of the clock. BRB. Whoa. 5 minutes. 5 minutes on the clock. What do we got? 10 hours into today? Holy crap. I feel great. I can't believe it's been a 10-hour stream. I think my mood might be very highly coordinated with my win rate. Because I think it's been a pretty good day. Which game did we start today with? Was it the Undead game? Or was it a Halfling game? No, it was a KHORNE game. KHORNE v Dwarves. We've gotten 9 games in. No, KHORNE v Underworld. It was a draw. Was that yesterday? And then we got a win. We got a win. We did lose with the Undead, but it was their first game, so rolled off my back. Then we won with HALFLINGS. And then we beat some dwarves. And then our dwarves beat some orcs. And then our dwarves beat the same orcs, but that was a concede. Loading screen. Concede. And then our flings won. So yeah, like, I think we started today with a draw, but it was win-win. Meh. The Undead lost to dwarves. Win, 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 win. What came first, the good mood or the high win rate? Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, like, I'm saying they're correlated. I do enjoy winning, but it might be much more like when I'm in a bad state, like when I had that moldy muffin, the 2 days after the moldy muffin, I might also be like in a bad mood from that and playing poorly. Winning as Halflings is a good day. In my book, too. We need one or multiple saviors, yeah. If we could get one more game, then we could do the sponsored segment for the last hour. There's a sub. Morglum! Morglum, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, this Underworld one might have been yesterday. Now that you mention it, that was yesterday. That was the plus 600,000. That was last night. That was the last game last night. Where this guy sniped us. And then we did get two games to start with the redrafted teams. We had another redrafted game in there too. It's the same coach. Live from Grass Poop. The festival's called Grass Poop. That's a very metal name. I've got mail. Friend invite accepted. Oh, did I get a quest done? I did. Play with Halflings. Who'd have thought I would actually do it? We're probably not getting that one done. All right. Did we spin the other teams? Morglum did bump 5 minutes on. Stay of execution. Oh, do the dwarves have fake team value? Maybe the dwarves aren't getting a game because they're mismanaged here. No, I did add fake team value. Things are spinning, dwarves are spinning. We never quite got the undead finished. That's the old undead. The pink undead. What was the halfling result? We got a victory. Casimir caught the ball while it was scattering, handed it to Puggy in 3 tackle zones, but Puggy has nerves of steel. And then Puggy ran a gauntlet and did 2 go for it's to score. It was epic. We'll take the skeletons. We do have an undead coach we could use. But we can't eat hot dogs. Overridden. Let's go to the sea. Pirate skeletons. Pink undead. Pink undead. Auto pink undead. We're coming up to the 404 moment. We'll get a game. We die at the beginning of the game though. Respinning the redraft teams eternally. Yep. We've got 5 teams spinning. Oh, these ones aren't looking. 5 teams spinning. Wait, I unspun the dwarves instead of spinning the undead. 5 spins. I caught up on events? Yes. Almost certainly. We could double check. 45, 45, 42. Oh, there's a new Bronze Age. That's 6 minutes. That certainly helps. 22, 27, 20. Check, check, check. 18, 14, 15. 15. There's another one of these. I thought we were caught up. Thank you for asking. So 26 and 6. We get to add 32 minutes. 32 minutes. The clock goes up. I might have missed events while I was away. Speaking of being away, I gotta go grab a snack here. You're back. Pour ball of water. What is the clock doing? What did you guys do to the overlay? It's counting the wrong way.
Not dying tonight.
Waltzman, $25 tip. This game's on Waltzman. Flings again? Flings again. Dwarves again? Dwarves again. We've only lost to dwarves. 2 randoms. Break tackle and mighty blow, so full price mighty blow. And they get a free break tackle. Block on Mr. Runner. There, now the clock is behaving much more like a clock. Wait, 260. How many rerolls on these dwarves? 3 rerolls. But we can't griff. That means we chef. And we puggy. And we pray. Maybe we don't even puggy. Maybe we chef. Maybe we chef and wizard? Order? I'm gonna have to restart it. There's a pig right in the middle of the screen. It was adding 1 second of the 32 minutes every second. It would have caught up eventually. Yeah, I think we puggy. Puggy's a fair bit better than a regular halfling. You were waiting for it to fix itself in 16 minutes. Maybe it would have kept going. I'm gonna have to restart the overlay though. I'll do it when I'm ready to kick. Dwarves. Why does it always have to be dwarves? It's not always dwarves. It just sucks when it is dwarves. Sometimes it counts down to 2 seconds instead of 1. That's the lag. The clock is programmed. It has an end time saved. That's the variable that's saved. And then it's doing the calculation to convert that to how much time is left. And updating it every second. So if it's lagging, it'll just update every 2 seconds. It doesn't affect the time because it's saved the end time. Still pigs. All right, let me restart. I don't think we've had to restart yet today. Get a restarting. That player's going to have to restart their turn. The next drive. For our teammates surf? We got all these dirty players. Why is one of them stunned? Vicious ref, eh? That's a bad sign. That is a bad omen. Boosh. Stunned. Boosh. Spin to win. Guess there won't be a foul this turn. Oh, I didn't call order. Order! Order at the 4-4. So I still play World of Tanks? I haven't played it in a while, no. I'd be down. Remember that clip where I dive bombed off a little ledge on top of another tank and killed it? Death from above! I don't believe that was intended gameplay mechanics. Freaking fun, though. Ramming speed. You might have used your mighty blow against one dirty player. But what about second dirty player? He's first. Here. Castlebar can have 2 dwarves. No, it's Zarfax free. Castlebar smash! Boom. And now with the stomp. Why are there no anime girl skins for my overlay? I thought there were a couple. Bah to the foul, bah to the tackle. Bah! Did Thick Skull save him? No, we rolled a 4. Zarfax gets a dwarf. He's just gonna let me mighty blow 2 dwarves every turn, I guess. That's the plan. Oh, in Blood Bowl. You need a Miku troll? I don't think we've gotten a skin that actually changes the character substantially. The skins are all like kit bashing. They add a thing on top of the character. I don't know if I would want them to make things that change, that are substantively different, because I'm not a big fan of like when you watch League of Legends and there's some like air wizard. Like, oh cool, that's a new no. It's the fire wizard with a skin. You can go too far with skins. Touch my dirty player. Well, that just gets you blitzed. The number of dwarves on a tree will be 1. It will not be 0. It will not be 2. I guess we could just swing with that guy, but I don't know if there's a blitz I want. Tree blitz? Seem particularly useful. This tree's falling out of the play. Tree blitz. Well, I get 1 movement when I tree blitz. Ooh, feisty. Done. Artifacts 3 die, gets a POW. That's a bar smash! Whoosh. How many rerolls do we steal? Doesn't look, looks like we only got 1. Stomp! Yes, a KO! No, we got caught. Come on, Raph, it wasn't him. It was the other dirty player. You can't throw him out. Oh, confusion strats didn't work. I forgot to take my pills today. Friday's pills. Oh, you can't see. You can see that it's green screened out. I bought this cheap pill calendar. We bought 2 of them on Amazon. And the friggin' dates were rubbed off. The names of the weekdays. Mrs. Page cut out little stickers for it on her Cricut. They're green. Vitamin D. Some cod liver oil. My reactant. And B12. other dirty player gets hit. Imagine how bad it would be to lose both dirty players in one turn. You organize tokens with those? Yeah, those are good for gaming. There's no tackle here. No tackle at all here. That means we could consider going in. One die of the ball seems pretty sweet. We do love it when there's no tackle. No fouling on the turn where we're going in. Get Puggy back into the play. Puggy prepped for next turn's shot. Castlebar smash. Go away, dwarf. I'm done chasing you. Zarfax puts his pants on. We'll allow it. That probably means he's not going to get his dwarf back. I think when you get pants, you don't get to punch a dwarf anymore. How many quarters do we cut here? I got 2 rerolls. I think I cut 1 corner. That was weird. I got ahead of myself a little bit. We're in. Push. Final reroll. Do we spend it? Burning all my rerolls pre 1-turn touchdown. I don't think we spend it. I think we go with the double harass here and see what he does. Goddamn tackle. Tackle over there. Oh, you know how your team has an identity? Not anymore, it doesn't. Dwarves. Your wife almost brought some tackle 1 home one day. You almost lost it. No tackle at our home. I can surf and then just punch the other one. Probably be in reasonably good shape. Looks like what they're doing. Surf denied. Swoosh. Surf was a stun instead, and then we swoosh once. Puggy's ready. Puggy's going in if you waste too much time on this guy. And waste time they are. Puggy 2-die next turn. There's no tackle down here. We actually get to play stunties a little bit this game. Any new star players this season? No. Last season they dropped stars after the initial patch though. So fingers crossed there'll be some stars like in a couple weeks.
Better not see no tackle in that room, mister.
Nerf. Thank you for the 1337 nerf. Appreciate the tip. The clock goes up. The subathon goes on. Yep. Starfax lost dwarf privileges. Gaspar still gets to punch his though, even though there's nothing else going on. Old habits die hard. There is tackle here. We could just go 1-die. If I do all the nonsense for the 2-die, a lot of dice. Just having him tagged and being able to go here without a go for it is probably better. Castlebar first. Oh, pants for Castlebar. That means he lost his dwarf privileges. Last shot. He gets the POW. Oof. Not dead. Alright, one die with Puggy. Let's go. Prove your worth, Puggy. You're better than a wizard, right? Use his dodge to dodge away. He gets in at one die POWs! I think we go here. I can pick it up if it goes there. Goes out of bounds! Right towards Castlebar. Oh, way over Castlebar. Holy throw, Batman. That deserves another happy noise. Alright, Puggy's getting surfed, though. I think I gotta make a play towards the ball area here. Sucks that Castlebar knocked that dwarf in that direction. Alright, Zarfax. What happens if I throw it onto the ball? Do I get to pick it up? Probably not. I might even forcibly not land it. Oof! It's fine, he already moved. Just don't die. Not dead, what a pro! Give her Kalon. Do I stomp on this guy? Do I mark this guy? I guess I marked this guy. Damn. Had to use a reroll. Freaking tackle. No tackle under my roof. Unless we're playing the other team we just made. We do have that dwarf team. Get some ammunition ready for next turn. Buggy is screwed. No! What a gauntlet run from Norley. Welcome to the team, Norley. That might happen if it's hard to say. Like, my other teams don't face dwarves as much, but they're higher team value. But I think it's just that there's more dwarves. The low team values. But my chaos definitely played less dwarves than my underworld did. You found a salty streamer? No way. The Blood Bowl community? Just constantly ranting and insulting the opponent. Is there a color in his name? There's one particularly prominent, particularly negative streamer who we do not name here. He who shall not be named. There is? Yep. The same streamer also likes to stay in the Blood Bowl category when playing other games. Which bothers me more than it should. It's like, damn it, when I play another game, my viewership drops. It would probably stay higher if I stayed in the Blood Bowl category. Going for the surf. Disgruntled, you thought I was still spinning while you were AFK, but turns out your browser just locked up. Well, you've missed some dwarf action. Oh, Puggy gets badly hurt. He did his job. He stole the ball. And the crowd did their job too. Banana peel. Snaked it! Epic. Alright, do we pick up and stay near dwarves, or do we dodge pick up and actually get away with some go for it's? Or do we hurl somebody? I think we hurl somebody and see what happens. Fire! Starfax launching somebody. I didn't catch their name. Oh, what an epic landing! Holy crap, Nurgle's rot! Happy noise. Oh, I could surf the Troll Slayer. SPP? Zarfax gets another perfect throw SPP. I guess we just pick it up from here. Not a lot of else to accomplish. Once we have it, we could do something silly with that surf. Yoink! Whoop, 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 whoop. Can anything reach me? Kind of. You'd have to cut a corner. We could do some dodges to protect from that. We have the blitz. Blitz sure doesn't help. Go here. Stop here, I think. If I succeed, I don't have to lose a halfling. Keep him tied up and go for a foul. Mug him. Right, time for the blitz. Cheeky little red die serve. Nope, I exploded. Halflings happened. It's easier to accept when halflings fail and then when other teams fail. Ba 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 ba. There are lots of other Blood Bowl streamers that get angry at getting unlucky and stuff for sure. I think that's just part of playing Blood Bowl. Double dodge, double go for it. Swoosh. They got 4+, 4+, 2+, 2+. Can I get a 3+? Can I get a 3+ away from this guy? I have 2 turns. That might change the play a little bit. We could throw another halfling. Castlebar wants to get in on that SPP action too. Fire! Castlebar picks somebody up. I don't know who it was. Flop. Helpful. Gets Norley into position. I just wandered him up and he would have been my scoring threat for next turn. Touchdown! Good, good. Lucky dodges for everybody. Chicken date. Crowd grab my guy's ankles when I went for the surf. Well, that part nerf, if like in the fighting game community, a streamer who's talking crap about their opponent and then stops as soon as they know they're in chat, that's different than like not having the balls to say it to somebody's face. That's like you're hanging out with friends and there's an opponent who's not there. You're talking about them behind their back. You think it'll never get to them. But it's not really like behind their back. I don't look at it the same as like talking shit about somebody at work in the break room, I guess is what I'm getting at. It's like, yeah, it's like a streamer's job to talk about the game. And for some streamers that's like constantly mocking people is part of it. So like pulling back from that as soon as you know they're in chat, I think is natural. Because it's kind of the same thing that's being said though, like because your opponent is an anonymous figure right now. Like if I talked crap about Tordenson here, I wouldn't be doing it ever thinking like I'm tarnishing Tornenson's like public image. I pretty much look at opponents as anonymous, and then they show up in chat, and yeah, you're not anonymous anymore. Free balling. Earn 8 free balling. It's the kickoff event. Draw. Whirling coaching tied. Oh, you ran a stream that was player versus player. Oh, gotcha. It was just the players talking crap. Stand firm. Oops, probably shouldn't have stood firm. That should have been red dice. Fighting games bring out the worst in people too. Part of that might be like a culture, like a community culture thing. I don't know if fighting games would necessarily bring out the worst in people. Like, I guess it is like 1v1 conflict, but I guess it would often lead to like, oh, haha, you didn't parry in time or whatever. But I've seen the highlight videos from fighting games too, where it's like just hype talk about some guy who parried 8 times in a row, pixel perfect parries. Smash Bros on the Switch didn't have a leaderboard, so you made one. Nice. Had computer vision to catch all the data? Nice. Evo moment 37. Probably the one I'm thinking of, because I'm not that into any of the fighting game communities, but I've seen that video. Inaccurate pass farm. We lost our fling on the line. All right, we get to stomp on this guy. We might not have Puggy, but we could still stomp. Ooh, maybe we blitz with the 4 SBP one. Mr. Rocker Crocker also has a concussion. I guess a tree could have done the hit, derp. Probably worth a go for it. For a mighty blow. And better foul. Ooh, Mr. Rocker Crocker connects, though. So we can stomp from there. That's one more assist. Boom. Or 4-3-3. All right, you got me. See you later. Well, we stole their touchdown, but I am very low on halflings here. Got 3 KOs. Tekka was toxic. They had a problem where 80% of games ended with somebody disconnecting, which made the game not count at all. Oof. But I know, like, Magic the Gathering communities were a good example of, like I played in largely positive groups, I think. But, like, there were groups of players, you know, like 2, 3, 4 hour drive from where I live. And like, there'd be, like, a Magic tournament a month, and everyone would drive to it. So you do, like, a 2 or 3 hour drive. So we would constantly run into the people from this city. And the people from this city were toxic as fuck. And, like, the people from everywhere else were really nice. So it is much like, it's not the game that created the toxicity in that community, but that community, like, embraced just mockery and it just turned into that's just what you do. We just all openly mock the bad people. But, you know, it's not Magic the Gathering created that. That's those people. And like as a whole too. The individuals are probably perfectly fine on their own. Hey, Natterjack. The flings are back. We've only lost to dwarves with our halflings so far. I might be breaking the streak. 3-0-1 halflings. We found some dwarves. Which is a problem with targeting low team value. We're also going to run into dwarves. Purposely going after 1 million, I guess you run into this team too. All right, catcher, I guess, just takes the ball? Doesn't make that much sense, but he's got sprint. Punch everything and stomp on one. Why are the dwarves back so far? They're on the run. Mm-hmm. Deep kick. I kind of like deep kick. Kickoff event. They got a reroll. Ooh, but I stole 2 rerolls first. I guess I was supposed to follow up so that this one could also follow up. I guess we're going to blitz that one. I should have put him there. But not following up does get this dwarf on the tree. Stomp before blitz? I could stomp before blitz. Ball first. Not that the ball matters at all. I guess this guy does get over. Yeah, blitz first. I only lose 1 assist to get the better attack first. Better attack. The one that can't get me thrown out. I guess it can get me removed, though. It can definitely get me removed. Stomp. Failed. Yeah, a streamer who just constantly blames their losses on luck it would be frustrating to watch. And it's also like not a good attitude. Like you're not going to get better if you don't actually evaluate why you're losing. But at the same time, you shouldn't never blame luck. Like luck is a big factor too. It can be really tough to tell in a game of Blood Bowl if you're losing because you got unlucky, or are you losing because you set all your dwarves up in the backfield. Like, like our opponent has no right to complain about getting unlucky. There might be some flaws in your play that could make up for the luck that's in the game. Oh, he set up to block my 1 turn? He might have. Some halfling coaches do just launch the ball all the time. Failed rush attack. I'm planning to win 1-0, not to not 2-1. Pants are fine. Good outpost here. Failed. I need to get this tree back. We need the trees to touch. I don't want that guy stuck on that on a push, but I do want to send this guy to the tree. Back to the tree! And on the ground while you're there. I should stomp the Mighty Blow. I was about to stomp that one. There's a lot more assists on this one. Where's my ball? Stomp. Reroll for the stomp. Reroll works. Stomp. Not so much. They are coming for me, though. Even them wasting one turn. We might be in trouble. Next turn, I might just blitz and bring this one back. Honestly, maybe I was supposed to do a throw teammate. So it was actually good for the dwarves to be back there. Because this is starting to feel very uncomfortable. This situation was hard enough with Griff, who could move 10 squares. And 2+ around places. Now I move 5 squares. 7. 8. I have sprint too, but I don't have sure feet. I don't have the extra agility. And I don't have 4 strength. We can do a handoff launch here. They're leaving that. With only a non-tackle in the backfield. I think we might have to go for that, because how do I... Oh, God damn it. If I fall back again, we're just screwed. We're not going to slow their march. I punch... I can't get tackle off of any of these dodges. I'm looking if I can blitz this instead of doing a 4+ handoff. I think we have to try something. Is the 4+ handoff better than like this 1 die? 3+, 3+. Or just do the 4+. I have 3 rerolls. I'm thinking 3+, 3+. First 3+ is good. The 1 die attack, 3+ equivalent, gets a 5. There's a lot of dice about to get rolled. There's a lot of dice about to get rolled. Zarfax, 6 on the take route, 6 on the throw teammate, 5 on the landing. SPP for Casibar. That wasn't Zarfax. Casibar fly. Casibar launch. Nurgles are on fly. 2 go forts into the end zone, and it's a touchdown. What was I worried about? That's why the dwarves were in the backfield last time. They were worried about that exact thing. Halflings! Yeah, go Chicken Man. Yeah, Chicken Man. Yeah, celebrate Chicken Man. Good, good. Spinning 5 different teams. It's been a lot more fun than trying to do a specific thing. Like, losing with the undead didn't really get on my nerves at all. I didn't care at all the undead got restarted. These halfling wins. These halfling wins are paying off. Links tier 1. I guess I don't need to bring both trees back. I want to get another touchdown. Don't ask me why I want another touchdown, but I want to get a blitz and fire Zarpex back there. Dwarves should have stayed in the backfield. (11v8) still got the touchdown. And Casimir gained SPP for it. Went from 8 to 9. +1 for the perfect throw. Whoosh. You didn't need the assist. Halflings suck. KO'd, not dead. Takes that 6 SPP to the KO box. Oh, I whiffed on 2 KO rolls again. Bonk. They didn't put the Dauntless on the tree. Well, so much for throw teammate stealing the ball. Die push. I will not give you more red dice. I will fall back. And then I get to punch you. Casabar smash! Now we launch. It's this one. Right at the dwarf. You have to aim a little wide. It's higher odds to hit these squares than scatter back to the one you click. 6 on the landing. Is that SPP? No. You need the throw to be accurate too. Guess we go for a 1-die. Still swimming in rerolls here. Can tackle. Go to hell, tackle. Go to hell, tackle. Go to hell, tackle. It's me, Chubb. Excited for halflings? Then you saw the dwarves. I'm 3-0-1 with halflings so far. Only losing to dwarves one time. We're 2-0 up against the dwarves the second time, though. Bonk. Yeah, we even lost Puggy on like turn 3. But we lost it because Puggy surfed the ball. He got surfed afterwards, but the ball got thrown from like here to like here. And I had to fight for it, but I did eventually get the touchdown. Nope. Concussion. Concussion on the catcher. There's some SPP there, so we'll just play on with concussions. The catcher is kind of bad too, because like the touchdown I got, my second touchdown, if that was a catcher standing there, the opponent probably plays differently. But with just a fling there, they ended up under marking it. Leap over prone. Throw him. Throw him. From the ground. Zarfax gets a 6. We don't stick the landing, but we're there. There's a lack of tackle here. Castlebar smash here first. Smashy, smashy. On the mighty blow. Keep it away from the flings. Nope. F you, tackle! The first dodge had tackle on it. Could have just red-dyed him. It might have been better. Oh, he had the movement to score from there. All right. 2-1. The game's not over yet. I did lose a lot more flinks there, too. I got 1 KO back. 4 stayed out. I only have 5 players. I could have used those 4. I'll bet he doesn't set up at the backfield this time. Dude, you're down a touchdown. You have to assume my throw teammate fails. You have 3 turns to score. Well, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's the perfect line for that guy to score, I guess. Is a catcher worth 2 regular flings? Debatable. Very close. Very close. You pay like 30k for catch and sprint. That's like maybe kind of barely worth it. Yeah, I'm not throwing teammate this turn anyway. Touchback. Oh. Maybe I am throwing teammate this turn. But that certainly makes the throw teammate play easier, but we just play keep away. We just play keep away from that stupid runner. They'll never make it to us. Partly because all of their tackle is so far away. Like, there's some tackle here, but that's why I blitzed. You ain't going anywhere. Pants. Pants are applied. Those pants. They have a Roots label on them. Pants by Roots. Screw it, full retreat. I'm not going to pretend to throw a teammate. He's got to make it down here and crack the corner. Is the Hefty worth it? The Hefty, you can't throw him. He has one more armor. He has a skill too, right? What does he have? Dauntless or something? Dauntless. Bend? But like the reason why I don't particularly have them on this team is the matchmaker is broken this season. It seems to care a lot more about team value than games played. So if you play dwarves or halflings and target 1,000,000 team value, you get to play against rookie teams. You also get to play against freaking dwarves because they're doing it too. But like my game 4 with this team was against rookie KHORNE. Game 1 KHORNE. So while the catchers and the hefties might be worth it in a league where there's proper matchmaking, when the matchmaker adjusts to give you the opponent you choose, it's like really powerful to just stay at 1,000,000 team value. And you can't really do that and take those maybe worthwhile things. It seems like the matchmaker is proud of itself as long as the team value matches. But it's still speculation on my part for sure. Now we're going to just go hide in the corner next turn. I'm trying not to make it too obvious, but I really don't want to roll a re-roll to do that. So if he knows what I'm up to, this thing needs to be here. This thing needs to be like here. And then he has to come surf me and hope this guy can recover. And ideally this guy would be in scoring range, but I don't think he can make it. 12, 11, 10, 9. Close. Hefties could also pass, so you could take a leader on them. You could take leader, you could take on the ball. You could take... Not safe pair fans, that's agility. Is there anything else like relevant other that like passing tree that doesn't pass? I don't think they actually have a good passing stat. You take Hail Mary pass. Imagine if we had Hail Mary pass here. Woof. GG dwarves. I mean, it's pretty much GG anyway. They didn't bring the secondary scoring threat forward. So if I just hide in the corner and make him surf me, the guy who surfs me has to somehow recover the ball. It ain't gonna happen. You can take safe throw. If you make the mistake of trying to pass, your fling might decide not to. You could take dump off. Dump off and nerves of steel. Double dump off, double nerves of steel hefties. What could your opponent possibly do? I assume they're 4+ passers, so they can help you fail a 4+. The dwarves fight for it. The dwarves fight for it. Bumblerooski's legit. Bumblerooski gives you extra kicks you can actually still throw a teammate with. On the ball, Fumblerooski would actually improve your throw teammate quite a bit. Has anyone done that? That sounds like really legit. Cobblestone's got the tech. The techers. Sure. Nope. The tree says no. Imagine if a tree could dump off a fling that's carrying the ball. You have run Fumblerooski on the ball? You never did get it to trigger, though. Get your ass kicked too much. Oof. He just goes for the farm. Farm denied. He got 3 injuries? He didn't even get that much SPP out of the halflings. Just gonna try to blitz the tree. Mighty blow hit. Into Casibar. Bring it on. Casibar's not even turning to look at him. Insignificant challenger. Oh, there he goes. Ah, he wanted to lie down. It was nap time. Turn 16 foul onto Flings. Why are you trying to make me delete my team? You fool! You're dwarfs! Trust me, you'll win next game. Connection exploded. We're back into our stats. We crushed the dwarves. Plus 64. We're win streaking with the flings. 1728 SR with the halflings. Morning. Thank you for the sub. The clock goes up. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Always great to see new signups. Nurgles are on MVP'd. Top flings yet? I don't know what top flings is. We outblocked them 32 to 26. Feisty flings takes down the dwarves. Trees did get to punch dwarves for the first like 5 turns straight. You think the next one will get the flings to the top? Casimir got 1 and Zarpax got 1. Two great throws that game. And 10 on Nurgle's Rot all in one game. 2 touchdowns of the MVP. Armor broke 52% for them. 26 for us. Decent amount of fouling. My dodges were 58%. Oof. Oof. His were 50%. Mine were almost as bad. Rushes 80% to 70%. He did so many rushes. I think I don't do enough rushes on as dwarves. KO recovery? Where's the KO recovery? 2 for 10. Oh, I didn't even realize. I wasn't paying that much attention. Been live for over 11 hours. 17%. It felt like I wasn't really getting many halflings back. Turns out I only got 2. 1 on that last set and 1 at some point beforehand. You get to do a little bit of leveling here. Random general again. What's in the general box? Dauntless. Ooh. Cage diver? Is that a thing? Is that worth 20k? Because all of these secondary randoms are costing me my griff. So no alert for Prime subs? There should be. Refresh your chat. And you should get a secondary little pop-up in chat to share it. So when you do the initial Prime, you get all the benefits, I get the benefits, but it doesn't share it to chat. That's a separate thing. I guess so you could do it quietly. You don't if you want to support anonymously. But like half of the subs are primes. War crime dog. Is that the prime? That's up prime.
Share for alert.
Yeah, there you go. My prime, I used to prime to my brother. Like he's like I got into Blood Bowl watching him. I had prime at the time. And it would sometimes let me randomly share the alert a second time. So like 2 days in a row, I would get to sub to him. I'm sure it wasn't paying him twice, but, you know, I always hit the button. You never know. Okay, okay, we got to do our math. We got to do our math. This is 1 bench, 720. So we would be spinning at 970. So I guess we buy a temp. If we buy a temp, we're at perfect mill. Oh, not a catcher. Random Dauntless does seem solid. Random again, he has enough? Oh, he could random in the agility tree. Random generals are secondaries for these boys. There's no agility skill that goes with Dauntless. Dauntless is a heck of a cage diver, though. The problem is, like, putting more team value on halflings just makes you lose more when they die. Like, they die every other time they get hit. You get removed every other time they get hit. Ranger, you've got to do the double primes as well. Nice. Use that bot name for the for RimWorld streams. The War Crab Dog. You could do some nasty stuff in that game. All right, first person to say I am temp gets to be this temp. Who is temp? Nerf. Nerf the temp. Welcome aboard, Nerf. Your 9-year-old granddaughter likes to make coaches out of human skin in RimWorld. Ew. Rough. Does sound like RimWorld, though. Are we number one flings? We're number 3. We're number 3 flings. We are 56 behind. So another win might get us number 1 flings. Don't nerf the temp. Ugh. RimWorld's got new DLC coming. Nice. They have some deep DLC catalog. I played like beta RimWorld, and then a couple of years ago, one of my viewers sponsored me to play RimWorld stream, and luckily he laid out like what mods and DLCs and stuff to set up. But yeah, if you just jump in, like if you used to play vanilla and you go and like have 3 DLCs, it's like there's a lot more in that freaking game now. It's you spend an hour before you start your game. Cults and factions and allegiances and there's so much to it. You have 14k hours, but you run a self-sustained colony for your cats to watch on coffee table TV. You're a fan of just using one of the DLCs at a time instead of all of them. That would make it more bite-sized. Postastis, your team and you are getting better. You almost got a draw with OWA. Nice. Keep at it. Improvements, what's important. What other teams do we have running here? We have dwarves. We have Amazons. We got number 1 Amazons. Where are we at with KHORNE? Oh, number 1 KHORNE. We passed Andy Davo with one of our wins today. You had a terrible misclick and some bad decisions. Getting used to the interface is a whole factor as well. These are Davos KHORNE. 11 games in. Extra head, sure hands. He randomed the extra heads and then took sure hands. By the looks of things. Block before guard. All of the seekers. He's got the seekers leveling up extremely well. 11 games in. Random wrestle, random kick. That's pretty good. Selective block. Pretty good. Man, I'm tired now. Ugh. What do we do with a half hour left? Ooh, new store items. Rainbow flames. You really want to stand out when people are browsing. We could do a half hour of the sponsor game, yeah. I don't have it installed either, though. So. If I had an hour, I would be on that. Burning 10 minutes getting it installed. I mean, it would still be some time. We'd be ready to finish it tomorrow. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, a corn banner. These things change in 3 days. Well, the Amazon thing only lasts for 3 more days. Oh, do we want the snake pack? 4 legendaries for the price of 1? The previews are awful, but you get yellow snake. When you click in there, they look good. The red snake pops pretty well. Could clock out early. I like that the VOD shows 12 hours. I used to clock out early when you guys would allow it. But I actually like all the VODs saying 12 hours. Only 3 days left. FOMO. I am liking Amazon's a ton. But the snakeheads are good, but I mean, it's kind of nice that like I have 2. If I have 6, they're not that special anymore. They're just everywhere. Yeah, you betcha, Zome. But starting the sponsor game will save half an hour for tomorrow, too. I just have to actually get it set up. Which shouldn't take too long. It shouldn't take too long. I don't know if there's an official trailer I can play without getting copyright. I might actually have one in the sponsor thing. I'll play the trailer while I'm grabbing my phone. Category swap. Doc. Here we go. All right, we're back. I just gotta grab my phone. Make sure the.
For thousands of years, history has seen the empires rising and falling. Technological achievements have brought humanity to where it is today. It is the heroes among us who foster our growth. They are our foundation, our brain, our muscle, and our heart. However, forging the right alliances makes the difference between their triumph and their downfall. Only through a successful union of heroes, a civilization can evolve into an everlasting empire. Now history calls once again for its heroes. Are you prepared? Play Heroes of History.
Bum, 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 bum. All right, I have my phone. Gotta download the game. Give me a QR code there. Thing on the screen. There we go. QR code. Thing on the screen. I didn't know how to use QR codes until I started these sponsorships. You just point the camera app at the screen at the QR code and it'll open the link. You don't have to take the picture. I guess every phone is slightly different. Heroes of History, Epic Empire. Is the clock gonna pause? Yeah, I'll add an hour once we. Well, I'll add an hour now. So we're only gonna play for a half hour right now, but I'll add an hour now because we're gonna play a total of an hour of this. The sponsors are paying for this hour. Let's get the category swappaged. And my Heroes of History play will help add time to the clock too. Assuming I get enough events done. Okay. Run this. We should capture my phone. Nope, it didn't work. All right. When I turn Do Not Disturb on, connect to my phone, it doesn't work. So I need the notification from that to turn on debugging. Now I can run this. There we go. No! It opened in Game for Ants mode. Again. There we go. There we go. That's better. Now I've got a scene for these mobile games. Yeah, that's better. That cropping right? Looks like it is. Slow internet connection. Rude. Albert Einstein is guiding us here. You're awake. This might come as a bit of a shock. Oh, it's me! If you want to get your name there, you can play along with me. The mobile game promotion here. This might come as a bit of a shock, so we'll start off simple. Welcome to the Stone Age. I've brought some of history's greats here, and you've appeared too.
Aha!
For now, help humanity overcome its first challenges. I've identified this tribe as the perfect starting point to protect history.
Yeah.
Welcome, stranger. We happily accept you as our new chief. Us workers are ready to build and upgrade with your help. The install's maxed out. The install is maxed out, but it only had a couple minutes. The third event is not maxed out. So the 2 and 4 minutes is maxed. But there's still more 6s, and then like the 10s and 14s, those won't fill up. We can gather produce and farm different resources. Not gather produce, gather produce and farm. We're always willing to go and search exploration sites we find near the settlement. You can count on us workers to advance this tiny settlement into a great civilization. Start with a farm. Rural farm. I'll have to move it. We're tutorialing. Look at the workers go. The future buildings are going to take a little longer than that. Anything we build needs your tap. It needs your blessing.
Amazing.
And a worker to harvest. Worker is busy harvesting food. Okay, oh, there's a collect button. Collected.
Effort comes from the heart.
Workers are happiest when they're busy. Now we have some food. Let's see how we can drive humanity forward. Food is vital for your civilization's growth. Let's see how and build somewhere to live.
Let's discover more.
Creating homes will give our population shelter, allow our settlement to grow, but workers don't know how to build them yet. Time to research. We're protecting history, but which timeline? GDI or Red Alert? Back to the Future. Research will let our civilization soar to heights we can only imagine. Well, there's a lot more than are just in the campaign goals. Can't scroll it, but this is the deepest one. That's 40 minutes if you make it to here. Plus everything you've added on the way. Tribal settlement lets you build homes. It's less of a tech tree and more of a tech line. Alright, we need beakers. We're playing Factorio now. New upgrade available. City Hall. Welcome to the Stone Age. Should get my pop-up now. As a high school chemistry teacher, you're obligated to tell me those are Erlenheimer flasks? Hammerdinger flasks, gotcha. Oh, is that actually part? I've never played Red Alert. Einstein also goes back in time in Red Alert. Free upgrade.
Remarkable.
Homes give us more workers? Heck yeah. Can I move it now? Nope. Still tutorialing.
Aha!
Need more than just food. Oh, taxes.
Aha!
They've given us their coins. Reward them by upgrading buildings in the settlement. Some research allows you to upgrade existing buildings. We should head back to the research menu.
Let's discover more.
An upgrade increases efficiency of buildings and lets research upgrade to our farm. Motivation. Give him our Aldenheimer flasks. Arlen Meyer flasks. Up at the farm to upgrade it. Upgrade. We'll need one of our workers to make the upgrade. Oh, Red Alert is... Einstein went back in time, assassinated the World War II leader guy that we're not naming. So the Cold War becomes an actual war. Gotcha. Yeah, I never played Red Alert. What is our grand plan?
Logic.
Oh, they're quests.
Imagination will get you everywhere.
Right, tutorial done. The universe set here for a reason. After all, it doesn't play dice. The universe is not what he said doesn't play dice. He said God doesn't play dice with the universe. It's close to getting the quote right. Oh, the clock's not on this scene. I guess that's fine. We paused it, but yeah, maybe I should just use the regular desktop scene. I need a different background for my desktop, though. Something dark. That's better. Oh, I don't know where that folder went. It's just gone. Red Alert 3, the Soviets go back in time to assassinate Einstein. Right, start 2 food productions and rural farms. Collect 6 coins from home. Get grant architect's favor to do double your storage. Oh. The cash money cost. I've been unleashed on the game. Luxurious homes? Or is this the pay currency? Got a free thing. Looks like the pay currency. I'll take a small home, please. Collect in 3 hours. Oh, that one's ready. Ooh, treasure chest. Goods. There's no Stone Age good. There's 2 rural farms. Build farm. Beep, beep, beep. I'll start the food production in the farms. There we go. Do I have to turn this one on? No. 20 gold. I have 3 small home level 1s. Build. Home. Cost of food. Oh, this is how you get the beakers, by doing his thing. To battle! Before I called you number 3, he said you were the 3rd person I brought to this era.
Amazing!
I think you deserve another title, leader. Lead this village. My plan is to bring you heroes from all of history who will support you. To battle. Leonidas, by the gods, a stranger. Oh, I've been dueling a vicious beast in the wild beyonds. I had not realized we had been invaded already.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare for battle, invader. When you use, tell the shades you were sent by none other than the King Leonidas, greatest of all Spartans. Whoa there. Leonidas, this is someone from the future. They're helping us with this city. I trust them.
To my side.
Oh, alright then. My hand is stained by loyalty, but my trust is not so easily won. Prove yourself to me. Conquer some territory to expand this settlement. Just mark some threats on the campaign map. Dealing with them will ensure your empire stands strong. First, we need to drive back the wild beasts that surround the camp. Fight some boars? Who am I fighting with? I hope it's Einstein and not Leonidas. Tap me to deploy me. Oh, it's Leonidas.
Prepare for glory.
He's a lot bigger than the other people. Time travel made him big. Smashy, smashy. Stand with me, our foes will fall like wheat. Witness the indomitable strength of a Spartan king. Apparently we have a I win button. War stomp.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! I've earned an expansion. I will expand awkwardly. Tap unlock to place the expansion. Our workers will complete the task. Strong, but we need to prepare for future challenges. Build some barracks. Research spear fighting. Unlocks the barracks. Fire maker. Oh, so you get beakers every 42 minutes. I'm gonna get more beakers, probably every hour. Small home upgrade and small home. Need another science. We'll probably get by building that barracks. Put the barracks on the front. Oh, it's big. Barracks is down. Can I build more of those things? That would probably be a good idea. What do we do in the barracks? Upgrade level 2 to train your hero abilities. 500 coin! Bronze Age. Solve encounter 2 in Ancient Mod. Thanks to our new barracks, our support units and myself are stronger from now on. Oh, it's the barracks buffs.
Spartans, prepare for glory.
There's light and dark counter each other. These are fire. I'm also fire. Mr. Page made it to the Stone Age. Where'd that pop up again? Or did it pop up slow? Roar!
Sparta stands victorious.
All right, good, good, good. We unlocked a lady.
Wow.
Naya of the Cave Clan. Those wild beasts have been terrorizing us for months. You made beating them look so easy.
I can do this.
Hunting grounds are as familiar to me as the herbs that grow here. And as for healing, my skills are unmatched. Let me join you.
Oh,
Seem as strong as a seasoned fighter, as resilient as any Spartan. We're in need of warriors like you. You've got the job.
Nature finds paths. I find shortcuts.
Ability Healing Solve applies the herbal concoction to a friendly unit with the most missing HP, healing them by 800% of Naya's base damage. Prioritizes heroes. Button. Shoutouts. Reddit contest. Boop. I'm still tutorialing. I don't need that. Can we do more campaigning? Difficulty. Crank that up. Hard mode. You need 1-star encounter Sandy Shore to Shoreline 9.
Spartans!
Nature calls.
Long press to open ability. Base.units.unit.unit underscore stone age underscore PL level 1. Player cavalry name. Your code is leaking. Roar.
This is Sparta!
Heals up. It was barely hurt.
Herbs and
Early heal.
A